Hello, everyone who made the transition over. Welcome to the next segment of the stream. Hope that transition went smoothly for everyone. We are going to be playing now a game called King of the Castle. And actually, I suppose I can swap over now. Should come up in a second, hopefully. Alright, and basically King of the Castle is an interesting game. I will be getting into it in just a second. Let me make sure everything is how I like to see it. The experience is likely to be best on Twitch, so if you're watching on YouTube, you might want to consider migrating over there. But basically, I'm going to be playing this game. I'm going to be king of the realm, and you all will be my vassals, and trying to sort of steer things in the direction that your faction finds agreeable. Should be fun. So let's get into this. I'm starting a new dynasty, and I believe... Well, well, it looks like I've got a queen, so we'll go she, her. The dynasty name will be the Craft Dynasty, and we'll just start with... You will be... Eliza Craft. Why not? We'll start as that. And I think this should kind of... So we want to play on Twitch. I haven't run this before, so hopefully it'll work. Twitch extension. I have the extension. So hopefully that's working. So yeah, I think the interactive stuff is like exclusive on Twitch, so if you're on YouTube, you'll want to migrate over. Okay, CMeeCraft Gaming, it is linked. Okay, so who are we going to have? 3 regions. Let's get the Chiefs of the North, the Patricians of the Coast, and the Barons of the March. Or Mark, I think. Alright, so, join the game. Your nobles may now join via Twitch chat. Okay, so this is specifically Twitch chat, so if you're on the YouTube side of things, you want to switch over. So you can join Twitch chat with !join followed by your pronouns, and then, yeah. Apparently you can join mid-game as well. So come on in. Hopefully this is working. Is this working, chat? You can also... Oh, I can customize my character. Well, too bad. We're just being Queen Eliza of the Craft Dynasty. Now we got Alex in as a Baron. And if you... Okay, we got a... Ooh, Ashford says, welcome. Ooh, Grit. Welcome, welcome. Okay, well, we got one of each at least now. That's enough to run a kingdom. Anyone else wants to join, just, actually, we might want to pin that. Okay, we did pin it. Good. Okay. And again, this is running through Twitch chat, so if you're on the YouTube side of things and you want to participate, that's where you gotta go. Anyways, let us begin. Alright. King of the Castle Primer. Monarch winning. The path to victory. Acquire an heir, then complete your ambition to win. Your first region will likely end in disaster. Or your first reign will likely end in disaster. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Keep an eye on region's schemes. If they pass all their stages, they'll win the game. Okay, so I'm kind of at odds with you guys. Be careful of a region's defiance stat. If it gets too high, the regions may rebel against you. To win, so for the nobles, if you want to win, you got to pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you to get stats to certain levels, which are affected in votes. You can vote whenever things are up for vote. And there's rebellions. If your defiance stat is high enough, you can do a military coup. How wonderful. Alright. Let's get into this. Alright, so... What do we got? Coronation. That seems like a good place to start. The Monarch. This is your Monarch, the streamer's character. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. Great. These are the kingdom's stats. If any of them are 0 at the start of a season, the game will end. These are the region stats. Stats determine which events are generated. If defiance is higher than both authority and stability, a region can trigger a rebellion. This will pause their scheme and is risky if military is low. Okay, I can also scroll through the list of nobles. Great. Chancellor, Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Okay. Sure. Awesome. Expedite it further if you can. Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Alright, well, what must I do? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. The council? Okay, fine. You guys can vote, or whatever it is you do around here. Shall I call the nobles in? Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so indicate this change. Not all choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show the region affected. Gotcha. Okay, so each region has, like, their own stats, too. Alright. These are the upcoming choices your nobles will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. The monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. You may use one law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike. When the vote opens, nobles vote using the command !vote followed by the choice letter. So, like, if you want option A, you do an ! vote A. The monarch may close the vote at any time after all nobles have voted, or the timer hits 0. Okay, so what kind of coronation should be held for the new queen? A. Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. B. Invite foreign dignitaries and show off her wealth. C. Throw the queen into a river. Or D. Outdated traditions. There's no need for a coronation at all. Okay, and taking my authority down probably isn't a good idea. So veto. I can take a voting option off the table, or I can do a monarch's vote. The monarch makes their preferred voting option and gets, or marks it and gets one extra vote. Alright, how about I just veto the idea of throwing me into a river? That doesn't sound great to me. Anything else? Anything but that. We're not starting my reign here with such a humiliation. So make sure you vote, chat. Hopefully the delay is long enough. If the delay is not long enough for you guys to understand what you're voting on, then there's no one going to vote on anything. That's a problem. If so. So remember, you gotta vote. Okay, no one voted on anything. Okay, so to vote, it has to specifically be ! votes, and then the option you want. So, like, for example, if I were to vote... Oh, okay. I decide when we continue. Good to know. Yeah, that's how you would do it. ! vote. No, you cannot vote for a law. Interesting. We have a three-way tie. Kind of typical for you guys. Tying all the time. But I don't think anything... Okay, I guess we continue. Voting is tied at 1. I get to break the tie. Lovely. Let's see. Minus 1,000 treasury. Minus 1,800 treasury. But I get wealth? Which are different stats. An extra stability can't be bad. Give me the stability. What kind of coronation should be held for the new queen? One vote, noble voted for it, the lavish thing. Alright. Great, we got some stability. Awesome. Stability's up, treasury's down by 1,000. The coronation is a great success. Jugglers, wine, fireworks, and feasts. It has an impact on your treasury, of course, but what doesn't? Okay. Not bad. And anyone still on the YouTube side of things, you will want to go to Twitch if you want to be able to participate in this. This is specifically a Twitch integration. Okay, might as well take a look at the council. Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with the council of nobles. Your nobles hail from across the kingdom, the wintry north, the wealthy coast, and of course the bleak mark. Okay, I will introduce myself to the chiefs of the north. Good luck in these days ahead, your majesty. You'll need it. You'll need it dealing with us lot. Okay. A pleasure, your esteemed highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Thank you. Premium nobles. If you have the game, you can customize your character. Otherwise, just be a peasant. Well, not a peasant, a noble, but an uncustomized one. Hail and well met, your majesty. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape, At least the barons seem friendly. Alright. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council's like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Okay. And the path to victory. Heir and ambition. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win a game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. Complete your ambition before a scheme or rebellion usurps you, or before you lose all authority / treasure / stability. Oh, and I mean, of course, one other thing to note, chat. It's not like a mechanic in the game, but obviously since you're in Twitch chat, you can like negotiate and like cajole with each other in the chat to kind of get people to vote the way you want, so. Thoughts, deal making and whatnot. Especially with like a smaller council like we have here, that might actually be quite effective. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. Those fools couldn't scheme their way out of a paper bag. I know Twitch chat. Better queens than you have been told by their treacherous nobles, your majesty. To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is this. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a conqueror? As a peacekeeper? As the greatest queen who ever lived? As the mother of the nation? As the architect of a new golden age? Or as a saint? Our military could be good. Like, 2 of you guys they're probably liking that. We are already up on stability. I want to be remembered as a conqueror. A warrior queen is sure to be remembered fondly, if she wins more battles than she loses. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Now that you've played all events, advance the game by clicking End Season. Lovely. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. Helga of the Grutgritz clan, notorious northern orator, stands peraciously on a longhouse crossbeam, screaming like a fallen god. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter Queen Eliza. How do we make that happen? Chiefs of the North, what say you? Hold on, sorry. We'll progress in just a second. Okay. Hornblower. Goal, lower all faith. Interesting. Alright. What scheme should the chiefs use? Okay, they have voted Hornblower. Interesting. The chiefs plan to dig up Odheld's legendary horn and use it to take over the kingdom. First, they must win the favor of the gods by diminishing the kingdom's belief in the ninth. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must lower the combined total of all regions' faith to 12 or less in 4 seasons. Well, mission accomplished. That's bad. Marcus of the Ashfrancez family, legendary coastal political fixer and scribblers with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in measured prose. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Eliza. Something must be done. Alright, so you got intimidation, conspiracy, or corruption. What way shall you go, patricians? What's my goal? Like, I want high military, but like, how high? Do we have any patricians voting? Hopefully soon. Okay. I think we still only have one patrician, so there we go. The patricians plan to hold the queen hostage in her own palace. First, they must lull the spymaster into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the patricians must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. About that. Kim of the Alex Octo 20 bloodline, charismatic martyr prodigy, stands before a blazing hearth, shouting and swearing. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful monarch, on the throne. Alright, you can use subterfuge, modernization, or propaganda. Well, yeah, I understand each faction hosts their own, like, internal votes. Okay. Modernization. Lower others' military. Well, that's annoying. The barons plan to modernize the kingdom's army in such a way that it's totally under their control. First, they must prove the military is in need of reform. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower the other regions' military to a combined total of 10 or less in 4 seasons. Well, okay, so you all have already achieved your objectives. That's great. Alright, here you can review the region's schemes and their claimants. When you have an heir, they will appear on the right of this page. If your reign ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. This vote is between the 2 regions with the highest combined stats and your heir, if you have one. Okay. Warning, the monarch currently has no heir. Adopt a law. Here you can adopt a new law that alters how voting is run. You'll be able to adopt more once a year at the end of winter. Okay, you can only adopt 1 new law at a time and have a maximum of 3 laws to use. That's a call for unity. +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. If nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain +500 personal wealth. Or the monarch can mark their preferred voting option. If the chosen, they gain +1 authority. How is monarch's golden choice? A little bit of bribery never hurt anyone. Alright. Well, let's deal with some stuff. What's going on here? A theft in the march? Baron Alex Octo the 20th. My liege, there's an outrage. I demand justice. Last week, Chief Gutgrit shook my hand as a supposed show of reconciliation and stole my family's lucky ring in the process. Gods be good nonsense. Rummage through your drawers and I'm sure you'll find the thing. Your Highness, a feud has stood between our families for centuries. Gritgrit's ancestor hexed my family with a curse of Morgana, turning every second daughter's hair bright blue. That's because their ancestor poisoned our well and killed half our household. Enough! I know Gritgrit stole my priceless ring. It brings the mark great luck and bounty, and my dear cousin is to wear it when they marry. Okay, so we can send the Chancellor to the north to investigate. Arrest Gritgrit immediately. Or leave the squabbling nobles to deal with the situation themselves. What are they all at to find? So I was very low. I don't want to arrest immediately. Alright, look, I think your monarch thinks it best to send a chancellor to the north to investigate. Let's see what the nobility decides, though. What does the nobility think about this course of action? Gotcha, Alex, gotcha. And we don't want to be rash here, nobles. We don't need to arrest people immediately without due trial. Now, I could just end it now and get my choice through, but I will have some... I will give the nobility time to voice their opinion. It's a tough choice, I know. Should we arrest and try a person? Just, like, immediately? Or not? Okay, if the nobility isn't interested in weighing in on this matter, then I might just move on. Okay, we gotta vote in. Anyone else? Any other takers? It seems most of the nobility wishes to abstain here. Fine, then. Can I vote? Yeah, everyone can vote on this. This is a kingdom-wide vote. This is not like your own factions voting. Okay, good, good, good. Anyone else? No, exclamation mark, not one. Yeah, most of the votes are kingdom-wide votes. There are a few faction votes, and most should be kingdom-wide. Okay, everyone's in agreement. Okay, it's just a reasonable thing to do. Alright. What has actually occurred? Defiance, the Mark is loyal, and the North is grumbling. Alex thanks you profusely, but the chiefs are furious that the accusations are being taken seriously. You order the Chancellor to search Grit's home for this special ring. Goodness me, I do enjoy tales of such mysteries. I shall do my best. Okay. Not a disaster thus far. Alright, what is going on in the north? A call for apprentices. Bad news, Your Highness. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Njordar. I believe it is Gordius the Stone Talker. Is this a problem? He's put out a call for new apprentices, which is a rare event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking villagers from all over the north are lining up for their chance. Not just peasants, Ashford says, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those citizens are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. You couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servant's help. We can't let this go ahead. We have a potential wizard on the council. To have a potential wizard on the council would present a clear and dangerous conflict of interests. How? Wizards answer only to themselves. Their power is unmatched, such that the entire kingdom cannot stand against them. Even an apprentice on the council would be disastrous. Noble patrician Ashford says could use magic to interfere with votes. Or you, for that matter. Alright, let us assemble the council. God bless you, Your Highness. Okay, we can allow the noble patrician Ashford says to become an apprentice. We can require they forfeit their noble title in order to become an apprentice. Or forbid, Ashford says, from traveling to Njordar. Okay, I'm gonna veto this one. Like, we're not just going to let people not be nobles anymore. But, right, once in nobility, always nobility. As for whether or not it's going to happen, well, that's for the nobility to decide. Ashburn has unsurprisingly decided, yes, Ashburn would like to become a noble. Or not a noble, a wizard. Alright, we have allowed it. Okay. By the old gods, how will they keep up with their noble duties if they're spending all their time in the north with this wizard? Defiance is now insolent. Okay, I mean, everyone kind of likes me. Except for the chiefs of the north. And what if gods be good? They actually passed their apprenticeship. There's never been a wizard on the council before. You never know, it might liven things up around here. You've got nothing to fear from me, your serene highness. I'll always have the kingdom's interests at heart, even as a wizard. Noble patrician Ashburn says, sets off immediately on their journey to the north. Gordia's presence in Njordar attracts all sorts of visitors, though the power of his latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. The north's farming is now meager, but the trade is modest. Alright, let's see. What other events lurk? Is that all? Am I missing? Oh, the Honor Guard. Now that you are queen, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? I suppose so. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, your majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. Okay, what are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes. The patricians with champion gladiators from the arena, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, your majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Okay, well, tell me about the northerners. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest, but they're honorable, and in a fight, unbeatable. Okay, what about the gladiators? A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? What about the veterans of the mark? These soldiers have fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt well to life in the palace, but they're loyal and tough as nails. And the mercenaries? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters. Alright, I've made my decision. Await your verdict with bated breath, your majesty. We are going to give it to the northern warriors. The north. I'll make the arrangements at once. Throw the north a bone. The warriors' heroes arrive a few weeks later. They swagger in with big grins and bigger axes, belching and singing and roaring out unsavory jokes. One of your courtiers faints. Okay, well that's that season. Alright, nobles can use their wealth to bid on any buildings in a region, each of which affects a stat. Alright, this is done through an auction where only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund with the following command. !fund a X, where X is personal wealth. Okay. When you're ready, hit start auction to begin the auction. Okay? How about ye, nobles? Develop your realms. Hopefully in a way that's, like, beneficial to the whole kingdom, ideally? That'd be nice. Okay. So, I mean, as far as your options go, your observatory here for the barons would reduce faith. The Thieves Guild would reduce trade. Why would you build a Thieves Guild? For the chiefs, a deer park would decrease farming. And a stadium would decrease military. For the patricians, a library would increase stability. And a monument would increase authority. Time's up, apparently. Okay. Looks like the Chiefs have funded a stadium. Interesting. Okay. Bit late there, Ashford. Alright, let's look at the ring issue. Your Majesty, I found Baron Alex's ring, but the situation is delicate. Chief Gutgrit's niece has it, because Alex's cousin used it to propose to her. My guardian, Gutgrit, doesn't understand true love. My dear cat and I are meant to be together, feud or no. All we want is a quiet life, a little garden, a flock of geese, 20 acres of land or so. No one knows about this romance yet, but tensions are high. Both regions are using the feud to fuel a full-on rivalry between barons and chiefs. Perhaps I'm soft-hearted, but I can't help feeling for this young couple. Is there a way we could resolve this peacefully? I could forbid it. I could bless it. Provide a dowry. Interesting. That's a lot of money, though. You know what? We will bless their union. Oh, cheers, Your Majesty. You formally bless the upcoming marriage of Cat and Kestrid. Both barons and chiefs are outraged, claiming that you've disrespected their centuries-long feuding tradition. As wedding preparations begin, the story of the love-struck couple catches the imagination of the Marcher peasants, who work together to make a huge cornucopia as a wedding gift. Alright, March is more fruitful. You're welcome, barons. Though you don't seem very appreciative. Shark attacks. Upsetting news from the coast, Your Majesty. Several peasants have been killed by a shark. I've already sent you your condolences. You can't close my beach. Excuse me? That beach is vital for coastal tourism. You can't close it just because a few people got on the wrong end of a fish. Well, now I want to close it. Do you expect the attacks to continue? No, it was just a series of freak accidents. Ignore anyone talking about a man-eater. That's sinking boats and going after the children first. It's all exaggerated. Over the next 7 days, so many tourists are eaten that the common folk start referring to it as Shark Week. Finally, the council is forced to intervene. Stability's down a bit. Man, I gotta stop you guys. Alright, so what should be done? Keep the beach open, hire an adventurer to hunt down the man-eater, shut down the beach, or turn the shark itself into a tourist attraction. You know, I mean, quite frankly, when did a little bit of shark attacks ever make anything, like, bad? Monarch's golden choice here is we keep the beach open. I pay you to keep the coffers flowing. We don't need to go so far as to make the shark a tourist attraction, let's be clear, but we shouldn't let a little bit of... I mean, there's always sharks in the ocean. You can't just let them rule your lives. Right? Any other nobles wish to weigh in on this? Okay, looks like D is going to win regardless what happens. Okay. Alright, we are turning it into a tourist attraction. Lovely. It's genius. We flipped this on its head. The patricians immediately mount an impressive public relations campaign. Come to Prosper Beach. See the world-famous man-eating shark. Thrill seekers welcome. More people are dying than ever, but at least they've all signed waivers. Everyone's happy, especially the shark, which grows very fat indeed. Okay. I guess that's fine. You know, feeding your people to the sharks. Sure. Why not? In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spymaster. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I mean, I've been busy. You'd better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? Men, women? You not mind? I mean, if the main goal is to get an heir, then, like, it's gotta be men, right? Excellent, I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Okay. Well, taxation, yeah! Here you can set different levels of tax or bribes for each region in your kingdom, potentially punishing some while rewarding others. Balance the needs of your treasury against defiance changes. Remember, if a region's defiance is higher than both authority and stability, they can rebel. All nobles gain wealth here, but one region gains extra wealth with a trade bonus. Regions with a higher trade stat are more likely to get a trade bonus. Okay. Okay, I will... bribe? I don't think I need to cruelly tax anyone. Do I need to bribe anyone? Yeah, I'll bribe the chiefs. Just because they are my bodyguards. So, like, I really don't need the chiefs getting out of hand. And, you know, the patricians? I need to offset this bribe, so I'm sorry. But the patricians, you're getting taxed. It's just the way of the world here. And you always come to think of it, barons? Actually, you know what? You're fine. You're fine. Alright. The north is now insolent, and the coast is cordial. Alright. Eligible options. I found 3 potential matches for you. One eligible young man from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. Okay. Yes, I know. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Wait, I don't even get to meet them? There's no time for sentiment. You just need a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Niall, firstborn son of the northern Gretgrit clan. He's your typical northern lad, big, brawny, and honest. In the same way, an axe to the face is honest. Even among the northerners, he's made something of a name for himself as a fearsome warrior. People say he nurses a grudge, though. Okay, I mean, I guess I can see the appeal. From the coast, we have Arethus, the wealthy heir to the noble patrician Ashfranc's estate. He wasn't originally the heir, but his elder brother had an unfortunate accident. He recently gave away half his fortune to the church. Much to everyone's surprise, he's an absolute fountain of energy. No one can keep up with him. Okay. I like the sound of him. Interesting. And finally, we have the March's offering. Victor Scion of the prestigious Alex bloodline. A gloomy fellow, prone to sudden floods of tears. Naturally, the other barons despised him for showing such weakness. He had a meaningful encounter with a wizard a few years ago, and now he spends most of his time brewing strange potions. He also is said to be obsessed with carving a place for himself in history. Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I like the idea of a... Who was it? The coastal candidates, I think, actually makes a lot of sense. Like, I already have good relations with the patricians anyway. And I think if there's something kingdom needs is more faith. I've made my decision. We'll go with Arathis. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. Okay. Alright, what do we got going on? The happy couple. Your Majesty, that couple from the march in the north are here to speak to the council. Oh, my liege, you've brought us so much joy. I can't believe I finally get to be with my dear Kestrid. But it's not all good. We want to get married and start a farm together. Enjoy some peace and quiet for a change. All we need is each other and a few adorable animals. And the wedding would be tiny. 300-400 people at most. But of course, Alex and Gretgrid refused to give us anything. Please, my liege, help us just once more. This is up to the council to decide? Okay. Could say Alex should give some money. Gretgrid should give some land from the north. Couple should forge their own path on the coast. This farm idea is silly. They're on their own. Okay, Look, if you want to start a farm, so be it. But, like, I'm not paying for it. Yeah. Like, I won't stop you, but I'm not gonna help you either. Okay, so the Chiefs wants to screw over the marks. Okay. This works for me. Alright. For once, the Barons and the Chiefs are in agreement. Though the Baron's lucky ring is supposed to bring bounty to the land, no one wants their relatives doing actual work. But as word spreads about the council's decision, the people grumble. How could a queen hate love so much? In the end, Kestrid and Kat steal away on a ship with a bag of pilfered jewelry. They're never seen again. Okay. Inappropriate magic? What are you doing, Ashford? What are you doing? Your Majesty, help me. I've been cursed, withering away. Ashford says it's to blame. Whoa! What? I just realized. Alex, what happened to you? Look, I didn't expect Gordia's spell to do that. Anyway, Alex stole my prized Atashi toothbrush last week, so I only wanted to give him a toothache. Unimaginable pain. Please, by the ninth, make it stop. Hell's bells, this can't go unpunished, Your Majesty. A moment later, Alex's skull falls off, and they collapse onto the floor in a pile. Alex is dying! Alex II is now in the council. Ow, yikes. Oof. Alright, challenges. Some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. The percentage shows the chance of success. Alright, first Ashford to abandon their apprenticeship. Hang Ashford's and be done with it. Or do nothing. Okay, my preference is that we just convince Ashford to stop. So, yeah. I'm not shocked where Ashford has decided to vote here. Though it might not even work, unfortunately. Or just please stop. Please. No, I won't let you. Unlimited power shall be mine. That's not great. As the Palace Watch move to arrest them, they're vaporized by a wave of magical energy. Once the dust settles, Ash Princess is nowhere to be seen. Well, this is awkward. The Barons aren't pleased that Ash Princess got away, but no one can say you didn't try. But the March is now aggrieved. I tried! Ashford is dead. Ashford II has joined the council. Well then. That was exciting. Alright, what shall I have? Plus 600 treasury if the nobles voted for the second option. If the nobles voted otherwise, minus 200. Plus 1 stability if more than... Reverse voting. The nobles must vote for their least favorite option. That sounds fun. We'll adopt that. I already have the maximum number of laws. Yeah. Let's get rid of... I guess I already got rid of something. Okay. The Rogue Golem. The Rogue Golem has crossed into our territory over the Ashmedian border, Your Highness. This could be an exciting opportunity. What's so exciting about it? Please, my liege, this is our chance to figure out how this golem magic works. We could even turn it against Ashmead. Your Majesty, the barons would drown their own grandmothers to gain an advantage over Ashmead, or over the chiefs and patricians. Golems are an offense to the ninth god, and they're dangerous. We should destroy it before it gets out of control. Like, we can use it as a source of labor, add it to the Marcher army, take it apart and figure out its secrets, or destroy it. I say we should destroy it. Who's with me? Destroy the golem! Grit, I think your votes went out early, so if you want to vote, vote again. Because I hadn't opened it to voting yet. In any case, the vote would have been D, right? So I think we have it regardless. Okay. Voting is closed. We are destroying it. By the 9th, this was our only chance to even the playing field between us and Ashmead. You're all fools. The errant golem is smashed to pieces with hammers. It's for the best, most likely. The Marchers are now fervent in their faith. Stability is now civil. Okay. Now, let us get the royal wedding underway. Your wedding to Arethas is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bernard's Cathedral with Arethas at your side. Do you take this man as your lawfully wedded husband? And I should, right? Yeah, sure. I pronounce you queen and husband. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new husband, Arethas, only dances with obvious reluctance. By the time you find yourself alone with Arethas, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. Neither of us asked for this union, but I assure you it can blossom into something of mutual benefit. Yeah, sure, agreed. Excellent, hope this alliance proves most fruitful indeed. You head to your separate bedchambers. Perhaps you'll draw closer in time, but for now, your husband is happy to keep you at arm's length. Okay. Roving hunters, eh? What are they getting into? Your Majesty, 2 barons are on their way home from an epic hunt and seek shelter for the night. In exchange, they're willing to gift you a rare trophy and provide meat for an extravagant feast, if you so wish. Tell me more about these barons. The names are Alex II and Tebecca. As for this particular hunt, it's an ancient marcher tradition. Something about trekking to all 4 corners of the kingdom to claim a bounty from the great animal spirits. Alright, set the tables. Let's have a party. The table is set for a delectable feast. Though your husband doesn't join, you enjoy the company of the 2 barons while the storm rages outside. The meat they provide is said to come from their latest kill, Hortusk, an ancient boar the size of a castle. You're not sure you believe their story, but it certainly tastes better than anything you've had for a long time. But later that night, you hear strange noises coming from their quarters, like a pig squealing and snorting. What on Celestath did they bring in here? Might as well investigate. You creep down the corridors and push open the door. The former barons stand before you, transformed into hideous porcine beasts. They stand on 2 legs with snouts, tusks, and floppy pink ears. Your Majesty! Don't look at us! What in the devil's wrong with you? It was the meat, my liege. We hunted and butchered an ancient legendary beast. We were told it was cursed, but we were also told devouring the beast, the spirit of the forest itself, would bestow great power. Never thought this would be our reward. Wait a minute, I ate the meat as well. That's no good. I'm sure it's fine, it's fine. Like, I'll keep the secret, don't worry. Thank you, Your Majesty. 1,000 thanks. We think the transformation is temporary, but it may return in the future. Not worry, we'll find ourselves a cure when we get back to the march. Okay. If anyone finds you, this meeting never happened. They nod furtively and scramble out of the room. The next morning, you part ways with the barons, who look like ordinary humans again. It's not obvious if the curse was temporary or if it's merely hidden during the day. You think back to last night's feast. They thank you for the hospitality, gifting you some of their hunting trophies, including the barbed tail of a fearsome northern wyvern known as a sky darkener. Okay, nice. A fruitful hunt, I suppose. Need to drop our faith to meet the chief's demands? Well, I, don't want your demands to be met, right? That's my whole thing. I want to stop your schemes. An ancient legend is resurfacing in the north, yet the chiefs can't agree on where. I'm telling you, my aunt's second cousin dug up a horn not long ago that looks just like the carvings. Your aunt's always digging things up. I have it on good authority that the horn is somewhere in my lands. The saga's confirmed. I've told you 1,000 times. Grit doesn't mean horn blower in the old tongue. It means blower of... Enough! If we're to recover the horn, we must earn the gods' favor. And while you 2 bicker, our enemies in the Ninth Church grow stronger. The chief's aim is to lower all regions' combined faith to 12 or less. Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, noble patrician Ashford says II has invited their closest confidants aboard their yacht. Our plans are going better than expected. The spymaster thinks that all is well in the kingdom, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. Must you compare us to mice? Dastardly creatures, and I can never trap them properly. Funny you should mention traps. Our next step is to replace the palace watch with our own agents. Indeed, the honor guard are incorruptible, but the watch are another story. If the queen can't pay them, they will look for money elsewhere. For the next stage of their scheme, the patricians must load the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Okay. In a distant fortress, amidst dark and foreboding forests, a small, squat castle stands watch over the Marcher border. There, at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Ha! The kingdom's militaries are in shambles. Those pathetic weaklings couldn't fight their way through a field of rabbits. I've drafted the reform proposals as planned. The council will be more than happy to follow our lead. Good, but we must ensure they don't get skittish. The kingdom must be stable for our proposal to work. Grand, a calm before the storm. For the next stage of the Baron's schemes, they must raise stability to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Well, thanks for the follow, Grit. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, and so best of luck in your schemes as well. Okay. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. Okay. Fun that season there. A lot of stuff happening up north. An avalanche, we'll start with that. A devastating avalanche has buried a mountainous village within my domain. There were few survivors. I suppose the kingdom should lend a helping hand, or tragedy, but there's nothing we can do. What do you need? The other nobles are under no obligation to help the north, but sure they will vote with compassion. Alright. How should the kingdom respond to the avalanche in the north? We could send financial aid. We could instruct the Archbishop to lead a memorial for those lost. Or there is nothing to be done. Okay, I'm gonna veto. We can't afford to send financial aid right now, but nobles, decide amongst yourselves of the other 2 options, which is the best. Interesting. They're unanimous. That concerns me somewhat. Alright, 3 nobles voted for instruct the Archbishop to lead a memorial for the lost. Unfortunately, the Archbishop decides to take the opportunity of the memorial to blame the disaster on the victims, claiming that the Ninth God has punished the North for their pagan ways. Well, the faith can't go lower in the North, at least. But, yeah. The chiefs are furious. Not the time or place for preaching. Alright, a contentious sale. Your Highness, this is an outrage. Baron Alex II is trying to steal my bear from under my nose. Did you say bear? It's not their bear. I was out to buy this beast from an adventurer in the Tatterlands when Chief Grit turned up, shouting and raving about Skurrenron. And who is Skurrenorn? The northern goddess of medicine and knowledge. The bear wears her mask upon her brow, clear as day. Tell me more about this bear. She's a magnificent specimen. She'd be a great addition to my menagerie. Alright, I guess the council can decide your fate. Mark my words, if this bear is not brought to the north where she belongs, there'll be trouble. Okay, encourage a bidding war. You know what? I say, today is reverse voting day. Vote for the option you don't want to see happen. Which of these would be the worst outcome? And vote against that. Alright, so Alex does not want the bear. Okay, so I think that means if it's sacred, Chief Grit should have the bear. The chiefs gratefully purchased the bear for an extortionate amount from the Tatterlands adventurer who can't believe her luck. Naturally, the barons aren't happy to have lost their potential zoo exhibit, but there's little they can do. The bear turns out to be a fearsome creature with bright white fur and intense green eyes. And she's vast. Even on all fours, she stands taller than a wagon. She's transported north slowly and carefully, sedated by special herbs, and followed by a stream of worshipping villagers, Chief Gretgrid is delighted but that Skirnorn's will has been done. There you go. See, we can be nice to the north sometimes. What's going on here? Over the course of the summer, you find yourself plagued by horrific dreams. You're running through open woods full of screams as your colossal jaws bite beast and human alike. You're always hunting, always hungry. The councils notice your lack of sleep as you become tired and irritable during court sessions. Something must be done. Find a physician? Seek out a woods witch for a folk remedy. Probably shouldn't go hunting to satiate my urges. Let's see about a folk remedy. This seems like the sort of issue a folk remedy might be good for. While the spy master keeps an ear out for rumors of magic, you begin your search in your spare time. You can only hope that you find some before it's too late. That seems bad. Alright, it's auction time. Use your personal wealth to fund some buildings. The barons can build a library for better stability, or an observatory for worse faith. The chiefs can build a theater for lower authority, or a thieves' guild for lower trade. The patricians can build a grand bazaar for higher trade, or a stadium for lower military. Do hurry though, you don't have much time. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, now start the auction. There you go. Numerous great items. Can we build the observatory? Well, that is up to you. It's your call. You would do exclamation mark fund, then the letter, and then the amount you want to fund it. Now, do keep in mind, I believe you can only fund a building that's one of the options of your faction. So if you're a baron, it's A or B. If you are a chief, it's C or D. If you are a patrician, it is E or F. And do make sure you type fund and not found. Alright, time's up. What has happened? The chiefs built a theater, bringing my authority even lower. Lovely. Oh, okay. About your heir. Your marriage to Arathis has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough, but you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. He cares more about the ninth god than your happiness, but spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom, but I'm glad you found a way to have both. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. I mean, a child of the reigning monarch would have better legitimacy than a bastard. The advantage of the cousin would be that the cousin, like the bastard just seems like a... Pretty sure I have a spare bastard child lying around somewhere. Like that... as a man, I can see how, like, you might, like, have some bastards kicking around that you're just like, they're somewhere around. As a woman, though, I would think, like you would know. Right? I don't think adopting a lowborn child from an orphanage makes sense. And the advantage of the youngest cousin is they're going to be older than an as of yet unborn child. So that's, potentially stronger when the time comes to actually claim the throne. And they already exist. They're already alive, so... And I mean, I'll do it the old-fashioned way, though, I think. The traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. Okay, great. Lovely. Thanks for the consideration. Anyways, the modernization proposals. Your Highness, the Barons of the March plan to have the Council push through a number of military reforms. For the good of the kingdom, they say, but the reforms are designed to consolidate the March or control over our ranks. What can I do? The Barons are waiting for a period of stability that will allow them to pass the necessary amendments while everyone's guard is down. Unless there are some drastic developments within the next few months, I predict that the Barons will be proposing these military reforms very soon. You bring the revelations, which the Barons wholeheartedly deny, to the Council. Alright. Guys, the Barons are being treasonous. It's treason. We gotta stop them. These military reforms, they're unhinged. They're unethical. They're untested, untried, untrue. Yeah, you would want the reforms to pass, Baron. What? Gregor, no! There's an alliance within... They're forming alliances with one another. Okay, they all want the reforms. Just to be clear, like, chiefs and patricians, you do realize that if the barons win, then you lose, right? You do realize this. The council takes no action. The barons smile to one another as they watch their plot march one step closer to the goal. Okay, look, it's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna go witch hunting. For weeks, you've searched for a witch or warlock that can treat your dark and bloody dreams. Knowing the church would be outraged if they found out, you must take discreet action in your witch hunt. I guess we'll ask traders and traveling merchants for information. You have your city watch question every trader coming through the capital, and your little nobles do the same. Through the rumor mill, you hope to find some whisper of what you're searching for. You can only hope a clue turns up soon. Not only are your dreams getting more frequent, they're more vivid. You're starting to doubt their dreams at all. That's concerning. Somewhere along the coast, noble patrician Ashford says II strolls in their olive grove, accompanied by a close friend. Some of our bribes have been accepted, but not enough. The Queen is paying the palace watch well enough that their loyalties aren't easily swayed. So we have some of the watch in our pocket. Isn't that enough? No, not yet. We can't make a move until we're sure we won't be discovered. The patrician's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. After several rounds of deliberations, the council approves wide-ranging reforms to the kingdom's standing armies. The barons are the major contributors to this new model army, having volunteered their expertise and manpower in these trying times. Their newfound authority brings riches to the march, merchants seeking to sell arms, mercenaries seeking employment, and even young peasants looking to defend their kingdom. Meanwhile, in a foreboding march or fortress, the barons are celebrating. Ha! I can hardly believe they went for it. This is all well and good, but we have not won yet. We must make our final preparations before we take control. Okay, what are you going to do? March on the capital with the full strength of your new model army? Or quietly force the queen to abdicate? Dicey situation for me, that's for certain. You want to lower my authority, eh? Grand, it's settled then. With our new model army in control of the kingdom's military, we need only knock the queen down a few more notches to force abdication. For the final stage of their scheme, the barons must lower authority to 2 or less. The endgame. At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they'll win the game. There are some exceptions. If 2 or more regions pass the final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. If stability, authority, or treasury hits 0 and the final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after you've acquired an heir. Okay. I say we stay the course tax-wise. Okay. The Northern Outrage. I demand the Archbishop apologize for insulting us at the Avalanche Memorial the other month. We may worship different gods than the rest of you, but we're all citizens of the same kingdom. We deserve respect. Okay. Alright. Here's the deal. I wish to stay silent on the matter. I think that makes a lot of sense here. I'll note this is good for the Chiefs. Because that's going to lower some faith. And that's what the Chiefs are aiming for. And also, I will keep tabs on, like, who's helping my authority in these perilous situations. And trust me, your loyalty will be rewarded. Any vote from the patricians? Alright. You explain to Chief Gretgrit that you must be seen as a neutral party. Okay. Leave your office grumbling as you suspected. A few days later, the matter fades from everyone's memories, swept aside by the next controversy. Alright, so that went fairly well. A hungry bear. Lots of events in the north right now. Our wondrous bear is thriving in the north, your greatness, just as Skurinon would wish. The gods speakers have gained visions of new herbs and medicines ever since she arrived. The gods are good. Time for the question. Is she adorable and fluffy? She's an avatar of one of our most powerful deities, your majesty. But yes, she is very fluffy. The only thing that is that she's eating a lot. I just have to push into the frozen waste to find enough food to go around. Barren farming. Having second thoughts, are you? Maybe the bear would do better in a nice cozy menagerie, Okay, demand that the other nobles donate their crops. Import fine meats for the beast. Leave the chiefs to feed their own bear. Or transfer ownership of the bear to the barons. I am vetoing the option of importing meats for the beast. Anything else y'all can do, but we're not importing meat for this bear. Like, it's your bear. Figure out how to feed it. Of course, the chiefs want to pass off the buck to the other nobles. Of course. And the barons want the bear for themselves. Figures. But what do the patricians have to say on the matter? Okay, it is completely tied. It's tied. Alright, in that case, we will give the bear to the barons. I mean, it's the barons! Like, come on. I'm sorry. Great God, not our bear! By my honor, how could you do this to us? To say that the chiefs aren't happy is an understatement. Riots break out across the north. Someone breaks into the council hall at night and scrawls the symbol of Skurinon over the walls. The bear is transported once more, back south this time. She's increasingly impatient and eats one of her guards along the way. Ooh, the north really hated that. Wow. Hopefully she'll settle in more comfortably once she gets to the menagerie. Okay, well, a letter of thanks. I mean, if you can't feed the bear, you can't have the bear. I'm sorry. Your Majesty, a letter for you. The Chancellor hands you a small, tattered envelope. On the back is a seal you don't quite recognize, but you're sure it's from the march. Your esteemed Highness, recently you hosted us when you were in need. Or when we were in need, rather. You'll be pleased to know that we have been cured with the help of a powerful witch of the woods. Please accept this gift as a token of our gratitude. We will always be in your debt. The Chancellor hands you a small cedar wood lockbox. Inside are a number of gold coins and a ruby-encrusted silver brooch. I believe this is for me. You marvel at the beautiful brooch, wondering where the two accursed hunters could have found it. Whatever the case, it will make a nice addition to your treasury. Alright. Northern sagas tell of Oddhild's horn, once gifted to mortals by the honey-blooded prince himself, then lost to the snows of time, never to be found again. Until now. I have it, Oddhild has spoken. Last night during the storm, I beseeched the drunken vessel himself, and lo, did lightning strike the earth far to the north? That is where we will find the horn. You mean into the frozen wastes? I have everyone muster their best warriors. We're headed into the domain of the ice giants. For the next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise their military to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Well, I got good news for you, chiefs. Why would I want anonymous voting? That just seems bad for me. I'll get the iron choice. And we will replace reverse voting with the iron choice. Seems more directly powerful for me. A curious discovery. Your Majesty will recall the devastating avalanche that struck the north. Yes, I remember. A tragedy. The avalanche uncovered an ancient stone door embedded in the mountainside. We suspected maybe one of our ancestors' tombs. Some locals pried open the door and investigated within. They did not return. What do we want? I think we want... It's the North's territory, they know it best, send the Northerners up there to investigate. That's what I say. Why would you want your own tomb shut back up? Grit? We're investigating your culture and history. There we go. Alright. The North has no short supply of warrior heroes. The only problem is finding a group who are willing to work together. There are a lot of ancient feuds to tiptoe around. The chiefs finally set on a champion named Hrothvir, known for juggling live scorpions. He will lead a band of brave warriors into the tomb. You hope to hear back from them soon. Ooh, the ritual. Just when you're about to give up hope on finding a witch, a merchant traveling through the capital from distant Tregorstadt tells you where you can find one. After a few dozen drinks, of course. Her name is Magdalene, and she has agreed to meet with you in a secluded grove just outside the Tregorstadt in the march. Regarding her for the first time, you know she is very much a witch. Thick, ragged hair, a toothy grin. The only thing she's missing is a pointy hat. You have the scent of the beast on you, Your Majesty. I see why you have come. What's happened to me? You have been inflicted by a theanthropic curse. You have become a were-creature. She sniffs at you. More specifically, you are a were-boar. To be cured, you will need to undergo a dangerous ritual. I can help you, but you must be prepared. Or, I can help you overcome the spirit within you, giving you control of your new power. But that ritual is more dangerous. What will this cost me? I will not charge you, Your Highness. That is what you are asking. A chance to work my magic on you is enough. As what it might cost you, depends on your willpower. My willpower? Let's control this thing. First, we must procure a number of rare ingredients. We'll need a handful of hero beets, starlight mushrooms, a live goat, a moonstone dagger, and a bottle of wine. Red only, please. Most of these things I can procure myself with time, but any help would be appreciated, if you wish to be cured quickly, especially with the mushrooms. Especially with the everything, how about? You source the ingredients quickly, making sure they're genuine and high quality. You try not to arouse suspicions in the process. When you next meet with Magdalene, she has prepared a ritual circle in her grove. The goat is brought before the oldest tree in the circle and then slaughtered with the moonstone dagger. The blood mixes with the wine, which she bids you drink before tying you down to a stone altar. What about the mushrooms? Patience, Your Majesty. Magdalene then takes a mortar and pestle and mixes the mushroom with the blood wine, creating a thick, mushy paste. The moment the substance passes your lips, horrible sights swim about your vision. The great spirit of a boar roars from beyond the trees. It's a beast covered in thick spines, its tusks chipped and bloody. Clench your jaw. Pain streaks through your body as you thrash at the bindings. The great boar spirit roars in defiance, then starts to fade. Last thing you see before you pass out are its eyes staring deep into yours. When you awake, Magdalene greets you with a smile. You will now have mastery of yourself once more. All shall fear the beast within you. She's right, you feel as powerful as ever. The spirit of the boar courses like fire through your veins. Now you are in control. Nice. So, don't try anything, my dear loyal vassals. The good word. Greetings, Eliza. I've had an idea. As I'm sure you know, my fellow patricians have been shirking their religious duties a bit recently. Faith in the ninth god could certainly be higher on the coast right now. The problem is the feeling of disconnection from the church here in the capital. But I think if the message came from one of their own, it might make a difference. You want to become a preacher? Not a preacher exactly, just an ambassador, I suppose. To show them what it means to be a faithful adherent of the ninth god. Will you give me your blessing? And we don't really care about faith. I don't think there's a problem, though. Sure. If it makes you happy. If this wants to be your little pet project, like how, like how all the first ladies have, like, their one little, like, policy thing they try to push. Like, okay, go ahead. Sure. Marvelous. I'll make the preparations immediately. Word spreads fast that the king consort will tour the coast. Thousands flock to the towns and villages where he plans to stop. Once he arrives, Arathis gives a series of impassioned speeches to the locals, pleading with them to abandon their heathen ways. It strikes a chord. The Archbishop happily announces that church attendance is rising all across the region. Lovely. Alright. Next season. Yeah, okay. These schemes are concerning, to say the least, but we're pressing on regardless. Ooh, your heir. We gotta get this. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to... The council hall is filled with nervous silence. My son, my daughter, my child, we'll say we have a son. Why not? The assembled nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your august majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your son. What is his name? Eliza II? Sure. That can work. Marvelous, your esteemed highness. I'm sure that little Eliza II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. I thought, of all the names that are, like, not normally... Like, of all the gendered games, like, Eliza kinda works. Or maybe I'm just telling myself that. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Alright. A lackluster menagerie. Your Majesty, I fear our menagerie is failing to thrive. We thought the bear would be the star of the show, but she just sits in her enclosure looking sad. No one wants to see her. Of course she's sad. She's meant to roam the frozen tundra, not hanging around your scrubby woods. Actually, we wondered if she'd like some company. Perhaps the Tatterlands would yield another bear of her type. Are we finding another bear? Bring the bear to live in the royal palace, where the barons should put on a grand feast for the bear. I don't have a huge preference on this, but we are not... I'm sorry, the bear is not coming to live in the royal palace. I've got standards. Maybe we should try feeding it. I don't know, but it's not living here. That's for certain. Alright. We're finding another bear. The barons contact the adventurer from the Tatterlands once more, who returns having lost an eye but gained a large, sedated bear. Once the second bear is safely installed in the enclosure, both beasts cheer up. People flock to Baron Alex II's menagerie to lay eyes on these magnificent creatures. Ooh, a wealthy mark. Okay. The long march north. Good evening, Your Majesty. Tell me, have you ever heard of Odheld's horn? A northern legend, right? The horn of Odheld is indeed a northern legend. A horn gifted to mortals before the Ninth's triumph during the Cursed Age. Get to the point. You must understand, whether it is a creation of a pagan spirit or not, the horn is real. My sources confirm it. It's said to have the power to destroy any fortification with a single toot. The chiefs are searching for it in the frozen wastes, having received a sign hinting at its location. Even where the ice giants live. Precisely. We'll need to stop them before they retrieve it, if at all possible. They've been gathering troops for the expedition to the wastes. We must act quickly, or they could set off as soon as this autumn. You hastily assembled the council to deal with the chief's military buildup. The chiefs predictably deny everything. We deny us our right to protect ourselves from the ice giants. Bah! Okay, authority down, defines off, military down. Okay. Here's my play. I don't actually have that strong of an opinion on this, but I will say that this is my iron choice. So if we do forbid the Northerners, then it was my iron will that brought it about. If not, then, well, what can I say? Now, I will say it is definitely, yeah. It looks like we will be forbidding the chiefs. Alright. You think a piece of paper will stop us? Ha! You don't know what a northern chief is made of. Although your decree discourages a few law-abiding northern warriors from joining the expedition, you cannot stop them by law alone. I don't even think that solved the problem. Unbeknownst to the rest of the kingdom, a great battle has taken place in the frozen wastes. Chief Gretgrit staggers home to their clan hall, where Helga is waiting. It is done. The ice giants have been defeated at great cost. Behold the horn of Odheld. As they brandish the horn, the room goes silent. A crooked old ram's horn by the looks of it, but as big as a person's head and inlaid with gold and ancient runes of power. Yeah, I just now realized the word for, like, horn as in, like, an animal horn and horn as in the instrument is the same word. Huh. I wonder if there's, like, a connection there. Like, did we use animal horns to make musical instrument horns at some point? Huh. By each and every god. This horn has the power to collapse buildings, cause earthquakes, even destroy mountains. We must assemble the other chiefs at once to decide how it will be used. Alright, are you going to threaten to destroy the kingdom's food supplies, or sneak into the capital and collapse the palace onto the monarch's head? Ugh. Interesting. I mean, if you go with option B here, that would actually put you and the barons in alignment with each other. That's an interesting idea. I honestly don't know if that's better for me or you. Well, probably better for you, actually. Now I've got two factions working towards the same goal. Oh no. A bit too sneaky for my liking, but it'll get the job done. We just make sure that security is lax enough for us to sneak in. I'm sure we can convince the Queen to relax a few restrictions here and there. For the good of the realm, of course. For the final stage of the scheme, the chiefs must lower authority to 4 or less. Alright. We will start the bidding. Barons, you may build a cathedral which increases faith, or a grand bazaar which increases trade. Chiefs, you may build a fortress which increases military, or a theater which decreases authority. Patricians, you may build an observatory which decreases faith, or a thieves guild which decreases trade. This is tough. At least I got the patricians on my side, right? Because the patricians doesn't want to see the chiefs or the baron's ascendant, surely. I'll be honest, Ashton, I have no idea why that command did not go through. Makes predictable results, though. Okay. My ambition. I still can win this. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a conqueror. But so far, you've not convinced anyone the kingdom's army is mediocre at best. Your Majesty, you won't be doing any conquering anytime soon. Okay, apparently everyone hates me. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot, change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies, defeat their schemes with schemes of our own. But your other advisors have other ideas. Your Majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the ninth god, the church will lend our full support. With the backing of the church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you. The common folk are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Okay. Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's a lost artifact forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend that any queen who recovers it will rule over a golden age. Yeah, to create a kingdom-wide spy network, stability and trade. We do have a lot of trade in this kingdom. Our stability is not bad. Authority and faith. Stability and farming. How's our farming? Yeah, okay. Faith and trade. Faith and trade could be good too. the issue is it's going to be tough to get anything passed now. If you guys know, it's... Alright, give me... I think the kingdom-wide sign network is what I gotta do. Stability and trade. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin recruiting spies. We'll send them across the kingdom in the guises of traveling bards. But this will require a fine touch. Your priority is to raid the kingdom's stability and overall trade as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. Indeed. So what is my actual goal? Do I have, like, a specific number? I don't know. Ever since you tamed the boar inside you, your mastery over the curse has been growing. You still hunger for flesh, but you're able to control when you transform and are much more aware during your hunts. Only one thing bothers you. The loneliness. It's been hard keeping your nocturnal activities from your dear husband. Perhaps you shouldn't have to. What if this power could be shared? Would that help anything? I mean, he's like religious. Like he would probably be like, no, you foul bewitched creature, I will kill you now. Well, we'll just say nothing. Better not risk your husband's ire. He is a God-fearing follower of the Ninth, after all. For now, you'll hunt alone. Okay. Hrothvir returns. We have received word from Hrothvir, Your Majesty. He has returned from his exploration of the mountain tomb. Ooh, he's back. Yes, he is. Unfortunately, Your Majesty, this is not a cause of celebration. Hrothvir now marches at the head of an army of magic warriors made entirely from ice. They believe Hrothvir is their ancient king. Why does stuff like this always happen to me? The traitor Hrothvir plans to take your throne with his frozen army. We don't have long to decide on a response. Do we know the origin of these ice warriors? The ancient northern king Bjarnolf was rumored to be a warlock who created his own soldiers from snow and used them to crush his rivals. If these are his creations, though, they must be over 400 years old. Okay, we will not do nothing. As for what we will do... Nobles, I wash my hands of this. You decide. Just do something. Please. Is it below 4? 4 or less. Oh. That's great. Okay, looks like we will be battling. I don't love our chances. Dang. Alright, the resultant war is bitter. The Ice Warriors are formidable foes, inhumanly strong and untiring, each killing dozens of soldiers before it falls. But eventually your numbers win the day. In the aftermath, the chief's army is devastated and much of the countryside is barren. A bruised Hrothvir is brought before you in chains. North's military is weak, they are now starving, and the trade is modest. In the aftermath of the chief's anyways. Yeah, he's being sentenced to death. Roaring with mad laughter, Hrothvir is dragged away to face the axe. Okay. Moving on. Patricians, I'm sorry, but I've got to tax you a bit more heavily right now. It's just how it is. Do I... No. Yeah, I think I gotta go with this. The rebellion report. One or more regions are able to rebel as their defiance stat is higher than both authority and stability. Oh, wasn't aware that was a mechanic. Well, I knew it was a mechanic, just not the specifics how it works. If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they'll win the game. If the loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between the two rebelling regions with the highest stats will determine the successor. Important, rebelling regions must have their schemes paused. Regions with a high military stat are more likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, the rebels will win the civil war. Okay, well, I will say, because I think right now I think only the chiefs can rebel with their military might of 2, so, like... I mean, you can try. I don't think you'll succeed, though, so good luck. Okay, food riots, eh? Your Highness, the famine in the north grows worse by the day. Riots are breaking out in all the major townships, from Skarma to Thormgard. Starving mobs are pillaging bakeries, granaries, and merchant houses. What are we to do? Well, clearly, what needs to be done here. Hold on, so we can divert supplies from the mark. We can send in the army to control the riots. Or import a lot of food. Alright, my vote is... send in the army. Look, we're helping you with your situation, chiefs, through military occupation. Okay. Tied at 2. Lovely. We'll send in the army. Okay, succeeded. Grim-faced northern soldiers break up the riots in brutal fashion, driving the starving peasants away and leaving dozens dead. Barricades are set up on major thoroughfares. Martial law has effectively been declared. This does help restore some order to the north, but it does nothing to alleviate the famine, which worsens by the day. Peasants are resorting to eating grass and stripping bark from trees. Okay. Ooh, spy network, okay. All goes according to plan, Your Majesty. Let me show you. Your spy master takes you through a secret passage in your own private office. You emerge into a hidden chamber where a number of hooded figures are waiting. These are my agents. They can blend into a crowd as effortlessly as they can slip a knife between a traitor's ribs. Why didn't I know about this chamber? Don't worry about it. The palace is riddled with secret passages and hidden rooms. I'll keep track of them for you. Soon our spies will infiltrate the courts of all the nobles on your council, disguised as traveling bards. One of the spies tosses aside her cloak, revealing a lute and colorful costume of a troubadour. With charm and flattery, they'll worm their way into your nobles' hearts and minds. Then we will have a spy network the likes of which the world has never seen. I hope to make even the Gaunt of Trevelyan look like rank amateurs. This should put a stop to their fool, or they will learn to fear me. Indeed, Your Majesty. A week passes before you hear more news. Your spy master arrives in your office with a tiny scroll, small as a cherry stem, clutched between 2 fingertips. This is a message from one of our agents in the field, Your Majesty. I sent her to noble Patrician Ashford Says II's villa, disguised as a troubadour, with a fiddle at the ready. Ooh, wonderful news. Don't get too excited. This is only the first step. Let's see what she has to say. The spy master studies the scroll for a moment, and a smile creeps across her face. She holds it over a candle, flame, and it vanishes in a puff of cinders. Success. She's been welcomed into noble Patrician Ashford Says II's court with open arms, and is already flattering them with fawning songs. Let's hope our other spies are just as successful. Over the next few weeks, you receive back word from more and more of your agents. Almost all of them have successfully wormed their way into your nobles' courts. Now we must hope they can maintain their cover. Only 60% chance? A few more weeks pass. You wait anxiously for news of your spy's progress. One day, your spy master appears at your desk, her face lit by a triumphant smirk. Good news, Your Majesty. Our spies have uncovered some of your noble's darkest secrets. Did you know noble Patrician Ashford says II has an irrational fear of lemons? You do now. We even have a few illicit romances between the nobles and our generously attractive bards. The blackmail writes itself. This has gone far better than I expected. You do enjoy the service of an excellent spy master. But we cannot get complacent. We must see if our other spies are equally successful. Over the next few weeks, your spies send back more and more positive reports. Soon you've established a spy network throughout the entire kingdom. It's with a sense of smugness that you call your next council session. As the nobles file in, you realize you know all their secrets, their weaknesses, everything. Listen, Your Highness, I was thinking that taxes have been awfully high lately. Why don't we hold a vote on reducing them? We can call that, no problem. But as the nobles walk up to the ballot box, your spy master swoops in and takes them aside. She whispers in their ear. One by one, you watch their expressions turn to horror. By the old gods, how do you know that? Only my mother knows about that. And it can stay that way. Just vote the way we tell you to vote. I destroyed the evidence. You can't prove anything. You'd be surprised what I can prove. I know exactly where to dig, but if you vote the way I tell you, maybe I'll misplace my shovel. Hey, care for some lemonade? Leave me alone, I'll do whatever you say. Sure enough, when the votes come back, it's unanimous. All the nobles, for perhaps the first time, have voted exactly how you wanted them to. Oh, welcome to the council, Mr. Nellick. Just in time to lose. About time. When you leave the council hall, the nobles are quiet. They know a new era has begun. An era of cooperation. Or else. Your husband meets you back at your chambers. Your heir lies II in his arms. Exactly what I would have done, Eliza. Masterful work. Okay. Everyone who has ever crossed me will pay. The streets will run with the blood of our enemies. That night, you sleep an untroubled sleep for the first time since you first sat on the throne. No matter their grievances, the nobles will never again dare to defy you. You simply need to mention offhandedly that you know what they did last winter, or that you know where they sleep at night. There we go! Monarch victorious. Bow down before me, you treacherous nobles. You had me going there for a bit. I don't know. But, yeah. The chiefs abandoned their hopes for Oddheld's horn, which passed into legend once more. A treasure fit only for seducing adventurers into the frozen wastes where ice giants or hypothermia awaits them. The patricians' attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered, and a number of arrests were made. Noble patrician Ashford says ended their life chained upside down to a dungeon wall. The Baron's revolutionary plans for their new model army were quietly shelved, but not forgotten. Those blueprints will surely come in useful one day. Queen Eliza ruled from the shadows, getting her way in the council with blackmail and threats. The nobles were terrified, but the peasants considered it a golden age. After 15 years of unquestioned rule, Queen Eliza died peacefully in bed, and the nobles let out a collective sigh of relief. Alright, that was a 2-year, 9-month game. Nice. Alright. I can continue the dynasty. Interesting. But we are already a little over kind of where we were planning on ending this segment. So I don't think we're going to start a whole new game. The next segment... Okay, so I'm actually going to kind of give you guys a bit of a choice. So the next segment was meant to be Kirby 64. The issue is we're already behind schedule, so we'd only have, like... If I want to get back on schedule, because that's a game I can actually kind of control where we stop, then we would have to do, like, an hour-ish, hour-and-a-half long segment, which probably isn't enough time to actually beat the game, which was kind of the goal. So, here's the option, and I'll put up a Twitch poll. The plan was next is Kirby 64. I will put up a poll on Twitch. We can either do Kirby 64 as planned, or skip straight to Balatro and let the Balatro segment just kind of occupy the last portion, like go a bit longer. And then that would also probably cascade. The executive would probably start a little sooner, and that one could go a little longer too. So that is the poll. I will put that up, and new poll. Let you guys decide. Have fun with that. I'll be back in just a moment. Make a good choice. Alright, looks like Balatro has won the poll, so we will be going straight into that. Just give me a moment to set it all up. Should be rather quick, actually. Alright. Welcome to the wonderful world of Balatro. For those unfamiliar, Balatro is a roguelike deck building game based on poker. We'll just start with a run through on Plasma Duck. I think that should be pretty easy. Good easy mode to sort of get our feet wet here. Okay. Oh, and by the way, I'm using the kind of Friends of Jimbo pack because they finally put out a diamond that I could like get behind. Could maybe go for a straight here? We got a 10, king, 8. Yep, let's try for it. 10, jack, queen, king, king. That's not how you make a straight. There we go. That might not actually be enough to... Never mind, it was way more than enough. Because Plasma Duck is good because it's... Your chips and malt get combined. Or divided equally, or whatever the technical wording is. As a number of times, Poker Hand has been played this run to malt. It's not bad. It's actually kind of bad in the beginning, but it can scale. You do like things that scale and might last a while. So I guess... Are we a straight build? Is that what we're doing here? Because, I mean, that's what we've played so far, so that's what's going to get the malt bonus. Now, what you'd really love to see for Plasma Deck early is some sort of good chip joker. Ooh, like Crafty Joker. Now, the issue is that doesn't really work with our straights thing, but we aren't necessarily married to straights. We've only played 2 straights. So... Yeah, I don't know. I play flush builds a lot. I kind of like the idea of trying something different. So, like, I fully recognize this is probably not the optimal play, but I think it makes sense. I don't think it's terrible. So we got queen, king. So 7, 8. We definitely want a 9. If we want the 9, then we just got to take off all the ends. Okay. There you go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, if we could get some jokers that specifically help with straights, that would obviously be a boon to our current situation. This joker times malt every time a playing card is added to your deck. We can work with that. If it contains a pair, not gonna happen for playing straights. Might as well take Mystic Summit. Then we just discard everything and add a bunch of malts. There's worse ways to play. Alright, we'll level up Saturn. I don't normally level up Saturn, but first time for everything. A free Mega Buffoon pack? You know what? I think I can mark here. Madness. Interesting. You do destroy random jokers. Erosion's not bad just because you want to be thinning your deck anyway. I guess we might as well have Baron? I feel like it's better than Madness, at least. Although, okay, here's the issue, though. Erosion and hologram are an anti-synergy, so one of them is going to have to go. Okay. So we have king, queen, jack already. We have 8 7s. Alright, 10, jack, queen, king. We would need a 9 or an ace, so you guys all go. There we go. Might as well do the high ends here. There we go. I was wondering what was wrong. Okay. I would love an opportunity to... We'll save our money for now. Cards run face down after each hand played. Well, we should win in one hand, so that shouldn't be too much of a factor. Like, we basically need a 10. That's what we need. Well, we have no discards. Okay, well, here's the good news. The good news is... we also needed a jack. Okay, so the bad news is... we have nothing. So that's gotta be... useless. I mean, this could be 5, 6... nope, okay, already, everything is terrible. There is no hope. That has to be an ace or a king. This could be a straight. No, it can't. See, the issue with playing straights is what happens when you don't get a straight. And worst case scenario, this is high card ace. And this could be a straight. It's unlikely, but just kind of almost straight. Okay, that was terrible. Let's see. This is why I don't do straight builds. Let's try again. Let's go again. We run it back. Adds a voucher to the next shop. We're not gonna have the money to afford that anyway, so. Okay, now I said I know that like straights like aren't good, but and when there's one like right here, you might as well take it. Okay. Plus on discard each round? Nah, you go spin pack here. I mean, these are both for flushes. I'll take the one that's more generalizable, I guess. Yeah. Alright, we are playing flushes now. We'll sort by suits in that case. Odd Todd? Okay. And then, we can't buy Greedy Joker, but it would be cool if we could. I mean, the fact that Odd Todd gives us chips, I think, is very relevant. Okay, doesn't matter what we... well, actually, I guess we should technically take whichever has more odd cards in it. Okay, so this is going to have one odd card. Making great use of Odd Todd there. But the fact that Odd Todd is foil is already, like, really good for us. No, you know what? Scary Face. Chips for that. Should have bought Hermit for first, but yeah, live and learn. We'll hold off on Director's Cuts. Now, I guess one question is, do we want to, like, fix our deck towards one suit, specifically? Or are we fine with the concept of just kind of fishing? Lusty Joker. Could make it go specific for hearts. None of these are useful. I mean, we could maybe pivot to Mars at some point, I guess. Okay, so none of these are hearts, so we'll just go with the clubs here. We aren't, like, desperate to get stuff to make our score. Like, right now our score is, like, 10x what we need, so you know, there's no huge pressure. I guess one thing we would like to do is just kind of shift the rank of our cards to make as many of them odd as possible. You know, Cloud9 synergizes with Odd Todd, and already it's $4 a round. Like, it'll pay for itself in 2 rounds. Then you can look at the standard packs. Maybe they'll have some 9s in them. Not a 9, but you are odd. You're not hearts, but I'm not sure I care that much about it. That being said, this Jack, a plus 10 chips. Or, no, the good thing is that it has a plan. So let's get the sealed Jack. I think there's some real utility there. And if we're going to win in one hand anyway, yeah, you're going to want that Jack in hand. Because that will then, if you have the blue seal in hand, it gives you a planet of the suit, or not the suit, but the hand that you made, which then we can use to upgrade our hand. And now we're off to the races. Alright. You know, with Cloud9, I think seed money is actually going to be relevant. Like, we can accrue money pretty quickly with Cloud9 if we play our hands right. That being said, we are going to have to just kind of move on. And this Joker setup should probably carry us through a couple anti, so I want us to focus now on deck fixing, I think, and economy. Well, I mean, if all things being equal, you might as well go for the hearts. They do offer moderately more. In the way of chips. Oh, you guys like my new cards? Though I decided to actually use the themed face cards. They're fun. Well, we can't make flushes with stone, so Marble Joker doesn't help us at all. To-do list. No, we're focused on the flushes pretty hard. We just want to make Arcana packs here, I think. Okay, no 9s in hand. And honestly, with this, call me crazy, I think you just turn like this 5 of hearts into a wild card. That way it can be used just in any hand. You know, you might as well discard again, just in case you draw your Jack. You didn't, but you know, it's good to build those habits. You always want to make the ideal play, if you can. I doubt we're going to straight flush at any point, so and the scaling on that hand is pretty cool, pretty good. You know, we'll buy it, just kind of prospectively. Okay, we need more 9s. Hierophant, I mean, we could make our cards just a little better. And I think, honestly, of these options, you Hermit here, get that money up. Then maybe you just Death some cards? Or not Death. Hierophant some cards. That is trying to fix towards a specific type of suit. I think, though, right now, just make the cards better. Give them some chips. Yeah, I don't think we need to open the Buffoon pack right now. Our Jokers are fine as is. I think right now, just accruing some more money for interest purposes makes a lot of sense. It would be nice if we could draw our Jack, though. Our Planet Jack. It's like a Pallet Jack, except it's on a way bigger scale, I'm sure. Money tree? Yeah, why not? you might as well buy the Magician. Because lucky cards are better than unlucky cards. And you'd love to just see some 9s in these packs. You know, a tarot card, it can help. We'll try it. And you know, you could strengthen it twice into a 9. Finally, a 9, okay. I know we're passing up a steel face card for that, but I think it'll be worth it. Hopefully. So we already have a flush straight up right there, so we will just be discarding in searching for our jack. Not that jack, the other jack. Probably should use Magician there, but it's fine. We can use it another time. And we are going to need to start thinking about upgrading our Joker slots at some point soon. Getting more planets, though, could help. Give me Mercury, just in case. Like, if something goes wrong, you're not going to be upset having Mercury there. Okay, Neptune it is, then. I guess we could, like, try to go for straight flushes. I don't know, it's just such... Like, without major deck fixing, that's a tough hand to go for. Okay, so you want to be discarded. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 5 here. We could Hanged Man, this 2, and clubs. Make this 9 better, and also... Let's make our Queen of Spades, our Slay the Princess Queen. Lucky. That seems good. She's my good luck charm. Man, Slay the Princess, that'd be a fun game to play on stream sometime. It's been a bit since I've played that. Okay, notice we only barely won in one hand that time, so we need to upgrade these Jokers. Yeah, Emperor. You're never gonna be upset using an Emperor. Yeah, I'm kind of upset, actually. $12. I think our economy is fine. Let's get the Chariot on... Yeah, you. The Pharaoh. Why not? You know... I think you can get rid of Lusty Joker and use Judgment and see what you get. Joker Stencil. That's awful for our current predicament. Well done. Okay. Hand size is an issue here. But here's what we can do. We can actually turn these guys into spades. And then hand size is no longer an issue. What I would like to do, though, is I would like to discard our lowest value ones in order to search for our jack. Okay. Nothing came up. It's fine. We still win in one, right? I hope. We don't. That's a problem. Okay, we still have 7 clubs in the deck. So you play high card ace. Okay, we're going to make it, but we need to, like, actually pay attention to what we're doing for a bit. This Joker needs to go. Honestly, Droll Joker probably could go. And that's really the only thing tying us to only playing flushes. I mean, Greedy Joker would be an upgrade over Joker Stencil at least. It's the only option available, so there you go. Magic Trick, I think, actually makes sense here, because we would love to purchase some 9s in the shop. And you'd love to open the Such pack and see some Jupiters. Okay, thank you. Finally. Because every upgrade, it's meaningful. Okay. Like, what would 3 of a kind look like? 30 times 3. What's our flush? Flush is 65 times 8. So, like, yeah, you do need to be building for the flush. And you might as well, I guess, go for diamonds, since you have Greedy Joker. Okay, you need to be in hand when we play these guys. And with Greedy Joker and these diamonds, like, hopefully that's enough to win in one. Not quite. Not quite. That's actually annoying because it could, and it won't, but that sort of thing can throw off our blue seals. Okay, and Supernova, how much mult would that be adding? I mean, 13, that is going to be better than Droll Joker. So you might as well. It's only going to get better. So it's a marginal upgrade, but it is an upgrade. Okay. I mean, it is holographic. I won't complain about that. It's a good card. And given the option, we'll go for the one that has the holographic card in it, right? That makes a lot of sense to me, at least. Okay, maybe we should stop wasting all of our discards searching for the perfect flush and just, like, play the flush when we get it. Yeah, okay. We need to stop being so greedy with the discards. That much is certain. We got 10 Jack King. Play a pair of 7s at least, and kind of clear out the bottom end here. Like, we're going to be fine, but I don't like winning in, like, 3 hands. And if we weren't using all of our discards prior to playing the first hand, then we'd have more hands to work with. Or more discards to work with to build a better second hand, rather. Okay. You know what? Give me more money. I think that's going to be the most impactful thing we can do here. Alright, I think here you sell you. Buy you. Justice and magical? Okay. Or magician, not magical. All face cards are drawn face down. Annoying, but manageable. So that's either a heart or a spade. Let's just go for diamonds. We got no diamonds. That could be a diamond, but I'm not taking that chance. And whatever this is, it's probably gonna... That looks like a diamond to me. Okay, it was one. Little trick you can do, just buff the card and oh no, we're so dead. Like, hold on, these are face cards, so they have to be clubs, right? Yeah. Okay, please just give me another club, man. Okay. There we go. This run went from, like, extremely easy, like, oh, we're gonna make it no problem, to, like, all of a sudden, like, actually, I'm kind of worried. I don't think we need an extra consumable slot. What we need is more jokers, like, better jokers. I don't normally re-roll a bunch, but maybe a re-roll here. I'm getting some chips on these guys, like a chip on here, chip on you. If we can make more face cards, that would be good. Reroll. Okay, get rid of you. Give me death. Get rid of you. Give me lovers. Negative tag could help. At least will, like, be something we can add. Though our current jokers aren't really, like, irreplaceable or anything anyway, so, like... Okay, here's what we do. So left becomes right. So you turn into you. And then this should be a... Well, hold on. Well, we probably aren't winning in one, so we'll have a chance to discard that 7 regardless. I guess you guys technically should be at the end here. A couple queens of diamonds. Broke one of them. It's fine. Okay, we should draw for spades. Empress. Drawing for spades was a catastrophic failure. We play this garbage. Okay, we have the spades. We'll Empress up these spades. We'll save lovers for a rainy day. Because that can be quite useful, I think. Plus 50 chips of plate hand contains a pair? What the heck? And DNA would have been nice earlier in the run, but, you know, to copy some 9s, and at this point I kind of think... I'm sure they could replace something, but the question is what? Death. We could death something. And more of these 7s of hearts would not be bad. We don't have any 9s to copy. We could turn things just into more diamonds. That way Greedy Joker is more likely to trigger. But I think we're a bit late in the game for deck fixing at that for that purpose now. So like, that becomes rights. Turn an odd into or an even into an odd. Get the seal on it. This would be an upgrade over most cards in the deck, at least. All hard cards are debuffed. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna go for spades early, because... Well, actually, you know what? Why go for spades early when you can just do this? It's still wild, though, right? It's not? Oh. Oh, it counts as a heart. Okay, hold on. Wait. It's wild, so it counts as every suit. So it's debuffed. I get that. But why doesn't it... Like, if it counts as wild for the purpose of getting debuffed, why does it then not turn around and not count as wild for the purpose of actually being able to use it? Like, what the heck? That seems backwards to me. Okay, we're gonna need, like, at least 2 flushes. That's not what you want to see. Okay, it's fine. We just play, like, nothing. You have to forget the jack. We need to survive this round. Well, there's all my clubs. This is good, though, actually. Getting, like, these face cards out there. We can make this work. And that's a bonus. 74k. Okay. We need to make our best hand available, which is unfortunately not going to be a flush. What can it be? We go a pair of 9s. Well, okay, I guess what we go for here is full house. 9s and 3s. And that should be enough. We haven't upgraded it at all, but full house is still a pretty good hand regardless. Okay. That was dicey. So this would give 20 molts. Well, it's 2 for every $5. Like, we get a lot of... We could use more discards. I don't know. The deck seems mildly directionless. Are any of these cards bad enough to cut? I don't think so. Maybe we just want to make some of them a little better. That's a pretty good Jack. Space Joker, too late for that. Showman, like, what am I going to do with that? A Spectral Pack could be interesting, at least. Converts all cards in hand to a single random rank. -1 hand size. You know, random rare Joker. I think it's probably going to be better than Greedy, right? Stuntman. Plus 250 chips, -2 hand size. I can work with that. I am going to have... Can I work with that? Okay, hold on. Let me just throw out real quick. You put out this high card. Like, can the... Just... Sheer volume of chips from Stuntman. You know? I think... We don't necessarily have to throw out high card every turn, but... In general... I don't think that was bad. Like, we will make it. Through this blind. Oh, okay, well, alright, so maybe now you think about getting rid of Supernova because we can't really play flushes anymore anyway. And we're just kind of gonna lean on Stuntman and Sly Joker, I guess? Okay, Wheel Fortune could actually be useful. Nope, okay. Fair enough. You know, delayed gratification is probably going to be better than Supernova at this point, at least. Get the economy worrying a bit. Okay, I do think you need to do a little better than that. So we are actually going to discard and just forget about delayed gratification entirely. Here, sort by rank now. So we got a pair of 6s. 6, 7, 8, 9. We're close to a straight, but I'm not going to be foolish enough to, like, fish for it. Pair of 6s and get rid of the 4. 7, 8, 9, 10. We did actually get a straight. That's kind of funny. Okay, that's not going to be replicatable. 3 of kind 3s, though. Also not replicatable, but I'll take it. Okay, so we're on ante-8, so we've almost won. What's the boss blind? One random Joker disabled every hand. That's probably not that bad. A lot of our Jokers are econ-based anyway. I don't think Arcana packs are saving us this way. I think we need to just kind of roll and see if we can get a better Joker. We're not a 2-pair build. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. Gotta get to 100,000. You start with a pair of 4s. And this run feels kind of scuffed, but simultaneously, I do think we're actually kind of winning. Like, I think we're on track to win. Which is strange, but, like, I do think it's the truth. The Stuntman, I think, really revitalized the whole run. Just because chips are so important in Plasma Deck. And you might as well look at the Celestial, make your, like, high card better. Yeah, get some Plutos. It's not much, but it'll help. Yeah, high card ace. It's a little better now. We're actually kind of close to a straight again. Discard you. Devil doesn't really change things. You two get played. We're actually not on track right now, which is scary. We could play pair of jacks. That's something. Lucky go off, please. Okay. I think you need a fish for a pair here. Okay, you do have pair of jacks, or pair of nines, rather. That's probably enough. What else could you go for? You could try to get some jacks. It's probably the way to go here. Jack, queen, king. Actually kind of close to a straight. Alright, pair of nines it is. I think this does it, but I'm not super confident. Okay, okay. So we really need to, like, forget about delayed gratification. That's got to go. We need to plus 2 chips for each remaining card in the deck. Okay, goodbye. Welcome to the team. Hello, Pluto. Let's see. I'll get Uranus. Getting 2-pair a little better if we happen to stumble upon it. Why not? Venus, sure. Just make it so every card, every hand we might reasonably play is a little better. 18 mult from Abstract Joker. Is that better than anything we currently have, knowing that chips and mult are equivalent? Well, we can just get rid of Cloud 9. We're going to last fight, so... yeah, that makes sense to me. We don't need an Econ Joker when we're in the final fight. Okay. Odd Todd disabled. So... we're going to play 3 of a kind 7s. You just play what you're given. Play what you're dealt. A pair of aces wouldn't be bad. Do you want to dig for anything else, or are we satisfied with that? I think that's fine. Okay, I'm feeling pretty confident. And Jack, Queen, King. Actually really close to a straight. I kind of want to discard just to see. Like, okay, it's not going to happen. But, well, I actually kind of do need to keep discarding to try to get it. Okay. At the very least, a pair. So a pair of kings works wonderfully here. And there we go. That is the boss blind defeated. This, I don't think, is an endless build. This is not built for it. So we are just going to do a new run. Okay. Zodiac deck could be interesting. Start with a Tarot Merchant, Planet Merchant, and Overstock. So... tarot cards appear in the shop more often, planets appear in the shop more often, and there's more cards in the shop. Yeah, that could be interesting. Let's try it. And everything in the first shop being free seems pretty good. Okay, we've got 3s and 2s. We could fish for another 3 or 2 to make a full house. Lovely. I guess you might as well use 6s. That was a really bad full house. Queens and 2s, full house. Okay. And basically, we're just going to buy out this shop here. Okay, reserve parking. Each face card held in hand has a 1 in 2 chance of giving $1. Jupiter. Okay. I guess we'll buy the sun. What's our buffoon pack? A free a free reroll per shop with a deck that comes with Overstock? That actually, like, that's 3 whole extra cards we get to see every single time we go to the shop. That's pretty big. Holographic. I don't mind a holographic queen. That's also wild. Sure. That's just a solid addition to the deck. We could make it so planet cards appear 4 times more frequently in the shop. Maybe we're just like a planets guy. We get a bunch of planets. Oh, I had a free reroll I could have used. Okay, gotta remember to use your free reroll. Okay, it's fine. Here's what you do. What you do is you simply play. Yeah, I've realized now nothing we have actually helps score at all. So that's not great, but regardless, we'll be fine. Hopefully. Jack's full of kings. I mean, that's a pretty good hand. Okay, 10s and 2s. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna try this one for size. Use that converts things into hearts. Okay, that's fine. We do this way. And now, what do you know? Looks like we've got a flush house. Dude, that's thinking with your noggin right there. Okay. 20 molds if played hand contains 3 or fewer cards. I don't hate it. I don't love it. Do we have uncommon jokers? You're common, so baseball card doesn't do anything. Also, we can't afford it in any case, so let's reroll. I mean, mine would synergize with reserved parking, but I do kind of feel like we need something to boost our score, but maybe we can get a celestial pack going. Venus. That's a hand we can make fairly reliably. Right? I hope. Get rid of you. Okay. We could do 2 pair here. Let's try it. And from here, maybe you're going for... Just kind of dig for the flush. I mean, we could level our flush house. Like, it's maybe a bit early to be going for that, but you know what? Yeah, it's something to do. Okay, what do we got? Temperance, Judgment, Hangman. Well, if we're going for flush houses, let's get rid of non-hearts, because we already have slightly made our deck more favorable to hearts. Or, you know what? Right now, actually, Judgment, to just get a Joker out there, probably is the play. Abstract Joker, it's something. It'll help us get through early, at least. Oh, I didn't re-roll, but I have $0. I can't buy anything anyway, so it's fine. You discard these guys, hope to get a Jack. You didn't get a Jack, that's fine, you go again. You still don't have a Jack, but that's fine, you just play 2 pair of Kings and 9s. Well, there's the Jacks. And 2 pairs Jacks and 10s, I think, gets you there. We haven't really been optimizing for reserved parking, but we also kind of need to play our face cards to be making enough to move on. And if we're doing the Ares thing, like, might as well go for it, but... Creates a tarot card if poker hand contains an ace and a straight. Yeah. Alright, we must play 5 cards here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. That's a pretty good hand. We can do 2 pair 5s and 7s. Any chance we could... Okay. Oh, 4 of a kind would be better. 4 of a kind definitely gets us there, so you might as well discard again, see if you can get more face cards in hand. You can't, but that's fine. No! It's okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Again. You just play a pair of 6s and some trash. I hate this boss blind. I hate it. It's fine. 9, 10, queen. Okay, that's a queens and 8s, and also a random 4. There you go. Not my finest moment. This run feels like it's going to die. Why? Okay, give me like a earth, make our full houses a little better, but like also we need jokers that do something. None of these jokers do anything aside from abstract joker, kinda. And even then, only kinda. See, this is the issue with trying to get a full house. Sometimes you don't. I mean, pair of sevens, I think, gets us there. And then we have all these face cards to get money from. I don't know. Things are not looking great. I mean, even Steven does something, at least. Yeah, maybe it's not a good idea to be upgrading Ceres when we, like, haven't even fixed the deck at all to be able to make flush houses with any level of consistency. Might as well turn this ace into a wild card. Okay, I'm seeing a flush of spades in our future. Why? I don't know. Or maybe it's tens and sevens full house. Okay, let's see how that goes. At least even Steven will trigger some mults. Not much, but it's something. This should get us there. Yeah, this run is not going smoothly so far, but like all hope is not lost. I really wish I would get more planets though. Or not more planets, less planets and more jokers. Sun, you know, if we're going for full houses or flush houses in theory, let's keep making those hearts. Like at this point we have 20 hearts in the deck, so it's considerably more numerous than any of our other suits. Shoot the moon, that actually could help. Yeah, I think Iterative Chaos Clan, I don't think I've been using his abilities sufficiently, and Shoot the Moon synergizes with Reserved Parking, so there's that. Only one hand type this round. Okay. Okay. Maybe that hand type is flushes. Because flushes are like easy enough to make. I hope. We have no queens held in hand, which is not great for what we're trying to achieve here. You gotta go jack, or, well, okay. So you already have 3 clubs, but there's double the hearts in the deck, so I think you gotta go hearts here. Okay, you got a wild ace. That helps. Now, this is not going to be a legal hand, but yeah, we're using it basically as a discard to draw to what we actually want to have. Okay, so I think we've got some direction now. So if we're going for flush house with queens, we go next round. Okay, so we discard you guys, because I want to get... You know what? Actually, we just play what we got. And queens in hand would be great, but if not, whatever. There's our queens in hand. Lovely. 5, 6, 7. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 queens in hand. That's going to be pretty good, I think. I hope. Okay, it was. A Spectra Pack actually would probably help quite a bit. Create a copy of a random Joker. Gold Seal, Purple Seal, or destroy 5 random cards. Less hearts on average, no queens, you know? Immolate, give me 20 bucks. That went alright to me. Purple Seal. So that's if it's discarded. It's in your hand. Well, here's the thing. I wouldn't hate if any of these jokers disappeared, really. But none of them are good enough to bother copying. I guess give me a purple seal ace. Okay, and if we're heading towards flush house, we can stop with just normal flushes along the way. Okay. You just want a 10 here, really. I said you want a 10 here, really. You have Jack. Okay. You really would love to see it. I do have 10s in the deck, right? Yeah, 4 of them. You know what? Full house. Jacks and aces. Why not? And we'll even make this sealed ace. And also this jack molt. Now they're even better. Okay. We have a queen in hand. That's good. It's important for this deck. Unless the Joker does go with how we're trying to fix our deck right now. Does Hieroglyph help us? I don't know. We don't really have anything that scales. I don't think so. Shouldn't have taken this. Okay. Cards are drawn face down after each hand played. That's fine. Because we'll only need one hand played, won't we? 3 10s. What could get us flush house? We drew our kings. Alright, here. You draw. You do this. We drew actually one of our kings. So now you take these guys out. You still take these guys out. And what are the odds we draw that specific king? Let's not be stupid here, right? We'll just play a normal full house. It's fine. It'll be fine. It was not fine. And now I don't even know what these cards are. Everything is ruined and awful. This is going to be a good hand, right? Pair of aces. We're doomed. We're doomed. I used up all of my discards on frivolous nonsense, and now we're doomed. I don't know what anything is anymore. Well, this would take a miracle, but... Okay, yeah, not great. Not great. Alright. All that being said, let's go to Orange Stake after all that. And see if we can win a run with Abandoned deck. Now, I do like Abandoned deck. It's the deck I've played the most. I like that it is more fixable than the other decks. It starts thinner. It doesn't have face cards, but we can get around that. It's fine. So we could do 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to start off with. I mean, and if there was ever a deck that a straight build could work on, it would be Abandoned deck. Now, I still haven't seen such a build in the wild, but I hear that they exist. Give me a real Joker. Misprints. Yeah, Misprints is not bad. I like it. It's not necessarily the most reliable Joker in the world, but hey. It can get you there. Like, normally it's okay. Like, yeah, 23 mults. Won the whole hand single-handedly. In one hand. A perishable 2-pair Joker, so it would only last for 5 rounds. Yeah, maybe I'm just this guy who takes a normal Joker. And we already start fixing our deck. What are we fixing it towards? Good question. Maybe we make this a wild deck. So that everything is a flush, no matter what. It's an idea. Starting with this 6 of diamonds. I think I might underrate lovers, so... It's an interesting idea, at least. All diamonds are debuffed. Well, that's rough. Well, we could ace 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe, if we draw the right cards. Okay, ace 2, 3, 4, 5. Straight is a pretty good hand, right? Just barely good enough. But that's all you need. And driver's license. Like, that will be good. Like, it does nothing right now. You gotta buy clearance sale when you get the chance. Oh, hold on. So you buy clearance sale, that means... I can't sell these. You know, you buy driver's license. It's eternal. Doesn't do anything right now, but like you get some enhancements on your cards, and it will do wonders for you. And we still, like... Yeah, we can still buy the clearance sale voucher. So I think you gotta save your money here so you can buy clearance sale next turn. And we're close to a flush. Maybe that's what you go for here. Wasn't great. You can do full house though. Just natural full house. Okay, misprint, you gotta pull through for us, buddy. Alright, go 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not bad. See, this is what I love about Abandoned deck. Since the card pool is much smaller, you just get these natural hands that just kind of appear sometimes. Okay, you gotta buy clearance. Like, you just have to. Hallucination. 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card when any booster pack is opened. I'm just not sure we have the... Like, I want to open booster packs, so I'm not sure we have the economy for that, but it would help with deck fixing. We need deck fixing, though. I don't know. Well, we do want to get interesting stuff with the driver's license. So let's go on the low end here and just kind of discard all this. Okay. Think by suits. So these are all hearts. That didn't tell us anything. Yeah, we'll just get rid of these guys. Okay, we don't have a lot going on here. I don't think flush is going to be good enough, so I think you gotta be drawn for, like, a decent hand. So maybe do this? But you have 3... Okay, you got a full house here. 7s and 10s. If... Misprint, that's all I'm going to see from misprint. Okay. We really need to get to a situation where we are not, where our fate is not dictated by the whims of misprint. So you have 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think you play these 2. You could get a 7, or you might end up getting like at least a 2-pair situation going on to play with your aces. You didn't, but that's fine. You just play your aces regardless, and it's enough to win. Like, I mean, look at that. Look at that. We're fine. We need to get driver's license actually working. Abstract Joker can help keep us alive for now, but we need driver's license to work. You know, this would technically be an enhancement for driver's license. We're learning how to drive. It's gonna take a while, but we're on the way. Spectra Pack should help. Sure, 1 random card, add 4 random enhanced numbered cards. Okay. I think that's exactly what you want. There you go. Driver's license needs 10 more enhanced cards to activate. Okay. Am I crazy for thinking you might just play a pair with a stone card in this? Yeah, I am. Okay. Glad to get that confirmed, at least. You two have to go. That didn't help much. Okay, you guys go. I have 10s and aces. There's 2 more aces in the deck, 3 more 10s. So, like, in theory, if you, like, just play this, you should get a 10 or ace. Hopefully. Like, statistically, you're probably more likely to than not. Like, I know it's only high card, but... Okay, you got... Okay, so you want to play it like this, so you have at least one steel 10 in hand. This might not be enough, but it's a pretty good hand. It was not good enough. Live by the misprint, die by the misprint. Alright, let's try this again. I think we can make it here. Gives a free Mega Arcana pick. That doesn't seem helpful right now. Okay, I think you actually discard the high end here to make your low end straight. And see, that's what I dislike about straights. They're harder to make than, like, full houses or flushes. And they're worse. Like, they score worse. It's like, I don't get the appeal. Maybe I'm the crazy one. Maybe I'm missing something, but... I doubt it. Okay, we gotta get a Joker. At least even Steven does something and will exist long term. -1 hand size, that's fine. So just discard all the non-even cards. How about that? I mean, 2 pairs not gonna be enough, surely. But it's not a bad place to start, at least. And they're all gonna trigger even Steven. That's worth something. It's worth actually getting past. Okay. Sometimes the simple hands work just fine. Okay, Rocket. Earn $1 at the end of the round. Payout increases by 2 when the boss blind is defeated. Good, good. That'll help economically long term. We can use 6 cents, get some spectral packs, get rid of some cards we don't want in our deck. It is Eternal. Maybe I should have thought before just picking it up, but whatever. It's fine. Golden Joker could actually not be too bad. This is also Eternal. You know? Two economic jokers, you get Fortune Teller, you have 6 cents, you buy a standard pack, because why the heck not? Look at that, that's an amazing card, actually. And do you go one down in ante? Actually, I think you do, because it scales the rockets. And quite frankly, I'm not sure I'm confident we can beat the other blinds as it is. Also gives us the opportunity to scale Fortune Teller and get more gold accrued with Golden Joker. Yeah, it might look bad that we have 3/5 of our board are Eternal Jokers that don't do anything for score, but they do other things. So, you know, can't be all bad. We want the world. Probably not. What do we want? I don't know. And I think 2 pairs is still enough. And you get the planet, and you get the gold, and you actually didn't even do it, so, like, quit celebrating. I don't know. I think this might be bad. I mean, Fool is always useful. Anyone else feel like we just, like, didn't do anything by going backwards? did you become? Uranus? Okay. Aces and eights. Full house. It's not bad. Rockets upgraded, so now it's earning $3. Our economy is pretty good, which should let us do stuff. Imperadolia is kind of funny to use an abandoned deck, but like, I don't think it's actually good. Overstock, though, is good. So Popcorn would be better immediately than even Steven and Fortune Teller, but I don't think it... Like, then what? Maybe we scale off of planets? Like, we could be trying to do... Let's at least make fleshes a little better, I guess. You know what? Flush. We'll even make another Jupiter, and there you go. Now Fortune Teller is doing something. Who would have thought? Now, I don't think we're playing flushes like as the long-term strategy, but they're worth a lot in the early game, at least. You can't take a perishable flower pot. I mean, I know that's like more realistic, but also you just can't. I wouldn't mind this, just as a fallback option. Should we purging these sixes? Like, we have Sixth Sense. You might as well. First hand, sure. Converts all cards in hand to a single random suit. Sure. Welcome to Club City. Hold on. Is there any chance we have a straight flush? 3, 4, 5. If we drew the 6 of clubs, which come to think of, it might be the card we just destroyed, actually. Yep. Great. In that case, just a normal flush will work fine. Acrobats. There's something to that. Sometimes molt. Perishable Tribe. Like, we're playing some flushes, don't get me wrong. But it's perishable. I don't want my card to perish. Well, okay, let's be reasonable here. It's going to be better than even Steven, surely, right? Like, how much... Like, if we play a flush, that's 12 molt. Even Steven, well, 4 per even Steven might actually be better in some circumstances. See, it's in moments like these you wish you weren't dedicating 3 of your Joker slots to utility Jokers that are also eternal. Yeah, okay, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh, I should play the 6 though, actually. Which actually makes straights, like, really hard to get. We can add a seal to this. 10, why not? Then we could play flush. That did not make it. That's somewhat concerning. Oh, base chips and molt are halved. No wonder. That is a really annoying blind. Smiley face would be awful in this. We're not taking that eternally. The loyalty card, like... The issue is I only have 3 hands per round, so this only activates every other blind. So, like, if I need it, like, either I don't need the boost to survive, in which case I don't need the Joker. Or I do need the boost to survive, in which case I can't get the boost every round, so I'm going to die anyways, even if I get the Joker. Just seems bad. Okay, I wouldn't mind deathing... Well, actually the 8 is probably better, honestly. Get this 5 out of here. Lift becomes right. Get more planets. Our economy is doing really well at the very least. Right, we got that going for us. I could see us doing some more full houses. Doubles your money. You know what? Sure. Look at that. What are we gonna do with all this money? Good question. But for now, we just have it. And isn't that enough? So hold on. Full house 65 times 6. Flush would be 95 times 2. Yeah. You gotta go with this. Okay. Now. Try to get a full house 2s and 10s. Should be pretty good still, I think. Okay. Alright, so we have a lot of money. We are getting a lot of money. Rocket gives us money. Golden Joker gives us money. Our interest gives us money. But we need to actually use the money. The trio, it's perishable, but... okay. It's usable. Honestly, I think we gotta just accept Fortune Teller's not gonna work, and maybe you go trio here. Like, we had 2 mult on Fortune Teller. That's not sustainable. Do we want standard packs? Gain 3 hands, lose all discards. We don't need a 4th utility joker. Okay. Alright, so I mean we got a pretty clear line here immediately. Which is full house, aces, and 4s. I think you're going to Empress up these. I guess you might as well do the aces, right? And actually, maybe you cut these 7s out of the deck entirely. Yeah, or 7 and 9 I think would be better. Well, no, you should target 1 rank. And this full house should be pretty good. I think full house is now better than flushes. Thanks to the trio. But the trio is not long for this world, let's not forget. That will need to be replaced at some point, but at least it does something now. Hanging Chad? An Eternal Hanging Chad. We're not doing Runner. We're not doing an Eternal Normal Joker. Although, Overstock Plus. Pluto. You know what? Sometimes you end up playing the high card, and you'll be happy you upgraded Pluto in that case. You give me Earth again. And Flush House could actually not be a bad hand to try to spec into on this run. Trading card. You know, if Sixth Sense wasn't Eternal, I'd be selling it and putting a trading card in right now, but it is Eternal, so yeah. Okay, moving on. What's the boss point? All face cards debuffed? Okay, no, not a problem for me. I mean, we have the flush right here, so we might as well play it. And now you can hunt for your full house. Well, hold on. The 7s. Well, you need the 2 specific. Okay. You might as well go for the 9s, right? Okay, so the trio is good. The issue is it's perishable, right? Right now, our game plan relies on triggering the trio. Blackboard is interesting. It could replace the trio, and it's Eternal, so it would be sticking around. That much is certain. Because if we look at our deck here, we already are weighted more towards black cards anyway. You know? Here's what you do, I think. You sell the trio. You Judgment. You see what it gives you. Supernova. See, the thing is we don't play like one hand, so that's not going to do much for us. Okay, so you get rid of that. You buy an Eternal Blackboard. So yeah, now 4 of our 5 Joker slots are Eternal. That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. And our goal here now, we need to cut red cards out of the deck as effectively as possible. But on the plus side, we are not bound to like only play flushes anymore. Or not flushes, full houses anymore. So there's that. And 4 of a kind is a pretty good hand, as I recall. You know, I remembered that being a better hand. I guess it was 4 of a kind 9, so even Steven didn't trigger, right? That's what happened. Alright, as it turns out, even Steven triggering is pretty important for us. I mean, this should get a bunch of even Steven triggers, and that gets times 3. Have we killed the run? Probably. Okay, I don't think the run is dead, but it is definitely on life support. We need to fix the deck immediately. Never mind, we're dead. Forget what I was saying. It doesn't matter. We're dead anyway. We go again. And this time we don't clutter our board with a million Eternal Jokers. How about that? Okay, back in the beginning. Reset your mind. Reset your focus. We have 4s. We have... I don't like the 4s, though. We have discards, so use them. This is better. We have a lot of 9s, some 5s. This is a full house that might do it in 1. I hope. Barely. Okay. Exactly what you want to see. Gotta get a Joker, initially. You know, I know it's Eternal, and that was kind of thing last time, but you can grab Walkie-Talkie, and you can build around that. You can... That immediately gives you something to start, like, fixing your deck towards... I can get behind this. Also, 4 of a kind diff just wins here, right? Even without any, like... Yeah, okay. Okay, so what are we looking for now? I mean, more... You know, overstock early. Like, you're not going to be regretting taking that. I wouldn't have minded a Drift Raft, honestly, but, oh well. C'est la vie. Okay, we already have 3 4s in hand, so at this point, I mean, let's look for the 10. Okay, 4 of a kind 4s. I won't complain. Feeling pretty lucky. I don't think we need this. I don't think we need any of this. Polychrome can just be solid. Like, that's just something that's good in general. And 10-5 doesn't have the same ring as 10-4, but I think it's still gonna work. Might as well make it 7s, though. So basically, this is a build that's going to be trying to build 10 and 4. You know, our hands do tend to contain pairs, and the duo would help with that. So, yeah, there we go. What we really want to see is more Arcana packs right now. That way we can fix our deck a bit more. Like, we've been getting pretty lucky with getting the hands we want, but that can change quickly. Trading card actually makes a whole heck of a lot of sense here. Should have bought clearance sale first, but my bad. It's fine. But yeah, that's really good. Because that lets us just cut straight up 5 cards from the deck. So, like, for example, this is 2. Yeah, get out of here. What are the odds we grab even Steven for the deck? Not high. And it gives us money, too. Which should make up for the fact that... Okay, just play this. It's not a good hand, but it's a hand. And it triggers our jokers, so... Ooh, that was a bad hand. Like, I knew it wasn't a good hand, but I didn't realize it was a bad hand. Aces and 6s any better, and just throw a 3 out there, because why not? Okay, why are we not drawing our 10s and our 4s? Okay, 8s full of 3s is decent. Fours and 5s? If we die here, I'm going to be really upset. I don't think we do, but oh my goodness, this is close. Okay, note to self. This is the only thing giving you any base mult, so your multipliers mean nothing. You need to draw your 10s and 4s. Add polychrome to random joker, destroy all this. Let's not. We already have a joker with polychrome, so yeah. I think you got a deja vu something, and it's got to be a 4. It's a weird play. You don't see that every day, but if you're gonna deja vu something, make it a 4. Okay. So what have we learned? We have learned to aggressively draw 4. Our 10s and 4s. But if we have to throw out a hand, you might as well... Or, yeah. If it looks like we have to throw out a hand anyways, you might as well do it when the hand is, like, decent. Okay. So, like, this for example, yeah, it's not a good hand, but it didn't waste a discard, at least. And yes, I know hands are more valuable than discards, but the thing is, the discards... Or it's an opportunity cost thing, right? I'd rather play the hand... Or let's put it this way. If it's going to take me playing 2 hands and 2 discards to get to the good hand anyway, I should play the 2 hands when the hand I would be playing is good. Right? Okay, Arcana pack is a must here. Judgment wouldn't be bad. World doesn't really apply. Let's see what Judgment gives us. Yeah, you're not upset to see Abstract Joker. It does need to be here, though. And that's some solid base mult. That's going to be actually a real boon, and that helps these guys, especially. Yeah, negative to a Joker, and lose some hand size. See, the thing is, if it did that to, like, trading card, I'd be upset. Destroy 1 random card and get 2 enhanced saves. I think what you got to do here is trans, and this should be a card that's held in your hand, right? So not a 10 or a 4. So, like, maybe this 9 here. Okay, get rid of you. And actually, I do think our... Okay, you might as well throw the 6s out there, then. Play only 1 hand? I think it's over. Well, hold on. We actually have some base mult now, so it might not be over. Now, the question is, do we play a pair of 6s for 10 times 2, or do we play a single 10? Which would be 5 times 1. But it's worth noting, so the 10, it gives 2 less chips, but it actually gives 8 more chips because of walkie-talkie. And it'll be... Yeah, I think the 10 is better, just because of what walkie-talkie is going to do for it. Alright, think of it this way. High card is actually going to be worth 15 times 5. Whereas pair is actually going to be worth just 10 times 2. And then we... Okay, I think it's scary. This might not do it, but I think this is our best hand. You know, I just realized, yeah, our times 2s didn't activate because we didn't play a pair. That is my bad. Alright, one more shot at Orange Stick, then we'll move on to try something else. Yep, free shop is good. Because a lot of times you get to that first shop and you don't have the money to buy much of anything anyways. So I think this is good. Alright, you start with a Buffoon pack. Yeah, give me Splash. It does something at least. I guess we don't really know what we're playing towards. Yep, 4 of a Kind is a fun hand. You can try it. You might as well get the clearance sale. I mean, if there was ever a time to do it, it's ante-1. 2 random cards per hand played. That's fine because we're winning in one hand anyway, right? Like, actually probably not, but one can hope. Okay, it's fine. I should have used the Empress. I think we actually would have won one in that case. You roll the boss blind. What is the boss blind currently? One hand type this round? We can handle that. Give me Arcana. I love Arcana. Yeah, there's a certain appeal if you turn these 7s into 8s. Right? And maybe you Empress them up first. Now you got 7s that are also... Now they're actually 8s. Yeah. And so now maybe you start thinking, okay, maybe I draw for hands full of a bunch of 8s. And you get it, and you're just loving life at that point. Huh. And Mad Joker. That's not bad in the early game. Especially by the Uranus. Okay. And again, this is looking a lot like a full house build, I'd say. I do think 2 pair alone gets us there, though. So, we do. You might as well throw a 5th card in there. Okay, it's fine. You know, I mean, it's 50 chips and a free reroll in the shop. Might as well. What's the reroll? Gros Michel. Sure, don't mind if I do. Okay, so we got a lot of molts now. This should carry us through the first few antes pretty easily, which then, hopefully, will free us up to focus more on fixing our deck. We have 4s and 8s. I think that's probably what we're going to head to try to make more of. I'd never... Okay, 4s and 8s. There we go. And this should be a pretty good hand. Good, because if it wasn't, making exclusively full houses for the rest of that would have been annoying. Baron is useless to us, but I do... Yeah, I like an Eternal Trading card. What can I say? I mean, arguably it killed us last time, but... Like, that's going to help us thin our deck so effectively. Like, it's not even funny. We should have rerolled. My bad. So right now, I mean, I guess let's just do it easy. Get the 2s out of here. We have 3 9s right now. Might as well 9s full of 4s. You love to just see what you get here. Temperance isn't getting better anytime soon, so it's not a great temperance, but it's not bad. Well, what are we looking for in a buffoon pack? I don't think we're looking for anything at the moment. Like, we're probably not... I mean, we could replace Misprint. We could replace... We're waiting for Gros Michel to break. But we're satisfied where we are at the moment. Let's save up our money, accrue some interest, get some of the... Be able to buy some Arcana packs to fix the deck a bit more. Just take it easy. Okay, and so let's go ahead and turn this 8 and I guess this 9, or just this 8, into a gold card. Because I think it's going to score for gold this turn. And also, if we end up using death to copy our 8s, then having them be better is always a good thing. I don't think you want Magic Trick. Like, I just don't think it's good. I don't think a perishable Sly Joker is all that appealing either. Okay. Yeah, buying more Uranuses is pretty good because that's a fairly likely card for us to... Yeah, I'm starting to think, is the order something you want to go for? The issue is the way we've already elected to fix our deck. Like, we've already taken out some 7s in favor of 8s, which just hurts your ability to make straights to such a degree. I think the order's already passed us by. Okay, well, this is going to be a low card, right? I have no idea what I just got rid of. This is actually kind of scary. I think you gotta just use your discard on, like, who knows what. Then you play this. Okay, 3 of a kind. That's a hand. Okay. The question is, do you just immediately play 2 pair? I think you do. I honestly do. And then you hold out the 8s on the idea of, like, they're most likely to just draw into, like, a 3 of a kind or 4 of a kind or something. Alright, Earth is exactly what you want to see. Again, more Earth. And I think Uranus, because Uranus is your backup plan. Alright, Earth, full house is what you're going for. If that doesn't happen, then you at least probably have 2 pair at that point. Doubling the money. I think that actually makes a lot of sense right now. That puts us just in safety zone, economically speaking. Which I'm a fan of, needless to say. Okay. And we have a full house right now, which we are going to play. Let's not be stupid. Okay, so we are at the point now where we really probably want to think about replacing misprints. And we've got to be ready, because Gros Michel is going to break at some point. Maybe not necessarily imminently, but eventually that's going to happen. And if, like, we need to be ready for that. Like, I almost wonder, do you take a perishable ramen? It's got to be an upgrade over misprint right now, right? I think that gives you... Like, that's going to help you win more right now, so when Gros Michel breaks, you've got at least a bit of safety zone. To just be like, okay, fine. Yeah, I guess we can... we have no 2s in the deck anymore, so I guess we can get rid of a 4. I prefer a 3, but that's fine. So there's, like, a high chance a lot of these are 8s. I would like a, like, certain chance, though. Okay, we just play this and hope that there's a lot of 8s in there. There were 2. It's just still 2 pair. See, this is why we upgrade 2 pair. For exactly scenarios such as that. But actually, I think another 2 pair gets us there. So, yay. And we really don't need to worry too much about the discards for ramen, because, like, it's perishable anyways. Like, Half Joker is not our game, but Hanged Man is. I don't think we need to reroll the boss blind unlimited times. That being said, we do have $93, so you might as well. This Joker gains +3 mult when any booster pack is skipped. I mean, if Gros Michel had broken this turn, I think I would have taken this. But as it stands right now... Well, okay, hold on. This has got to replace 2 pair, right? Like, you only need a skip. We have a lot of money right now. You skip 3 booster packs and it's comparable. You skip 4, and it's just a straight upgrade. And it can scale further from there, of course. Like, you open up the standard pack. You actually do kind of like this 8, actually. So, you know, you just... No. We got to skip. We got to get the mults going, okay? Have some discipline. Okay, goodbye. 3. And the beauty of this system here is the deck is only going to get more consistent going forward. I guess you could do 9s and 6s here. This is a good hanged man opportunity, I'd say. We'll have 8s and 10s. So it's going to be a little worse right now because we haven't scaled up our red card yet. But stay the course and hopefully it'll work out. 3 of a kind is third. I think what you got to do, you play just... Okay. You just play this and hope for... Maybe keep the 5 and discard the 10 instead. Yeah. That's not going to be a good hand, but it wasn't supposed to be. Still actually almost got us there, so. But this... You know, I think this might be greedy. I think you play the 2 pair and keep the gold cards in hand. You only need 1,500 points anyway. Okay, could Gross... Like, I'm glad Gross Michelle is not broken, but also, simultaneously, like, could break soon so I can, like... Replace it? Okay, and you guys are cool, but also you are not... Yeah. We gotta scale the red card. I think for Celestial packs, we will buy Earths if they show up, otherwise we skip now. Yeah, might be useful. Wasn't useful. I don't know, sometimes we play 4 of a kind. I don't think you reroll here, because I think you gotta save your rerolls for the turn where Gross Michelle breaks. Because you're gonna have to replace that, like, immediately. Okay. We're just trading away our whole deck. I think you play this. That was really bad? Why was that so bad? Did we do something wrong? Like, I don't remember our hands being that bad, is the thing. Okay, you gotta do a 2 pair here, I think. 6s and aces. And get this 3 out of here. Okay, we need to improve our Joker situation immediately, assuming we even survive this hand, that is. I think you go 4s and 9s. Because 8s is going to be most likely to pair with something. Like, we're going to make it through, but only just. There's also something to be said about, like, maybe not wasting half your discards. Okay, so Gross Michelle is broken. That's scary, but it's also possibly a good thing. Okay, we need to replace it. With something good. Like, immediately. And that does half of what it was doing. Green Joker, you don't have the time to build it. Because we need something that replaces that molt right now. Hanging Chad... I don't hate Hanging Chad. But also... Like, it just doesn't give us the molt that we desire. Even Steven can hold us over for a bit. We need to get better, though, and quickly. It's also worth noting Ramen is going to be gone soon, too. So, yeah. After player discard, always draw 3 cards. So that's actually pretty good. That actually means that our typical trading card debuff is nowhere near as bad as before. So, I mean, at that point, you might as well just discard... Well, no, just discard a 4. And just use all your discards immediately. Find, like... So now this is, like, the best our hand will ever be. You can just, like, throw out there, boom, full house. It is not doing much. Okay, it's not really all that fine. We don't even have a full house anymore. I think you gotta put out best hand available, which is going to be aces and 10s. There's no benefit to putting the 4 out there, since we always draw 3 cards. I don't know, I just don't think we like have enough gas in the tank here. Especially if we can't draw our full houses. I think you can't play the aces or not, the 8s or 9s. That's, well, yeah, you need the full house or 4 of a kind or something. Maybe you just play the 4 and the 5 and maybe the 6 here. If you're going to do that, you might as well just strictly play the 6. It's the same effect regardless. Okay. Alright, let's take a look. 4 of a kind is going to be 120 times 13, so that is better than full house. So I think you gotta play 4 of a kind 8s here. And I'm not sure if it's enough, but it's the only thing that might be. Luckily, we've upgraded 4 of a kind to fair bets. Oh. Dang. And you can't say I didn't try. Like, you know, we rerolled a lot to try to get a decent Joker there, but it just... it didn't really happen that way. Okay, let's take a break from that. Maybe we go Ghost Deck Spectral cards may appear in the shop. That's interesting. I'm a ghost. Add Polychrome to a random Joker, destroy all others. It's like, this would be bad, then. Okay. Forgot what face cards looked like for a second. And you can play 2 pair here. You have discards available. You might as well try to get a full house if you just already have the full, or the 2 pair. Okay, well done. That changes things somewhat. At least it's 2 pair. And it sucks. It's the worst hand in the game. We might not survive this ante, which is embarrassing because it's ante 1. Or blind 1, rather. On ante 1, so like technically both statements are true. Extra hands is pretty good. And putting Polychrome on a Joker is good. Okay, well, it's not, you know, it's kind of crazy, but maybe go Crazy Joker and you hex it. And voila, it's a straight build. Have I ever had success with a straight build? No. But that doesn't mean today can't be the day. Like, for example, this one's an easy one. Right? You just do, well, here's the question. The eternal question with straight build. Are you going for the high or low straight? I mean, the high straight has the better. I think you got to go high straight here. So you can do this. Now you have your 9s, but now you specifically need to draw a 10. Or you got 7, 8, 9. Okay, you don't need 2 7s. You don't need 2 9s. If you draw a 10... You throw the king? Okay, you drew the 10. Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8. That's straight. And I think that should be enough to win in one hand. Hopefully it is, because that was too much effort if it didn't. Okay, Hiker. Every played card permanently gains the chips. Picking that up early is generally pretty good. And I mean, I guess if we're playing straights by their very nature, they're gonna have a fair number of odd cards in them. So there we go. This is our, like, we are surviving for bits. Play. Okay. So we have 10, Queen, King, Ace. We would just need a Jack. So I think you just discard everything that's not a Jack. Then you draw a Jack. And then you just go a little bit like this. And there you go. And, like, everything's debuffed, but, like, who cares? Okay. If I cannot get a straight build to work under these conditions, then straights just are not viable. We have the order now. Okay. So you have queen, we have ace, we got 10, we got 8. Alright, I think you're going high-end straight here, so you discard these guys. Okay, jack, queen. You have a 10. Really what you're hoping for here, I think, is the 9. You didn't get it. I mean, you don't need 2 queens, clearly. King, queen, jack, 10. Now you basically like the ace or 9. You just play this as nonsense. Okay, there's your 9. 9, 10, jack, queen, king. It's a lot of effort, but worth it, hopefully. Superposition. Okay, create a tarot card if poker hand contains an ace or a straight. I'm not sure it's actually good, but it's interesting, at least. So. Okay, so now we specifically want to go for either the extreme high or low end straight. So you want to get rid of your 6s. You don't want to get rid of yours, but you don't need. If you go for extreme high or low end, you don't need the 9. Okay, so now this tells us we're going for a low end straight. We go ace, 2, 3, 4, and now we're fishing for specifically a 5. Now the issue with trying to make superposition work is you're always going for a closed straight. Right, so, and the difference between a closed and an open straight is an open straight has, imagine you had 4, 5, 6, 7. That's an open straight because you could draw a, or what did I say, 4, 5, 6, 7? Okay, you could draw the 8 or the 3, and it makes it a valid straight. Whereas we're going for a closed straight, so we have an ace out here. So we had ace, 2, 3, 4, which means we needed specifically a 5. Okay. Is strength good in a straight build? And see, this is the tough part. Like, I know I want to fix my deck to make straights easier. The issue is how... That's actually really good. The issue is, how do you fix the deck? My inclination is probably you want to get rid of the extremities, right? Because straights are easy to build in a banded deck because there's less cards in the deck. So, basically, if we want to make this more like a banded deck, I guess you would strengthen. The issue is that kind of messes with superposition, but you know what? We got superposition to be able to fix the deck, so let's fix the deck, you know? So I think maybe you turn a 2 into a 3 and a 3 into a 4, you know? Just get kind of corral everything closer into the center. And now, if you're playing a straight deck, I think you actually put your red seal on a 7. Because 7s are in the very middle of everything, right? Like 7s and 8s, 9s. So those are going to be used in straights the most often, in theory. Likewise, now you then turn a 5 into a steel, or 4. Turn a 4 into a steel card. Because that's high enough that it's probably not going to be, like, our targets for destruction are probably like 2, 3, 4, ace, king, queen. So like 4 is low on that priority list, but it's less likely to be played, I guess. I don't know. This is a weirder build to play. See, the issue with straight builds is they're harder to pilot. Okay, so we don't need any of this. What are you? What are you? Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, there we go. So we have our 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Although I think you play 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 because it's less points, but it will leave you in a better position later if that didn't do it in one, which it did, obviously. So destroy 1 random card in your hand, add 3 random enhanced face. I don't think you want that. What I do think you want is Neptune. And we haven't made a straight flush yet, but like if we do, it would be nice if they were better. Okay, I think you go to the packs here, you want to keep fixing that deck. So, okay, Hanged Man, you get rid of 3 and 4. Heck, maybe get rid of Ace? I know it's, like, messes with superposition, but... Say Levy? Okay. Alright, we got 6, 7, 9. So, I mean, instantly I'm thinking you discard, like, these, and you're looking for a 5. You didn't get anything of a sort. Now you got jacks and queens, and maybe you're thinking, okay, maybe actually you lose the 4, and you're trying to go high end. Now you got your 8, so you got 6, 7, 8, 9. Now you really need a 10 or a 5, so you discard anything that's not a 10 or a 5. And you got your 10. And there you go. Create 2 copies of 1 selected card in your hand. That would be amazing for copying the Red Seal 7. Like, I'm thinking maybe we want to make our card distribution like a bell curve. Right, like a lot of 7s, or hold on. So what is the? It's a 13 card deck, right? So 7s would be in the middle. No, 8s would be in the middle of that. Yeah. No, 7s would be in the middle. It's not 13 card, but there's 13 ranks. It's like a bunch of 7s and less 8s and 6s, and kind of just taper out from there, I guess would be the ideal way to set this up. That being said, I think here you got to go there, there, like so. Okay. And I'm almost thinking, like, maybe you just get rid of these and you go a high end straight here. You got your queen, you got your jack. Now you just need to get a 10, which we got some 10s in the deck. Do we copy the 7 now? I think you wait until you've enhanced it with something else, right? Make it Molt 7 or something, at least. And obviously, like, the dream would be you put, like, Holochrome on. Polychrome or something on it, but let's not be ridiculous now. And, I mean, if you're not playing it, you... Okay, I guess you're playing it, but... 6, 7, 8, 9... Basically, we need a 10. And I'd rather play the high-end straight than the low-end straight once we get it, so... Okay, there's our 10s. And this does include an ace, so superposition triggers at least. We're still doing okay, but, like, we're gonna have to ramp up our score. Each played card with the suit gives 1.5 times Molt. Yeah, I already have enough, like, going on, working out with, like, how to make straights work. Let's not add also suits stuff to it as well. Okay, so hear me out here. I think what you want to do, you turn this 3 into a 4, this 5 into a 6, but you don't do that yet, because first you Hanged Man the king and the queen, because you want to get rid of the extremities. Okay. Like, yeah, because we want to... Yeah, a regular distribution. I guess. Like, a lot of 7s and 8s. Alright, 5, so, like... I like this right now. I think you discard these guys. 4, 5. So you just need, at this point... If we draw a 6, we don't want the 4. Now we're drawing for 6s. Hold on. There are more 3s or 6s in the deck? There's definitely more 6s. So you do this. Okay, there we go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's actually a straight flush, which is good. Should be better than a normal straight. There we go. No, we're not doing the idol. That is a trap. It's a trap. Don't do it. I mean, I guess on balance, I'd rather have the 7 be wild. Might make it slightly easier to make a straight flush. That's not really our main strategy, but I'm not against it happening. We trigger the first played card used in scoring 2 additional times. It's not bad. Would I get rid of superposition for it? I think there's still some more gas in the superposition tank. And balance, I just don't think it does enough. Jack, Queen, King, or 4, 5, 6. Well, I guess let's consult it. With Jack, Queen, King, we'd be looking to draw either an ace and a 10 or a 10 and a 9. There are 4 10s and 9s. There's 3 aces. If we do a 4, 5, 6, we could solve that with either a 3 and a 2, which we have specifically taken out of our deck, or a 7 and an 8. And I think technically... I think the high end is slightly more likely. Of course, more likely doesn't mean it's going to work. Just to be clear. There's our ace. Now we just need a 10. There we go. Okay. Temperance, not bad. Okay, so you temperance, and you hermits, and you use hermits, and you buy a spectral pack, because why the heck not? Add negative to a random joker, -1 hand size. See, less hand size makes it harder to get straights, or you could add a blue seal to a card. Put a blue seal on this jack. Give me a buffoon pack. And tribe and order, if you could then manage to make straight flushes routinely, would be pretty fun. But I just don't see that happening. I think actually, here's what you want to do. You get rid of superposition. I think it's served its purpose. You bring in blue joker just to kind of buoy the score a bit. Just so we're kind of safe a little longer while we keep trying to fix this deck appropriately. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so you just get anything that's not adjacent to that out of here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'm still waiting to cryptid that 7 until I have sugar gains times 0.1 or 0.1 times mult every time a planet card is used. Okay, I know you just got on the team, Blue Joker, but also you're off the team because we're gonna build Constellation. I think that's a better long-term strategy. It's time of plant. Okay. Base ships and mold are halved. And it's gonna do nothing immediately, but I think we got the time to build it. So we got 5, 6, 7 already. So get rid of you. We're not going high end then. An 8 would do wonders for us. We might as well. Like I said, an 8 would be wonderful. Oh, we got a 4 at least. 4, 5, 6, 7. We just need an 8 now. Just give me the 8s. I think you keep it like this because you do actually want to keep the 4 around. How many 8s are in our deck? 4. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We will draw them. We have 6, 7, 9, 10. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Really what we want is 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you go, you go, you go. And we keep the 4 as a steal card to have in hand. For when we draw the 8, which we will. See, this is why I hate playing as the straight build. Okay, well, hold on. Let's think about this logically. We got 9, 10, Jack. We need an 8. And there are 4 8s in the deck. Honestly, I think you might just have to get rid of the steal card here. Just to maximize your chances of drawing that 8. Because I think we still make it cleared in 1, regardless. Okay, finally. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This better work. Oh, this better work. That was unreasonably stressful. Okay, I guess we just want to buy all planets now because it helps you. Yeah. Rerolls cost 2 less. You know, that can add up. Because that's like 2 less per reroll. You'd only need to reroll 5 times for that to pay for itself. Add a floating holographic or polygram effect to one selected card in hand. Oh man, I wish we had our 7 here. Or rare Joker for $0. Well, you know what? We can make this 8. Like, we want to build a lot of 8s too, as previously seen. So let's make this 8 foil. That's good. I'll take the Spectral Pack, sure. Red Seal. Man, I would have loved to see that 8. We just... Oh, Aura the 7. Okay, this is what we've been waiting for. Ooh, that was a good one. That was the Molt Aura, right? Alright, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See, sometimes it's just that easy. Alright, so now we're just about ready to start cryptiding that Red Seal 7. So 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Eight, 9 turn. I don't need this many. Okay, let's look at this. What do we got? We have a king, a queen, a jack. We have 2 10s in the deck. You all, you stay. Everyone else, get the heck out of here. This is why I hate playing straight builds. Oh my... Ugh. We're gonna lose. We are going to lose on this ante. There's a 7. Okay, lovely. Okay, okay. Calm down, calm down. Are we going to... So much of our everything is just based on playing straights? Oh, I hate doing this, but it feels so bad. I think a 4 of a kind is the only thing that reason could save us, though. Ah, that's disgusting. Didn't even work. So do I think straights are good? No. We try again. Okay, let's see. Maybe just go for some flushes early, yeah? They're pretty good. And like almost anything should work now. Pair of kings is enough, right? Yeah, first place face guard gives ×2 molt. That's not bad. I wouldn't mind hexing that. Guess we'll grab Devious Joker. I'm not saying we're going to do straight build again, but like, it's better than the bull at least. Because if we want a face guard involved, who knows? Maybe this could be a royal flush deck. We're discarding for kings right now. Don't discard this 10. You can't play it. You have to wait till you have the king. It's just how it is. There we go. Okay, you know, superposition, sure. We're doing ace. All right, that's our plan then, I guess. Arguably, it's a worse plan than last time, but it is a plan. Okay, 10, queen, king, jack. There's another straight. Ace high straight. That gives us strength, which you can use to make more usable cards. Give me an extra hand. Yeah? I mean, it's an econ thing. Helps survive, too. It's like now with strength, what should we be doing? We should be turning 9s into 10s. Yeah. For our amazing straights. There we go. Ace, king, queen, jack, 10. And then if we can start turning all of these into a single suit, maybe we can get royal flushes going? Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about Riff Raff. Yeah, okay. So we already have ace, king, queen, jack. We're just looking for 10s. Ideally, if they could all be the same suit, that would be great. But we'll see. We will see. I might as well do one more discard, see if you can grab the queen. You can't, but it's fine. Pair? Oh, okay. There you go. I do wonder if the like stylized face cards are harming me in some way, because you know they do. Those are pretty good cards, actually. Like I don't have as much muscle memory, and they're all different from each other. First hand is drawn face down. That sucks. Okay, well, low end is unlikely to be cards we wanted. So this is a 10. This is a queen. This is an ace. This could be a king. Or it could be... Okay, here's what we do. We discard... Well, yeah, just discard all of them. Keep that 9 around, just in case. We don't know what we discarded. Okay, we just need a king. Okay, don't keep the 9 around. Don't be ridiculous. Okay. So, we have our king now. Are we committing now, I guess? Do we specifically want it to be clubs? Clubs is what we're going for. Because if so, might as well start the conversion now. Like, there's no like grand strategy behind this. Also, we might just glass up this 4 as kind of a roundabout way of trying to remove it from the deck. There we go. Okay. If we turn all of our face cards and 10s and aces into clubs, then we can consistently get royal flushes. Yeah, a holographic blue joker, not bad. Show 1 random card in your hand, add 2 random enhanced aces. That's actually pretty good. We can't use Emperor until we've used Grim. Bit of an oversight on my part, but whatever, it's fine. Destroy 1 random card. I would be upset if the Queen or the 10 got hit. But I mean, what are the odds? There you go. Alright, now we have aces. Now we use you. You gave us lovers and strength. Okay. There's something to that. So we have 10s, we have queens. We need jacks and kings. I will be willing to strength up an 8 into a 9 and a 9 into a 10. That being said, we don't need them right. Well, hold on. We might... No. Stick to the game plan. There's a jack. There's a queen. Now we need a king. Ideally one of clubs. And the extra hands are helping here because it gives us more time to reach our ideal hand. There we go. And we might make this guy a lover. And this should be a straight up royal flush. There we go. Odd Todd would be bad, because only ace would count for that. Each face card held in hand. We play our face cards, we don't hold them. I mean, ice cream is not good, but it'll do something for a bit. Do you want standard packs? If we had more money, maybe, but not right now. Also, what are you doing here? You should be here. Like, it doesn't matter, right? Well, it didn't matter much, because most of these things aren't giving mults, but... Okay. We're actually really close already. We are there. 10, jack, queen, king, ace. Okay. For some reason, this straight build is way easier to pilot than most of my other straight builds have been. Okay, so we don't need the world because we're turning things into clubs. We should get Director's Cut. Because if we get the boss blind that deactivates clubs, then we are screwed. All planet cards and celestial packs are free. Honestly, that probably does more for us than ice cream. Because we would like to get our Saturns and Neptunes. Let's just make these guys better. Well, hold on. We lovers the queen. If we're going for royal flush, you make the royal. You do what you can to make it happen. I think the best thing we could do here is just hangman out some low-end cards. Make the deck more consistent. Alright, we have our kings. I guess we'll keep the wild. That's kind of just better. There's our ace, queen, 10. We just need jacks now. I said jacks. There we go. 10, jack, queen, king, ace. Man, imagine if we could get the... What is it? Like Seance or something? The card that specifically synergizes with the royal flushes? That'd be fun. After 2 rounds, sell this card to duplicate a random joker. And do we need Devious? I don't know. For all I know, Devious Joker might be the only thing holding the run together right now. Sun and Moon. Moon is good. Just want to get the Celestial packs while they're free. Which is always, so always get them. Well, that's weird. I just don't play this. I mean, it's a hand. Probably not gonna be good, but that was actually pretty good. But we stick to our game plan relentlessly. Ace, king. We actually want to keep this king so we can convert it as counterintuitive as it might seem. 10, queen, king. Another queen. We still need a jack. What? I won? Why? How dare you? Okay. And there's room to improve buffoon-wise. Let's get our celestial pack first, though. You know, I do think this is going to be a straight flush build sooner rather than later. So let's build for that world. Yeah, that's a good voucher. I don't think we need... Let's just enjoy our interest for a bit. Okay, ace, king. You guys can go. Got a jack. There's our queen. Okay, we'll convert these guys. Boom. Become Slay the Spire dudes. You can just get sold. There's no reason we'd use you. Alright, there we go. World isn't ideal. We sell you. Open you. Neptune. All heart cards are debuffed? Not a problem. 10, jack, king, ace. We're already most of the way there. There's our queen. 10, jack, queen, king, ace. I would like to check. We should probably do it in the next shop. I do want to check on how exactly our deck fixing is going. Because obviously we're not to the point where we're getting royal flushes consistently. But we might be there soon. So our aces are nearly all clubs. We have 1 diamond. Our kings, we have 3 club kings. Only, and this is technically basically club king. Same with this queen. So like, honestly, I'm kind of shocked we don't get it more often. I think it's because our 10s have not been converted sufficiently. It definitely gets this voucher. It's just good. Neptune. Like, once we start consistently getting royal flushes, we'll be so happy to have that. Mercury in case things go really wrong. Pluto in case things go really, really wrong. I mean, you might as well use these guys. You could sell them, but... like, if we get to the point where we're, like, flailing, like, we don't have our hands, like, you'll be happy to have some other hands leveled up, somewhat. Okay. So we're just waiting for a jack. It's fine. Don't freak out. Don't panic. These things happen. I'm not freaking out, I'm just annoyed. What is more important, malt or chips? And probably that many chips is better than that much malt. There's our jacks. Yeah. Can't scare me like that, guys. Sheesh. Okay, we are, like, on curve. We are going to want to be on the lookout for any relevant planets. Or not planets, any jokers that can really take us to the next level. Like, blue joker is probably up for getting sold. Devious joker maybe at some point. Superposition, I do actually think we're going to keep long term. As strange as it may sound. Add a blue seal to a card. Or create a copy of a joker and destroy all the others. I mean... I wouldn't mind a blue sealed jack. Like, I mean, we're playing it more often than not, but on the off chance we aren't. Let's do a reroll. Create a copy of random joker, destroy all the others. Not great. That's... no. And Cartomancer is interesting, but we already basically get that effect from superposition, and I'm not quite sure how to sell Blue Joker for something that doesn't do anything score-wise. Hangman will be good, though. There's all cards in hand to a single random suit. That... you know... it might not work, but it could work. Basically, the trick here is you would use that on a hand where you don't have... like, in a moment where you don't have any of your clubs in hand. Which is tough because we usually have our clubs in hand. But, you know, it's conceivable that you might not on a given hand. Oh, wait, we have it. It's not a royal flush, but it's fine. So yeah, Sigil, we're not going to be looking for like a super power full time to use it, just like a time where it technically works. Also, yes, I did notice that we didn't win in one hand. Yes, I'm concerned about that. Just to be clear. Do we have queens in the deck? We have 2. That's not great. Okay. Let's Empress up some of these guys. Yeah, well, I got the chance. Why not? Do love me a Temperance. Three of a Kind is just not something we do. Hanging Chad. Hold on. Hanging Chad with Photograph? First played face card gives ×2 mult when scored. Retrigger the first played card used in scoring 2 additional times. I think we get rid of... and Blue Jokers are actually probably giving us a decent amount of our mult right now. I think we get rid of Devious Joker in favor of Hanging Chad. We got a Hanged Man. There's actually nothing here we would want a Hanged Man, which is shocking. I guess we get more money. Okay. I guess you are Polychrome. There's that to consider, too. Polychrome is pretty good. Our economy is probably fine enough now. We can sell Astronomer and swap it out with Zany Joker just for the Polychrome effect. I guess he should go there? Lovers is a must-buy. Jack, Queen, King, 10. I mean, you might just play this. It's a straight like that you immediately have. And if you're gonna play this, give me Lovers on this 10 here. A wild 10. You never know what it might do. What trick it might try to pull. It's wild. Okay, that was underwhelming. Granted, I think all of our face cards there were debuffed, so I don't think the Photograph Hanging Chad deal actually worked. Okay, you know what here? It is only going to have a chance to affect this Jack of Hearts and this Diamond, but that's probably about as good value we're going to get without risking our clubs. Okay, it turned it all into hearts. Not great. Could be worse. Might as well play this as a hand. I mean, it is a full-on flush. Okay, Ace, Queen, Jack, 10. We're just fishing for kings now. Again, the Queen, Jack, 10. No. Okay. There's our king. Okay, we need a face card that is not debuffed. 10, 8, 9, 10, Jack. I think, you know what? You keep that 8. Like, we need to find a way to play this Jack, is the thing. We currently have 2 kings, 2 queens, 2 sevens. So you get rid of the 6, you get rid of the extra 10, you get rid of the extra ace. I think that's what you play. Okay, there's a queen. Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8. Yeah, getting those triggers on photograph is really important. Luckily, that boss blind is behind us now. That was a particularly bad one. You might as well get retcon, even if I always forget to actually use those vouchers. I mean, we do play clubs. You just do like that. Well, although actually with the re-triggers, I think it might be an upgrade over Blue Joker. Okay, leveling up straight more would also help a lot. Alright, Swashbuckle is just straight up going to be... Well, depends. Well, okay, you're going to be... If we get what we want, you are... What, 8... No, 21 molts? You're 15 currently, plus your foil... The quantity of chips is relevant, I think. Because then, look, we got 90 chips. Adding... I know we just bought it, but I think Swashbuckler actually clears it. Might as well grab Gold Seal. Alright, we'll put that talisman on. Might as well put you here on this ace. Okay. We stick to the plan. Okay, well, I mean, like... There. Aces, Jack, 10, 9. Okay. We don't really want the 9s. Right, now we're just fishing for kings, really. Which we got none of. This is a good opportunity to moon, though, right? 10, 10, Jack. Okay. So what do you play here? You get rid of you. Or no, you. And I think you want to keep both jacks if you can. Okay, there's our kings. 10 jack, queen, king, ace. That gives us a royal flush. The planet, or the blue seal gives us the planet, so we can upgrade Neptune. Hold on, is ace always first on this type of straight? Because if so, the ballot, the hanging chad photograph combo, actually I don't think works here. It's not bad necessarily, we got a lot of money out of that, but we actually might want to take out hanging chad if it doesn't actually work how I had hoped it would. Okay, hold on, use you. Might as well use you. Use you. Charity Magician, those are decent. Neptune, you'll love to see it. Okay, so like... Because I can reposition cards in my hand. The question I have here is basically, can I rearrange it so that like a king is the first thing in the hands that's played? Okay, we'll chariot this 10 here. Or, you know what, chariot this king, because we're not playing it this round. Okay. Magician, the queen, and this other king. Alright, so we go 10, jack, queen, king, ace. But can we move the ace to be here, right? So that's still a straight. But when we go up, okay, king is on the left, and we get the ballot synergy. Okay, that's definitely what you want to do. Yeah, that minor adjustment single-handedly, like, makes the run, I think. A little annoying to do that. Shows 5 random cards in hand. You know, you draw the right hand, that's going to be really good. Lovers, I am in support of. I'm in support of lovers, to be clear. This is not the right hand to use Immolate. It is the right hand to put lovers on these jacks of hearts. You don't need judgment. Wheel of Fortune wouldn't be bad. I don't think anything else here really helps us, so. Ooh, a holographic Hanging Chad. Lovely. Oh, and Zany Joker can totally, like, go at some point. Because we only have it because it's polychrome. So, that's something to look out for. All face cards are debuffed. You know what? I think that is a reroll. That is a retcon. How do I use it? I've never actually used it before. Hey, Chad, anyone in the chat know how to actually use retcon? Oh, there it is. Reroll boss. No repeat hand types. So we'd have to win in one, but we should win in one, I think. Especially if we get a royal flush. And hey, if we don't win in one with a royal flush, then we'll just do a normal straight. Easy. Like so, ace, king, jack, 10. We'll discard you guys. I guess we just want to get rid of you guys straight up. I kind of want to keep the steel king. Okay, we drew what we needed. 10. Well, let's think about this. We want, because this is going to be a normal straight flush, which is fine. Okay. Didn't even need to worry. Okay, we don't need judgments. Stealing. I mean, we're not really going for steal as a thing. Okay, what do we want? And lovers on, well, we don't have anything that's loverable, really. I guess you might as well Hierophant these 2 cards. I don't really want to use Justice. Well, we could use it on, like, a regular card to, like, get out of here. We don't need enhanced numbered cards. That's bad stuff. Okay. So, here's what we do. You know what? This is not a bad time to immolate. It might hit an ace and 10, but we got, like, extra of those. Yeah. It hit exactly the ace and 10. Great. Okay, please break. Didn't break. Okay, it's fine. Okay. So just get rid of you guys. Draw me a 10. Thank you. It's not going to be a royal flush, but it's fine. It's a straight. I'll take it. Runner would have been nice to have early, but it's too late at this point. What is full Saturn? Not bad. You know, actually, I think that's the play here. We still play normal straights a ton, so that's only beneficial. Yeah, I guess you Hanged Man here. Get rid of these guys. These twos. Yeah, I don't think you replace anything with Gross Michelle at this point. Oh, wow. Man, I'm having great Wheel of Fortune luck today. You know, I guess you take Sigil again. Right? It's not going to be super useful, really, but all diamonds are debuffed? No problem. Slight problem, but it'll be fine. Probably. Okay, get rid of you, get rid of you. Get rid of you and you. Ace, King, Queen, Jack, 10. Lovely. I guess we can make this 9. Well, I'd rather it be a card that I actually, like, try to keep in my hand. Even if we are going to play it. Negative Showman. Okay. Deja Vu is really good, of course. Get that on a king, of course. Yeah, okay. Driver's license, you know? It won't take much for driver's license to be better than Zany Joker. So get rid of Zany Joker, bring that in here. We just turn everything to a random rank. Yeah. Let's take a look at what we got. And you know, at this point, I think it's actually probably more like we'll have a bunch of cards in hand that are like not useful ranks than not useful suits. The thing with Ouija though is we can only use this when there's like nothing we care about in our hand. What is my misplayed poker hand? It is straights. We've only played straight flush 3 times. But that's like what I'm building my deck around. Add a purple seal to a card in your hand. Ah, man, these cards are too good. But, okay. It's fine. Okay, so we have our aces. We've got our queen. Okay, there we go. I guess let's put Deja Vu on... And really it should be on a card that repeats its effect. Or has an effect that's worth repeating. So not just the normal King of Clubs. Maybe this Queen of Spades? Sure. Although ideally we don't want to use you. Maybe the Jack of Clubs with chips. There. So because you gotta go there, and then we go like so. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, we're definitely going to win this. Question is, how far can we take it? You know what? There's only one ace in here. There's a chance this converts these guys like all into kings, and if so, that would help. There's a 10-2, but I think this is fine. 8s. Not great. Not great. It's fine, though. It's fine. None of these are useful. There. So now our deck composition's a bit weird. But it's fine. We have a death. We can fix things. Okay, so like, okay. Basically, we want an equal amount of kings, queens, aces, jacks, and 10s. Currently, we have 4 aces, 4 kings, 4 queens, 4 jacks, 4 10s. We have done a really bad job at fixing this deck. I'm now realizing. I mean, our card eliminations have been fine. Like, we're down to 39 cards in total in the deck, so that's something, but... Okay. So, I guess in that case, just best card available, which is maybe this King of Clubs. Left becomes right. Okay, then we also have at our disposal, I think you Emperor here. Not what you were hoping for necessarily, but it's not bad. Sun is definitely not what you were hoping. Sun is actually bad. Okay, yeah, we can get lucky on a jack. And this 10 here. Ten, jack, king, ace. Okay, we just need to, like, win, please. Thank you. Royal flush, jack leading. There we go. Oh, 1,000,000 points. Good to see that number. Good to see it. Incantation. Destroy one random card in your hand. We don't want enhanced numbers. We do want Saturn, though. Okay, the issue, I'd love to magician you guys, but the issue is if I do so, you will no longer be wild. I can magician these guys at least. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune, might as well. Oh, and license is now working, by the way. Thought you might want to know. Jupiter? For what, though? For what? Okay, well, that was successful. Could have gotten another showman. Would it have helped? No. All cards are debuffed until one joker is sold. Say no more. Alright, we've got queens. And let's end this with a royal flush. Let's do it properly. So we're just waiting for our ace. There we go. Jack, queen, king, ace, 10. We'll put a queen, our lucky queen, over here, and let's have some fun. $609,000 points. Not bad. All right, and we're on a high here. Let's see if we can get it very far in Endless. Just because, you know, we got the opportunity. Might as well take it. Spectral is interesting. Converts all cards to a single random suit. That actually, like... Actually, we'll go Ectoplasm. I think as we continue on, we're working on fixing the deck, making our hand more consistent. Hand size should hopefully be less of an issue. And adding another, like, impactful joker would help. So this would, I think, negative driver's license. Yeah. Because it's the only thing that could be negatived. And now, I guess we'll see if... And Swashbuckler honestly could probably be replaced, too. It's still too late for Runner, though. Like, you gotta do better than that. Might as well hone. Ace, king, queen, 10. Get out of here, 8s. Okay. Yeah, I'm immediately kind of feeling why it was maybe a bad idea to get rid of hand size. But we'll draw into our jacks. Don't worry. Don't worry. We got this. Heck, even our trash hands are almost enough to take us there. Okay, there's a jack. Finally. Okay, here we go. Okay, still good. We just need to draw our hand more consistently. We don't need Cloud9. We do need Saturn. But you got a Fool, Saturn, and really here it's got to be Emperor, I think. I don't think Wheel of Fortune can even hit anything, so there's no point in using it right now. Like, it's worth noting, if we want to take this run to the moon, as it were, Superposition does nothing, and Swashbuckler does nothing. So we can easily swap those two out and have a grand old time. We just need to, like, get something good. We normally try to play one hand and win with that. Okay, I mean, I guess might as well Hierophant you guys. Tens. King, Jack. Lots of jacks here, actually. Let's just stick with the good jack, yeah. There's a queen. Another king. And now we're playing hands. And there's such a marked difference between playing, like, discarding 3 cards at a time and 2, as it turns out. Well, this one, Steel's kind of a waste. Because we just don't hold cards in hand like that. Like, if we don't draw a jack here, we actually still might live, which is the hilarious thing, but yeah, our card draw is a problem. And we weren't even looking for jacks, we were looking for aces. Okay, I still think a Red Seal Jack of Clubs high card. I think that still wins it for us, but we need to draw our hands more consistently than this. Yeah, I was talking about you. It's a bit late for Seance, but I'll take it. Might as well Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Yeah, I guess if we're having issues getting our hands, we could always just straight up, like, for example, like that would be a fine addition to our hand, to our situation. What does this do? 1/4 chance for each played 8 to create a tarot card? Yeah. Cards drawn face down after each hand played. That seems pretty bad for us. I'm gonna re-roll it. After player discard, always draw 3 cards. That's actually probably a boon, really. Okay, we will discard this 3. We will discard this 8. We will discard... Actually, I think we have our hand. 10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace. Red Seal in front. Let's have some fun. Onk? Really? No. Cryptid is pretty good, actually. Let's buy that. No. +2 hand size actually might help. Significantly. Get rid of Seance. We're a Troubadour household. Like, it's sad because this is like the one deck where Seance would be like useful, but even then, like, getting a random Spectral card. It's one thing for them to show up in the shop, but randomly, that's a tough sell. Like, I think what you do here, you glass up this 5 to try to destroy it that way. Now, free Spectral Pack, though, and that's pretty exciting. Just draw 1 random card in your hand, add 3 random enhanced face cards. The thing is, though, that might break us out of Royal Flush territory. How much better is a Royal Flush than a... So Straight Flush is 460 by 44. So it's like a significant upgrade. And we have bigger hand size, so we should be able to draw our hand more consistently. I think we skip this. Okay, we have 10, queen, king. We are looking for jacks. We got our jack. And actually, this jack is getting cryptided. There we go. I'd love to get a royal flush, so we'll search for that. There we go. 10, jack, queen, king, ace. Jack at the front. And he's bonus. He gives chips. Lots of chips. Okay. 2 million points. Justice. I'm not sure about that. Death is good. Alright, let's look at our balance, though. We currently have 6 jacks, 5 tens, 4 queens, 5 kings, and 4 aces. So really, we want more aces or queens. We don't have any queens available right now, so we're going to turn a 4 into an ace. Left becomes right? Yeah. And you become death. Destroyer of worlds, obviously. Yes, please. Add Pogrom to a random joker, destroy all others. No. Create a random rare joker, set money to 0. You know what? Actually, I have 85 bucks. Let's not do that. No. Man, I hate re-rolling. It just feels so bad. All face cards are drawn face down. That's a problem. I probably should have re-rolled that boss blind if I was paying attention. What's in the deck? This is probably not going to work, but if it does, if it works. The issue is we're not going to get the photograph benefit, but maybe we don't need it. Do you want more molds or chips? I think you might want the chips more so. Flush 5. Okay, we are doomed. I repeat, we are doomed. Okay, actually, 8, 9, 10. This has got to be a jack, and I'm going to say this is jack. This is a queen. Hold on, there are more jacks than queens in our full deck, right? Full deck. Which means, statistically, this is either the queen or this is the queen. How many kings do we think we've drawn? There's more kings than... We have how many kings? We have 5 kings, 4 queens, 6 jacks. It's like the queen... I mean, yeah, assuming the queen is the exact middle card. It's the best assumption we can make. No! It was a jack! Not even the good one. I have to know. Actually, no, I don't have to know. We'll play it eventually, probably. We don't have any more 9s in the deck. It's over. So I have to know. Was it? That was a jack too. Were any of these not jacks? You guys? No queens. There were no queens at all there. Dang. And we actually almost made it. If we had brought Mr. Bones, we would still be alive. Or if we'd rerolled the boss blind. Alright, but that, I think we'll do it for Balatro for today. But there is still one more fun segment left, viewers. So stick around, don't you go anywhere. I will be right back with another game. Alright, here we go. The final game of the day there it is. Welcome to The Executive Movie Industry Tycoon. It is basically Game Dev Tycoon, but for movies. So let's not delay any further. Let's get into this. Alright, what are we going to do? Industry, Hollywood. Or Chinawood. Well, I don't really know anything about the Chinese film industry, so let's go with Hollywood. I think that seems appropriate. Difficulty, starting cash. So, we could be easy. You have inherited a chunk of money from your parents to fund your production company. You get 30 million bucks and 14 themes. I could go for a royalty deal. You convinced a patron to lend you money. No pressure, you will repay them over time via your earnings, 10% of your film revenue. Starting about 30 million, money owed 33. 10 themes. I could go for a traditional loan. You secured a loan from Nice Bank, starting about 30 million. Loan duration 20 years in monthly payments at a 5% interest rate. Or very hard, another traditional loan. I'm not sure I want to go for a very hard. But, like, yeah, let's try hard. Some might say I'm a bit of a tryhard sometimes, but let's go for this. Let's go. And we are including the tutorials just to, like, I think I get the general gist of it. Like, it's Game Dev Tycoon. I haven't played this game before, though, so. Who are we? John Doe? No. We are, Henry Kraft of the art of filmmaking. Well, I like this guy with the beard. Studios, no. Name studio, no. This is going to be CMC Studios. Our logo is obviously going to be... I don't know, that's like Phoenix rising from the ashes seems pretty cool. Or it could be Aperture Science. No, we're... yeah. Ooh. The cinema. The lighting. Welcome to your brand new office. You are a budding movie producer with big dreams and a tight budget. Starting solo, it's up to you to build your film empire from scratch. Create hits, manage talent, and take the movie industry by storm. Your journey to cinematic greatness starts now. The upper left side of the screen contains the current value of your critical resources and indicators. This is the amount of cash you currently have. It is wise to reserve some money in case your next movie is a box office bomb. So don't bet the whole studio on one film. Fair enough. This is your company's prestige score. The more prestigious you are, the more access you'll have to top players in the industry. You gain prestige by making movies with good reviews from critics and winning awards. Once you reach a certain level, prestige will slowly decay over time. This is the amount of research points, RP, you have. They allow you to unlock new capabilities using the research menu. This is your date indicator. Each bar represents a week, and each month is 4 weeks long, just like in real life. I can start and pause the game there, and yeah, options, yeah. Lower menu continues option. Okay, this is an objective book. You can get objectives, great. Okay, awesome. So, we should probably make a movie. We can do a new movie. I can look at my movies. I don't have movies, or ancillaries, or analytics, or research, or, well, I guess I could staff. Finance. And maybe we should hire some people. This window allows you to recruit and manage your team. In this tab, you can start recruiting campaign for departments you'll have unlocked. Production, sales, marketing, and analytics. Okay. I can also browse the candidates. I mean, it probably makes sense. So, I am currently the CEO. I don't have any staff department, so I can't hire anyone. My finance is very zeros. Okay. I know how financial tabs work, okay? I know how to read finances. Alright, well, I guess I'll make a movie. Alright, here I can enter the name of my movie. Okay, great. Then we can do a budget size. Gotcha. Understood. Once you select the movie, we'll now allocate which employees will work on it. Makes sense. And then that is the 3 skills required to produce a movie and their ideal levels based on the movie budget size. I see. So we got production, features, and reputation. Gotcha. Based on these requirements, you can pick the employees who are best matched for the task on this section. Even though you only have your CEO for now, eventually you'll be able to allocate up to 3 employees to perform this task. Okay. I guess I will work on this myself. Alright, our theme will be something, and our genre will be something else. I can guarantee that. And it'll be rated something, just you watch, and there will be a director. And, okay. Cast your favorite talent. Initially, you don't have access to top-tier picks, but as your prestige level grows, talent with higher star power will want to work with you. Alright, you can sort just like normally. You can search by name, but why would I? And then, okay, that's our domestic box office popularity, as well as international. Critics. Okay. Script affinity tells you how much the talent likes and is a good match for the script. Ideally, you want the score to be high in order to use the talent's full potential. How much they want. How much participation the talent is asking. It's like royalties almost. Okay. And then lead role, actors, same deal. Gotcha. And then you can press next. Okay, awesome. Alright, so what can we do? Obviously, it's got to be a small movie. What genres do we have? We've got thriller, sci-fi, romance, mystery, drama, family, fantasy, horror, musical, crime, comedy, biography, adventure, and action. What are our themes? Chase, disaster, martial arts, military, post-apocalypse, spy, supernatural, and trial. And I think we got a lot of things that are good for, like, thrillers here, honestly. So, like, I think maybe we start off with a thriller. Okay. Good to do things for the first time. And our thriller will be... We could do a legal thriller. That's a thing. We could do... Would a car chase thriller be a thing? It could be. Well, like a chase. Not necessarily a car chase. It could be just, like, someone, like, on the run being hunted, right? Spy thriller, obviously that's a thing. Let's try a legal thriller, a trial thriller. And it's going to be rated R. Like, this is going to be... You know, we're getting into, like, murders and stuff. It's going to be a hard R here. As for our director, we want someone who's ideally not super expensive. And for our first movie, we want to get our name out there. We want someone with decent domestic popularity. That's just not a thing, apparently. Never mind. You know, Dorton McCosta might be a good pick here. And the critics love him. He likes the script well enough. And, you know, he's probably the most popular guy we're going to be able to reasonably get. There's also Henry Hoster. Critics don't like him as much, but he does like the script a tad bit more. But I think it's Dorton who we're going to work with here. As for the lead role, I mean, Mober Rourse wouldn't be bad. Though Parv Prensel is a little more like well liked with critics, likes the script a tad bit more. It's slightly less popular domestically, but... Yeah, I think we'll go with Parv Fresnel. Okay. And pretty cheap, too. Now, as for the name is obviously the most important part. The name. So this is a legal thriller. Ooh, okay. I mean, I like the concept, like, hung jury or something, right? And then, like, the twist is, like... There actually, like, is actual violence being inflicted upon the jury. But, anyways, we don't need to get into the whole script doctrine here. Anyways, we're getting into pre-production. Pre-production, after we unpause the game. After we fast-forward the game. So what is a thriller? It's tough. It's not what the Michael Jackson music video seems to think a thriller is. Anyone else annoyed by that? Like, I like the Thriller music video. I like the Thriller song. Why is it obviously a horror, though? It should be a thriller. Thriller and horror are not even remotely the same genre. That's always bothered me. Anyway, so we can decide how to allocate our production budget. You cannot allocate less than 10% or more than 50% of your production to any given item. This indicates the optimal budget allocation range of each item. The more movies of a specific genre you produce and the more insights you generate for that genre, the smaller the recommended range will be. The 3 sliders should add up to at least 85%, but cannot exceed 100. Some genres don't require you to spend your entire budget to give you the best performance, but you are more likely to underspend while learning to underspend while learning the ropes. It is wiser to allocate 100% until you become an expert in specific genres. Okay. So I'm thinking a thriller, like that's got to be a lot of good writing, like maybe like 45%. Costume and makeup, I think that's maybe down at 20. Like, I mean, especially a legal thriller, like just everyone's wearing a suit. Like that's all you need. And we want a realistic courthouse, right? So set design up a little bit. I think that makes sense. All of this stuff is locked. We have no premium features. This is just a normal film. We're just bringing out the old camcorder and going. Okay. And hopefully that's good. I mean, I don't watch that many thrillers, but I think I understand the general concept. Especially a legal thriller. In this step, you'll need to prioritize how you want to allocate. It's the same thing as before. Okay. And a thriller, that's got to be like 100% editing, right? Special effects, I'm thinking, especially, look, it's a legal thriller. That's got to be like 10%. What are the effects? Maybe 15% because we're going to need like some blood on like the corpses in like the investigative portion of the whole film. But other than that, like basically no effects required. We're just in a courtroom. Sound design, yeah, we want decent sound design. We want to get some like good like bum bum bums and whatnot. I think this makes sense. Okay. Initially, only the domestic distribution through a third-party distributor is available. As you unlock more capabilities and grow your team, you have more options available. That's fine. It's about the American legal system anyway. This is a type of distribution. Anyways, this is the target market. This is the cost structure of the distribution method. It can be a percentage of revenue generated by your movie, or it can be a fixed cost. This is the employee type that is required for the distribution option. Okay, well, I guess we can do some third-party distribution, domestic. So it's marketing and home entertainment costs are covered by distributor, limiting your financial exposure. In the event of major commercial success, high distributor fees will limit your upside. Fair enough. We don't have a sales team. That's bad. But I guess that's fine. Hopefully. Is it hard to sell a movie if you don't have a sales team? Alright, this screen is where you can choose between suggested third-party distributors. This is the percentage fee that the distributor takes from your movies. In exchange, they cover the marketing and home entertainment costs. So the smaller the better, because this is their take. Certain distributors may be generous, while others may prefer specific genres. If their preferences align with your movie, be sure to take advantage. The prestige level of third-party distributors will impact the box office results of your film. Initially, you don't have access to top-tier picks, but as your prestige level grows, more prestigious distributors will want to work with you. The release dates that the distributor picked for your movie, depending on the time frame, seasonal events may occur at similar times, such as Halloween, Christmas, Easter, and so forth. Depending on your movie's genre, seasonal events may impact its success, so keep that in mind. By clicking here, you can access additional information regarding the release date. Check competitors and maximize your movie's success. Okay, so like here, a maximum of 2 seasonal events may occur within the same month of release. Seasonal events may have a geographic reach, domestic, international, or worldwide, and will impact the box office potential of your movie depending on its genre. Each month will have a set of competing movies. Choose carefully as the competitive landscape can heavily impact the box office potential of your film, based on the number of movies with a big budget, the same genre, the same rating, and better reviews than yours. Okay. You can navigate between available months, each tied to a different distributor for third-party distribution without having to backtrack. Good. Okay, so we can either release in October. We'd be going up against Halloween, which is an American thing. And our competition, we've got an action-adventure film and an action biography. Neither of those sounds like they'll be great. They're both low-budget films. Never mind, this is an extra-large one. This is a super big-budget film. But simultaneously, like, maybe we want to go United Artists. We end up in award season, I think, right? Because they're releasing in November. So, yeah, that's going to be award season. Also, Thanksgiving. And honestly, both of those could help. Like, a legal thriller, that's an award spate type of movie. It could be, at least. It's not a biopic, but, it might help. And we'll see. I think, yeah. It's basically the same cut. They've got basically the same reference. Neither of you specialize in what we're doing, so... It's not really a great fit either way, but I think United Artists, just based on the release date... November of 1970 makes a lot more sense than October, I think. Right, now we gotta support the domestic marketing, go out on the talk shows, do the interviews, all that sort of fun stuff. And just gotta wait. Oh, okay, 7, a 9, an 8.5, a 7, and a 7.5. Okay, 7.8, that's not bad. Perfectly executed, though a little too formulaic. It left me breathless and on the edge of my seat. This thrill makes your pulse race faster than a cheetah after an espresso shot. Despite not reaching hair-raising heights, this thriller still grips you with consistent tension. While it may not be a work of art, it is still a worthwhile addition to the suspense genre. Alright, not bad, not bad. And for our first film, that's decent, I'd say. We should probably start working on our next film, right? Can we start this yet? Okay, yeah, seem to be able to. So, we probably don't want to do the exact same thing again. Let's see. Well, show me our themes. Martial arts, supernatural, and we could do like a musical would be interesting. I don't think we have anything that synergizes well with that, though. We could do a disaster action film. Now, that makes sense, I'd say. Rating, I think this is a PG-13 sort of joint. Our director, and the critics love this guy. He hates our script, though. Maybe Pam Sekapa? Anyway, you like the script, critics like you. Not a huge draw domestically, but that's fine. The quality of the film will speak for itself, Pam. As for our lead... And are we really trying to make a critical darling out of an action film? An action apocalypse? Like we're trying to make Oscar bait out of, like, 2012? But I mean, 99 with the critics. And no one else even likes our script. Okay, we'll go for... Jurley Sons. That makes sense, I think. You like the script reasonably. Critics like you. Got a decent draw. Not too expensive. No one here is too expensive. It's awesome. So this is an action disaster film. Well, I was gonna say maybe Pompeii, but that would be like more of a historical disaster film. And any 1970 is too early to reference like Chernobyl, right? And also that really wouldn't be an action film. I don't think anyway. I don't know. Action disaster. Fighting against the impending apocalypse, or like something has come and leveled your city. Okay, here's what we're doing. We are doing... Oh. Like, I want the concept of... Like, the concept of, like, a city under bombardment, like, being bombed, like, carpet bombing, like, World War II style. But, like, our protagonist is trying to, like, save some, like, I don't know, child or something that's, like, caught in the city for some reason. You're out there dodging the bombs and... There's buildings collapsing and whatnot. So I think... What you got to do, naming-wise there, I like the idea of using payload somewhere. Not patload, payload. As in like a bomb. But then you do priceless payload. There we go. Because the child that's being rescued from the rubble of this city under siege is priceless. But the payload of the bombs is making it dangerous to get them. Okay, and that's in pre-production. Okay, we got unpause. Right. Okay. So Hungary has so far not made money. That's not good. Okay. Priceless Payload. It's a new IP. So this is an action film. Writing, not very important. Maybe like 15%. Set design, I think, is really important. And maybe we go a little bit extra on the costumes. Maybe not that much set design. But, like, where else do you put? Maybe a little extra writing? Nah, people don't watch action films for the writing. Don't be ridiculous. Okay, there we go. Okay, the guest star nominees have been announced. Nothing we made. Dang. Okay, so box office performance. A C in marketing, a B on the side of media, A in affinity, B in premium features. Okay, a total score of a B. We did get a net theatrical revenue of $3 million, so yeah, almost $1 million in profit. That's not bad. Like, that can hardly be called a flop, especially on our first attempt. Though we are in the hole already, like, significantly, so I guess that loan is taken a while, or getting paid back already. Am I crazy? Like, I feel like all of these are really important for an action film. Like, maybe special effects more so. I think editing you drop off a bit. But you need a good surround sound sort of deal. So, like, people feel the sound, like, coming up their seats, you know? Like, those three things are, like, all important. Who won the gas bars? Small yet mighty guy. Okay, well, congratulations. Next time. We'll get them next time. Okay, third-party distributors. Domestic. We still don't have a sales team. Oh, well. It's fine. Hopefully. When is this film going to come out? Can we get... It's probably going to be too late to hit the summer release. Never mind. August, right in summer. PIA specializes in action films. Slightly less acclaimed than United Artists, but they are asking for a slightly small cut. Who are going up against? No one. No one's releasing this August. Okay. Well, well, well. PIA, congratulations. You have yourself a film. Okay, am I able to start a film right now? Like, I'm trying to figure out when is my, like, I feel like I've handed this off. It's now, like, I can make a new thing right now, right? Let's see, what themes we got? We could go trial again and go for a different angle. Maybe like a trial drama. An adventure film could be interesting. Post-apocalyptic adventure, maybe? Right? Yeah, post-apocalyptic adventure. We'll make it PG-13. We will get Hexler on it, maybe? And the critics love him. He loves the script. Very popular domestically. Not asking for much. There you go. Leading role. Lena Brigida is... You hate the script, though. You do hate the script. But the domestic popularity... You hate the script, too. Why does everyone who would be a great fit hate the script? James Jagney. 72 years old. That doesn't really fit. Well, an adventure film? Sure. You know what? It's a story about an old man. He remembers the time that used to be, the world that most people don't even know anymore. And he's going on an adventure across the irradiated wastes of the United States. Just trying to, get across the country, but along the way he sees these landmarks, these things he remembers from his childhood. And, it's real poignant. It's a sort of passing the torch story. Where he's passing the torch onto the next generation. And this is going to be called... let's see. I have a good name for this. Like, I'm thinking something out of, like, memories, right? Memories. You can't nuke memories. It's specifically a nuclear post-apocalypse, right? Yeah, okay. What am I missing? Oh, no one's on this. I'm on this. Never mind. Look at that. My production skill is off the charts. We're already in pre-production. Okay. let's see what we got here. So this is an adventure film. Adventure's going to need more writing than an action film for sure. Set design, I think, is pretty important, right? Like, I'm thinking, like, Indiana Jones style. You want to have that set piece where you got, like, the boulder, like, coming at the guy, you know? Costumes and makeup? I don't think that's as important. Like, I'm just thinking compared to, like, say, like, a sci-fi, right? Sci-fi, you're going to want that, like, way up for, like, aliens and stuff. In adventure film, though, like, we just got dudes in, like, scuffed up, you know, shirts and jackets and whatnot. Oh, okay. 8, 9, 7.5. Not bad. An 8. And the soda meter, which is the general audiences. The critics like it, and the audiences love it even more. Spectacular stunts and heart-pounding storytelling. Pure cinematic magic. Bullets fly, heroes quip, and explosions light up the night. Action-packed performance. Or perfection, rather. A high-octane masterpiece keeps you on the edge of your seat. Explosively fun, a tour de force with more twists than your local pretzel factory. Entertaining with memorable action sequences and likable characters. Lovely. They love it. Now, will it actually make money? Oh, baby, it makes money. It prints money. Okay, anyways, I should generate some movie reports, apparently. Regardless, so an adventure film. I feel like all of these are, like, equally important, almost. Like, again, you want special effects decent. Maybe editing can take a little bit of a hit in favor of better sound design? I'm really shooting in the dark here. Okay, we're going to make a nice, tidy little profit on priceless payload. You'll love to see it. I would love to have a sales team. That'd be nice, too. Okay. Made $1.5 million on it. I do think well, I guess we're in the middle of making another film, so that's part of why we're in the red. Also, our loan is being, like, worked on. Okay, so, again, you can't nuke memories. This is an adventure post-apocalypse. Easter is a weird time for that to come out, for sure. I guess I'll go with Subway. Or, you know what? PIA treated us well with our last film. We'll go with them again. Who are we up against? That's a reasonably small film. It's a family, or it's a comedy. Okay. Alright, we'll go for it. PIA. You get this one too. Alright, hold on. So, how do I do insights? My movies. In this window, you can see all the movies you've released. Click on the movie card to see more details. In this tab, you can see a recap of your movie's financial performance and the insights you have learned from it. In this section, you can view the box office earnings of your movies to date. Here, you can check insights you have obtained for this movie. Alternatively, if you have yet to generate some, you can click the shortcut to inspect the insights menu. It's lovely, that's what I was trying to get to. Here, you can see the list of movies available for analysis, helping you gain more new insights. Okay, great. Yeah, sure. I feel like it's slightly over-tutorialized, but maybe that's just because I've already played a game like this before in Game Dev Tycoon. Alright, we will generate insights about hung jury. Figure out what people like about this. What did they not like about it? Oh, who won the Romies? Is that different from the gas bars? Oh, whatever. Range insights will indicate if your slider value for a given genre is above, below, or at the ideal percentage for production item. Updates to the recommended range for this genre are light blue. Okay, so we went way too hard on the writing for thriller, and not enough on set design. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Oh, what's this? Ooh, a 10! Our first 10! Not overall, but another 8? Another 8? Yeah, we're hitting these out of the park. Well-paced movie with popcorn-munching blend of action and drama, entertaining and fun with a good mix of thrills and humor. Well-executed adventure that keeps you captivated, a light-hearted romp through captivating landscapes, solid adventure with engaging storytelling. And the audience likes it too? The audience, they like it? Okay, more analytics, more insights. Let's learn about priceless payload. What did people like about this? We are still working on generating insights. We are not working on generating insights. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get to work. Oh, I need to pick me to do this. Right. There you go. We're gonna make, well, okay. All right, we're in the green. or the black, or whatever term is correct. Okay, pairing insights indicate the compatibility level between your movie's genre and another characteristic, e.g. theme. Green is excellent, blue is good, orange is neutral, red is bad. Huh, a PG-13 action film is only good. Huh. Isn't that like what all the successful films have been for like the past 15 years? PG-13 action films? Okay. Apparently we focused even too much on the writing than is ideal. And I thought I was lowballing it. I kind of thought I was disrespecting the genre with how much I was lowballing it. Now, action films, they don't require writing. Although I guess, like, isn't there the story that, like, on one of the Transformers film, they were filming when they didn't even have a script written? So I guess maybe it's true to life. Alright. Cat Nuke Memories, not as much of a commercial success as our previous film, but still very good. Still very good. And let's figure out what made this work. What makes it tick? Alright. Our marketing needs to improve. We need to get better at marketing. We should get someone on that. Okay, so we did not focus enough on costume for an adventure film, and we focused too much on music. Not shocking, but good to know. Okay. Now, let's do some research. We got 250 points. The research window lets you invest your accumulated research points earned from creating films or movie reports. You can buy new technologies that enhance the overall quality of your movies. The business tab covers various aspects of your company's management, including movie distribution, options, staffing, office, hunting, and whatnot. Here you can research new distribution methods for your movies, supporting actors, and the ability to make multi-genre films. Here you can unlock new departments for your staff, gain access to more experienced candidates, and larger offices to facilitate company growth. The production tab allows you to research premium features for your movies, including both production and post-production. In this tab, you can expand your filmmaking horizon by unlocking new themes. So we literally have a mission to unlock a theme, so we'll do that first. You can see all the themes discovered and unlock completion rates. With each unlock, you may choose a few themes from a collection of 4 random undiscovered options. Let's go for it. Doctor, Ghost, Time Travel, or Terrorist? Give me Time Travel and Ghost. Okay, that's good for now. I think, and sequels makes a lot of sense to find. We should learn how to scout, right? Allows you to scout and hire mid-level employees. Okay, I guess we can already do that for bad people. Open its analytics. Opens production. What was our marketing is terrible, isn't it? It's like sales? Open a sales department? Maybe that's what we need. Okay, we'll get a sales department. Oh, that's what they want us to do. All right. I'm getting sequels makes a lot of sense, I think. Like, sequels make money. There's a reason people make those. Let's get sequels. Now, if we want to grab some of this stuff, let's think. What do we want to do? I think we should make a sequel to one of our better... Well, maybe not immediate. Well, maybe immediately. We have released a film in the meantime. Alright, let's think. If we want to make a sequel to Priceless Payload... I think... So that's going to be an action disaster film, right? So what sort of features would go well in an action disaster film? We're going to want... Like, probably like some stunts and stuff. We can get some extreme stunts, some fight choreography. Motorized stunts, that's what you want. Yeah. Or demolition experts? For a disaster film, yeah, that's definitely what you need. You need demolition experts, and that's all we can afford. But that's all you need. If you can destroy things, you can do anything you want, really. Hire a salesman. Okay. We will scout for sales. With word of mouth. Does that actually work? I don't know. We'll see. I'm not really in the business of hiring people, usually. Okay, who do we got? Networking impacts the number of distributors interested. Negotiation impacts the distribution fees. Trust impacts the quality of the distribution deals. I guess we probably want the best quality, right? We could hire Eva Alexander. You're very meticulous. And you seem just, by definition, the best person here. And you want double the salaries of these guys, but you are clearly worth double the salary, so let's not skimp out. Eva, congratulations on your job. Alright, so we got Eva over there, working marketing, presumably. I need to get started on a movie. So, this will be... Oh, what's this? Here you can view the list of exciting franchises and past original movie creations that can be used to start a new franchise. For each franchise, you can see franchise origins, such as the original movie creation versus another media adaptation, franchise popularity, franchise fatigue, and the franchise theme and genre. Gotcha. By selecting a franchise, you can choose the type of installment you want to produce: sequel, prequel, reboot, or spin-off. A sequel fully benefits from the franchise's popularity, but has the most constraints. A prequel allows you to recast the lead actors. A reboot allows you to recast, change the rating, and lower the franchise's fatigue at the expense of benefiting less from the franchise's initial popularity. A spin-off lets you create a new franchise for the same IP, which removes many constraints, though it won't start with the same popularity level as the initial franchise. Okay. So here's my thought. We make a sequel to Priceless Payload. Okay. The IP name and franchise name is going to both be Priceless Payload. Hello, Skater. Welcome to the stream. In creating a new franchise, you can choose a name for both the IP and the franchise itself. The IP will be handy later when you wish to start doing spin-offs. Gotcha. So, like, IP name, Mario. Franchise name, Super Mario, or Mario Kart, or Mario Party. Gotcha. So, IP name is going to be Priceless Payload. Franchise name, Priceless Payload. There we go. So, sequel to Priceless Payload. We'll call it Priceless Payload 2. What was that bomb called? Fat Man? That's like that big nuke, right? Let me just double check that I have that fact sheet correct. But like Fat Man. Yeah, okay. Which kind of implies this is going to take place in like Japan during World War II, but that's fine, I think, right? That's what Fat Man was. Like, I think that's the one that was detonated in World War II. Alright. That's fine. It's a period piece, sure. We do need a new director. Someone who likes the script, but the critics don't mind. Ooh, you're really popular. You could help. The critics don't mind you. You're okay with the script. Maybe go for Bon Jorman? Maybe. Like a real director. You do want 0.5%, but like, I think it should be worth it. And of course, Julian Sones is back reprising his role. Priceless Payload 2, and we should have a colon there, right? That's how that should be formatted. Or, yeah, number colon subtitle. Yeah, that's how that works. All right, get on this, and it's gonna be a small budget film. How are we gonna make the nuclear effects work? We'll figure it out on such a small budget. Can you do anything right now? You're like I'm making the movie. What are you doing, Eva? Okay, so this is an action film, so we need no writing whatsoever. Like, this film is just an excuse to set off a bomb that's supposed to resemble Big Man, or Fat Man. Yeah, Fat Man. It's gotta be like this? Writing down here, costume makeup up here, set design up here? Yeah, I think so. Now, do we have... I think our special thing is... Oh, the Gaspar nominees. Really? We didn't even get a nod? People loved our films from last year. Dang. People just don't respect cinema anymore. Alright, visual effects. We would like demolition experts. So, hold on. Each premium, it's got a cost, so it'll cost money. A minimum soda score or audience score requirement. If your movie doesn't meet these requirements, the benefits from this feature will be null. And a minimum allocation. So if this doesn't get at least a 6, people are going to hate it. 6 on the soda meter, specifically. The audience has to like it, at least somewhat. So again, like, I think you maybe go all the way special effects, cut down the sound a bit and the editing, like this sort of deal. Because I feel like the editing and sound design is probably like equally relevant, or you could go like this. I say go 25-25. That way you're definitely not too far off on either one. Right, because like if we go like here, and then it's like inverted like this, then it's going to be a bad movie. But if it's here, and it's on either side of that, it's not going to be far from this, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, the winner? Well, we weren't even nominated, so I don't really care, but congratulations, Gallic Link Up. Okay. Now we actually have a sales team. Get on that, Eva. And Eva is really good at all this, so I'm expecting some good deals. Now, while Eva's doing that, I can get to work making our next film. Apparently, I'm not available. Never mind. I'm part of this process of finding a distributor. Supposedly. Okay. All right, this is much better. All right, so PIA. So this is, we do want to hit summer. I know PIA released the first one, but we got some better options here. You are a specialist in action, but I feel like Utmost Pictures here maybe can give us a better deal. And they're planning on releasing in July. First film in the series was an August release, so July release probably makes a lot of sense. May is maybe a bit early. We are going up against, that's only a 2 million. No big budget films here. Nothing that directly... Well, we do have another action film in July. Whereas if we release in May... Yeah, we still have an action film we're going up against, so... I think you got to take it to Utmost here. Okay, now I think I can start working on my next film. Okay. So this one, let's use some of those themes we just got. I think the concept of a time travel thriller, right? Yeah, because we know how to make thrillers. Should this be an R-rated thriller? I think it makes sense. We will get, you know, Rochelle Michie, maybe. You don't hate it. Although, Ton Daler. The critics don't like you as much. But it's not by, like, a significant margin. So I think, yeah, Dawn Taylor. Welcome. As for our lead, you got a 14. Critics love you. You don't like the script. I can get behind you. Burn of Loom. Okay. Or we could get you. I mean, you're a total critical darling, but you hates our script, so... Burn of Loom. Congratulations. Welcome. The movie is going to be called... Because we got a female lead, so I was going to call it the Grandfather Paradox, but actually we're going to call it the Grandmother Paradox. And it's just going to be a time travel thriller nonsense. You know, you're going forward, you're going back, you realize, I changed the past, I need to unchange the past, but actually I need to change it a different way. And, you know, branching timelines, and you know how time travel goes. We're taking a very serious look at it. And the ethical implications. Am I missing something? Oh, budgets. There we go. This should be good. A time travel thriller. The people wants this. Alright, how's the... Oh, I got on pause, right. Alright, so hopefully Price's Payload 2 does well. Alright, so we established our rating was too high before on our last throw, so maybe a little down. Set design needs to be a little up. So if set design has to be at least here, and costume makeup must be like down here. Because writing is very important for a thriller. Like a thriller needs good writing, right? Like that's what makes it a... Like in my mind, a thriller is supposed to have like a big, like complex, quick-paced, interweaving, complicated plot. So like, it needs to have good writing. Otherwise it's gonna be bad. Okay, this... Okay, the audience likes it. The audience loved the film. The audience is here for it. The critics, though, they understand it's a bit of a cash grab. I can live with that. I can live with that. Explore premium features. Unlock 2 premium features. Sure, why not? Okay, what are we doing here? I mean, do we need demolition experts? I guess you have it. You might as well. But it's a thriller. How much? I think we're doing... I think full editing. We might not actually have the budget for that, so... Yeah. I think you go here. That makes sense to me. I think even less than you could do like that. There you go. And you don't even bother with demolition experts. We don't need demolition experts for time travel. We just need to get like an unconvincing wormhole effect. Okay. Sales team, let's get this sold. There we go. Pump this baby out. Okay. Alright, not bad. We are consistently making a decent profit on these films. We haven't had like a big breakout yet, but I think we're on our way. Ooh, Columbus Pictures. They like thrillers, specifically. They want to release it in January. So January has nothing going on. But also we have like no competition. We could go with Utmost. It's December. I don't know, maybe this is a January film. This could be like the good January film. Like, those happen occasionally, right? Go forward. Okay, well, hold on. So that's happening right now. So let's get started on generating insights for Priceless Payload 2. Because it was not as successful as I had hoped it would be. Okay, and I guess while we're doing that, we can also take a look at our premium features. Might as well grab another one. So I already have one in post-production. Might as well have one in production. What do we want? And character arcs seem kind of important. Yeah, like, I almost can't imagine, like, a film that you wouldn't want character arcs in. What do I want to save up for? What lets us get a... Alright, we need to get better production. Yeah. Take our production to the next level. Okay, the reviews are tepid. A 7.7, a 7.2. People aren't in love with the grandmother paradox. A mind-bending thriller that keeps you guessing till the very end deserves a round of applause. Okay. Not bad. Not a flop or anything, but not great. Okay. So, apparently, action in summer is good. Too much special effects, though. Too much special effects in that film. Good to know. Let's see. So, Eva. Can Eva run a report? No, only I can do that. Okay, I guess I'll do that then. We are going to make a profit on the grandmother paradox. Who's the Romies? Okay. Can we get nominated for the Romies? I don't know. Alright, we got the writing perfect on thrillers. Editing was too high, though. Apparently. Good to know. Okay, didn't quite make $1 million, but we're keeping the studio afloat. Alright, new movie. Actually, you know what? Before we do a new movie, let's research we can't research production. Let's research some new themes. High school, that could be... And dance? High school and dance? Yeah. Okay, so. Here's the idea. And you gotta do... Like, this is perfect. It's going to be... a musical about dancing. It's a match made in heaven. What can I say? What rating should this be? Like PG? Maybe PG? Probably PG. Like, what sort of spice are you putting in this? I want someone who likes, you know, Savage Dwift? Sure. He seems pretty good. Our lead will be... You know what? Setula Plark? Sure. We could go Mon G. Martin. Ooh, you have a 46? Baron Clack. Welcome, welcome. You're not even demanding... Well, you're demanding a fair bit of compensation, but it'll be worth it. I mean, you have a 46 appeal in the domestic market. So it's a musical about dancing. I think you gotta call this something about dance, obviously. You know what? We're going to go with, for just a very simple name, we call it Tap. Or maybe we do like TAP. And it's like a... It's an acronym for something. What's an acronym for? We'll come back to you. I'll come back to you on that one. But yeah. Okay. I like this idea. Here we go. Tap. And obviously it's a film about tap dancing. Like, duh. Yeah, I'm just realizing we probably want to research something that actually has to do with music for our thing. Post-production. Film score. That's probably important. Can we get, like, jazzy blues? I think that could fit for this. Some jazzy blues. For production, maybe we could get some props. Or maybe lights and decor. Golden hour shooting. That could be fun. Maybe some dialogue. Ooh, rhythmic editing. That would fit very well here. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully we have enough like points to do all that. So our script, I mean, it definitely should have character arcs. Like, come on. So I'm thinking, I kind of feel like all these are sort of important. Like, we need to have writing at 30% if we want to take advantage of character arcs. 30, 35, 35? I mean, that seems too even, but like a good set, like a fun set to dance on. People love seeing like floofy costumes on a musical. And I mean, you got to be somewhat well written because you know people are going to be listening to the songs, right? I assume the song writing is like part of the writing, right? Unless like in the script it just says like, I don't know, insert song here. Okay, we need jazzy blues. So we need at least 30 in sound design. There's no way sound design music isn't at 50 for musicals. Like, if that's not the case, like, then I don't know what we're doing with our life. Rhythmic editing will then need to put editing at 40, which puts you at 10. And you know what? That sounds about right. I like it. Like, what special effects are we doing? Nothing. It's going to be like a direct Broadway adaptation. You don't understand my vision. My vision requires 0 special effects. Just the normal effects, please. Okay, while that's going on, do I have any reports to generate? I do not. I can't make a movie yet because we have ink to the deal. We do need to actually make some money soon, ideally. Okay, I mean, 200th Decade Wolf specializes in musicals, and it comes out in awards season, and they've got 4 stars. So, like, seems pretty good. I think that's a pretty good deal for us. Okay. So now that's done. We immediately get started on our new film. Oh, hello, November Joy. Yes, this is similar to Game Dev Tycoon, and... Oh, also, good to see you here. Yeah, I've been streaming for 10.5 hours. See, the thing is, I'm doing basically like a monthly sort of like super stream, where like once a month, instead of doing like 3 different streams over the course of the week that are like 4 hours each, I just do one like 12-hour stream. It's been fun. Anyways, what are we doing? What are we doing? So we just made our musical. We're waiting for that to get released. A drama could be nice. 12-hour stream sounds exhausting. It's It's pretty exhausting. I'm feeling it a bit in my voice right now, but we're almost done. Do a chase. Oh, high school. We did just get high school. What, a high school drama? A high school comedy. We haven't tried comedy yet. Now here's the question: what rating is a high school comedy? It's got to be PG-13, right? Like you could go either way. You could do an R-rated high school comedy or a PG-13 rated. I guess the question is the idea like this is like a comedy for the adults of like, remember high school? You like 20 and 30 somethings? Or is this a comedy about high schoolers that you might actually want high schoolers to watch? I think for now we'll go for a PG-13 comedy. Like it's gonna be edgy enough to like get to the teens and tweens in the seats, but not so edgy that they're like not allowed. Okay. We could get Melaine A on this. She doesn't love the idea in general, but I mean that popularity. Or we have a decent relationship with Save Adrift. Although maybe we want someone younger to deal with the teens, but you hate the idea, so no. Everyone who's young hates the idea. Maybe that means we shouldn't do it, but regardless, we press on. Let's go with Melaine. Hold on. Who wants more compensation? Melaine wants it. All right, save it. Congratulations, you got the job. Now, who's our lead? I don't think the age actually matters, but like we shouldn't cast a 50-year-old as our lead in a high school drama, or a high school comedy rather. Yeah, I mean, I think Quandy Raid makes sense. Okay. Now what are we calling this? Maybe we shouldn't do it. We press on anyway. Average Film Studio. For real. Quite frankly, I kind of feel like I would be a better film studio executive than like, and maybe this is baseless hubris talking, but like, you look at the decisions they make, the fact that they like don't even try making original films anymore is like, dude, I would be better than like at least 30% of them, at least, as proved by my performance in this game. So what are we calling this? It's a high school comedy. We call this AP something. I like the idea of it's like AP something. Like that there's just something inherently funny about calling it AP whatever. And then we want it to be a ridiculous class. Like, what is the most ridiculous class to have an AP to be taking the AP version of? Like AP Gym or AP PE. Yeah, and it's even like ridiculous to say AP PE. You almost can't. It's basically a tongue twister, which is inherently funny because then people are recommending. They're like, "Hey, have you seen APPP?" And you're like, "Haha, you can't even say the name of the film." And already people are laughing before they've even sat in the seat to watch the thing. It's genius. I mean, this could be our first Gaspar. Now, granted, comedies don't win awards, but maybe just this once. I mean, it's the 70s. We haven't solidified into that sort of mode of being yet. Also, we're paused. So that's why nothing's happening. Okay, so a comedy. Like, a comedy has to be, like, no set, basically. Like, we are going to just, like, go in, film in the summer, in a school, and, like, that's that. No set. Writing to the max. And then we want some decent costume and makeup, I guess. Let's see. Script. Some character arcs. That makes sense to have. It might have been a good idea to get some, like, comedic-based things, but we just need character arcs. Who cares if there are jokes in the comedy? A 10, a 9.5, a 9.5, a 9, and an 8.5. It's 9.3 certified fresh on the avocado meter. I don't even remember. This is Tap. I told you this musical would be amazing. Spectacular choreography and charismatic stars. A must-watch musical. It made me want to dance in my seat. Unforgettable melodies and heartwarming plot. A must-see for all. Captivating tunes dance through my heart. A musical marvel I'm still humming to. Pure joy. Catchy songs and incredible performances make it a must-watch. And the audience agrees. The soda meter agrees. All right. Hold on. Did we get a nominee? The musical of the decade didn't get a nomination. This is ridiculous. Oh, hold on. Actually, wait. We might be eligible for next year's because we released in January, I think, right? What month is it right now? I can't see. There's too much money on my calendar for me to tell what month it is. That's how successful we are. Okay, anyways. What are we doing here? It is... Oh, right. APPE. And you don't need any special effects in a comedy. I guess you want editing for, like, some... Maybe you do, like, some cutaway gags or something? Maybe you do a little bit of special effects. And then a bit of sound and music. Get, like, a whoopee cushion or something. Pacing. Rhythmic editing, right? The rhythm can enhance the comedy. And I guess we'll have some jazzy blues tunes. It'll be ironic, jazzy blues tunes in our comedy. It'll help create a contrast, you know? A comedic contrast, which people will adore, I'm sure. Also, we've made $2.5 million off of Tap, the winner of the gas bars this year. This is amusement. Well, congratulations. Sound is important to comedy? I guess it depends on the type of comedy you're going for, right? Like, if it's like observational comedy, maybe not as much, but like if you're making like a Looney Tunes cartoon, like imagine those being silent. Like, I know most of the characters are silent, but the silence of the characters creates space for the effects to take over. Anyway. Point is, people love Tap. It was incredible. The best film we've made thus far. By far. Alright, who is distributing? APPE. And Galaxy Pictures specializes in comedies. It'd be a summer release. That's great for comedies. Or we could go for Worry Bros, which just kind of seems like... I mean, they'll give us a bigger cut of the revenue, but we might as well go with a more prestigious distributor if we've got the chance, I'd say. Well, in August versus July, there could be a difference in our competition. So, no meaningful competition in August. So, we will go with August. There we go. Okay, now we can generate some insights regarding Tap. Our greatest film thus far. Who knows, maybe we should make a sequel to that. Got stuff to work on. That is fair. Always important to get your work done. Okay. We actually missed the mark in terms of editing and costume. Probably gotta swap those bits. And even so, it was a really good film. People enjoyed it quite a bit. That being said, you'd think we'd have more money, considering we just released like such a, you know, well-praised film. Oh my goodness, it's a 9. It's a 9.5 on the soda meter. People love APPE. It's the comedy of the decade. An uproarious ride filled with clever gags and humor. The laughs are so loud that I missed half the jokes. Time for a rewatch. A hilarious classic with unforgettable comedic moments, brilliant performances, and witty humor make this a must-watch. A blazing ray of sunshine. And people love our films. If only... You know what? Eva? You deserve a raise. Congratulations. Like, you get to share in the success of this company. That's the sort of boss I like to strive to be. Let's figure out what made APPE so good. That would be interesting, November Joy, if the film was released, like, actually help or hurt the publishers. I don't know if it's that sophisticated or not. Okay, let's see. We hit the nail on the head. Editing at max, writing at max. You need wit for a comedy. You need timing. Comedic words. It's necessary. What can I say? I'm the king of comedy. And yet we still only made like $2.5 million. So, clearly we need to work on the monetary side of our business. I mean, you can't be releasing hit after hit after hit after hit. Like 9s, 7s, 8s. And still, we started with $30 million. We currently have $30 million. Anyways. I mean, is this a direct sequel sort of situation? I wonder. Let's take a look here. What if we wanted to make a sequel to APPE? And there's interest for it. Priceless payload, though. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. It's been a while. People aren't all that fatigued of it. Maybe we go for it. Priceless payload. And we get even better effects. So, like, we go to our research here. Actually, we get production. We unlock that. Because I'd like to actually be able to have supporting actors at some point. So, everything is just like a one-man show. Oh, imagine we get cultural references in our comedy. Okay, wait a minute. Price of payload can wait. Welcome, APPE. Hold on, so... Should the franchise be called APPE? I think the franchise might just be called, like, AP Comedy or something. You know? And then each installment in the series is a different class. Yeah. Maybe just call it AP? Yeah, that's a fair point. We just call it AP. And hopefully we don't get sued for trademark infringement by the Associated Press. Let's see. So it's got to be comedy in high school. It's going to be a small budget yet again. Leading role is going to be for Quandy Raid. Let's see. And we want someone who loves the script. But the critics also enjoy. I'm Kojamp in 86 and in 85. You do want decent, like, royalties there, but... Alright, Kojamp, welcome to the team. So this one, so we had APPE, this one's going to be AP... Something else that would be ridiculous. Oh, okay, this AP Homeroom. There we go. Is Homeroom 1 or 2 words in that? Is this a compound thing? Anyone know? Anyone in high school recently know if homeroom is generally a compound word or not? Just want to make sure. Homeroom. Okay, yeah. It's a compound word. That's acceptable. Alright, AP Homeroom. And there's not as... The title isn't as fun, but, like, you're not going to get as good as APPE. Okay, and off to work we go. Like, it's a sequel. We know what makes comedies work. We got nominated! APPE got nominated as a comedy to the Romies, the 1976 Romies, alongside Oriental District, Montgomery Python, and The Sacred Chouse. It is a great year for comedy. The Gentleman Aspiring to Rule. Like, oh my goodness. What if we win? What if we win? And then the sequel's coming out this year? The sequel to the Romie-nominated film? Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. We know writing has to be maxed. We don't quite... we did, like, no... Like, this is what we did before. Like, maybe we go like this? What did we do last time, Chad? I want to do the same thing. Okay. Was the most well-liked by the audience? No! That means we're going to lose to some film nobody actually watched. Because that's how the awards shows work. Okay, anyways. Like that. Let's not commit too far one way or the other. We're going to have some cultural references, though. You know we're going to have character arcs. But they're going to reference the things going on at the time. They might even reference the fact that this is a sequel to a Romie-nominated film. Perhaps a Romie-winning film? Maybe. Maybe there's a chance. Okay, here, editing, all the way. Special effects, we got, like, none. Decent sound design, maybe a little bit of special effects. We don't do demolition. We do have jazzy blues, because, I mean, like, it's just part of the series identity at this point. And rhythmic editing. It's just part of the formula. You don't mess with the formula. Ah, we lost to Oriental District. I mean, at least they nominated us. Like, that counts for something. Okay. I'm doing that with a comedy that released in the summer. Like, not even in awards season or anything. Like, that's impressive. Like, the award show... I assume they've programmed it in the game, because the award shows don't normally nominate comedies to, you know, film of the year, you know, best picture. Alright. We went with Galaxy Bros last time, so let's keep up the partnership going. Let's keep this gravy train rolling, boys. Alright, let us do some analytics. We don't have anything to analytics. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Instead, we are going to make a new movie. Like you do. Do we want to do a sequel to Priceless Payload? I mean, the popularity is at 19. We could start a new franchise for TAP. But no, let's go back in our back catalog. We'll make Priceless Payload 3. We'll finish the trilogy. Okay. Priceless Payload 3. Okay, so the last Priceless Payload we named after a nuclear bomb. What, Fat Man? Isn't the other one Little Boy, right? I think. Right, it's Fat Man and Little Boy were the bombs. Or maybe we call it... Because you got the hydrogen bomb, and then the next like level up is the fusion bombs, right? Which they've got... Okay, let's see. And we do actually, we're gonna have to recast our actor here, because our actor apparently gave up on the project. Biggest mistake of his career, let me tell you. We could go for Zranko Ferfelli. I'd like someone who actually likes the script, though. That'd be nice. Maybe Kiev Starver? Sure. Oh, this isn't even the actor. That's like, okay. We do need to recast the actor. A 13-year-old girl. You know what? Okay. Alright, forget little boy, little girl. Which isn't the name of a bomb, but it references the name of a bomb. And our lead actor in this is a 13-year-old girl. Which will be the girl from the original 2 films. It's like a well, not actually that big of a time skip. Maybe it's like a 5-year later time skip, and now she's the lead. Who would have thought? And people will love it. People love it when you do that, right? A lot of these are parodies of actors. Oh, for sure. But yeah, I'm not well versed enough in Hollywood to know who they are. Certainly not 70s Hollywood. Okay, let's see. What is this? Priceless Payload 3. We don't do writing here. We've got an action movie starring a 13-year-old girl. It'll be fine. We just need good set design. I mean, if writing is like all the way down, these two can be like all the way up. I think you want set design slightly more than costumes and makeup, though. Dialogues, we can't even do cultural references. We got nothing. Yeah. We can't even have character arcs. That's how little care we give for the writing in this film. Okay. Alright, still a 9. The audience loves it even more. AP Homeroom. The critics are a little tired of it. Just a little, but they still recognize the genius of it. But the audience, they are eating it up. This is one of those films where people are going to be like, the second one is actually the better film. Except Rolling Rock, who is just a hater. I hate your Rolling Rock. I mean, a 9, though. A 9 is pretty good. Can't complain about that. Let's see. So this is an action disaster film. I mean, I think your sound design has to be, like, pretty up there. And along with your edit, your special, it all has to be high. I think you gotta bring special up. It can't be 40s across the board. If something's gotta give, I think it's gotta be editing. Maybe do this? This? I think it's gotta be this. Like, there's no way special effects isn't really high on an action film. It's gotta be. Now, as for our effects, we're gonna do Demolition Experts. For our score, I mean, Jazzy Blues tunes. Eh, maybe not. We can't do rhythmic editing. Okay, this is fine. It's fine. Yeah, Rolling Rock just doesn't have taste. We'll do some domestic distribution. Get on that, Eva. We should see... Okay. Okay, 3.5, well, almost 4 million on AP Homeroom. Quite a success, a smashing success. Breaking news, the dawn of home entertainment. The movie industry is buzzing with enthusiasm as the revolutionary Betamax and VHS start gaining traction. Now audiences can bring their favorite films into the living rooms, watch them wherever they please, and even rewind to relive iconic moments. Hollywood insiders are speculating how this groundbreaking technology will reshape the business, from box office numbers to rental shop empires. Alright, we can get our movies on VHS now. It's a revolution. I gotta go with Utmost Pictures here. It is going to be... So, like, we're releasing this... Maybe... Valentine's Day and the Super Bowl? Like, right in the middle of award season and Christmas. Well, I mean, it could be like every year there's always that one... like, big blockbuster action film that releases on Christmas on the idea of, like, some amount of people are going to be like, on Christmas, I'm going to go watch the latest film, the latest PG-13 slop. Like, we can be that film. Okay. Okay, not as good. The audience loves what we're doing here. Critics, not as much. They prefer our comedies, which is fair. It's fair. They gave the usher a heart attack. That's fine. You know, who needs cardiovascular health? Alright, let's figure out how good AP Homeroom was. And do people want more? Die Hard is the only Christmas movie that matters. It's up there for sure. And I don't get why there's a controversy like, is it a Christmas movie or is it not? Like, it's clearly a Christmas movie. Like, it even has like Christmassy themes of like it doesn't just happen to occur during Christmas. It's got like Christmas is like an important part of it. Okay, we do not have a nomination for AP Homeroom, unfortunately. The gas bars. Okay. We are waiting on... okay. Okay, we were a bit too high on the special effects and the set design. Interesting. We could make our next comedy even better then. Even better, if that was even possible, which apparently it is. If you can believe it. Okay, now, in terms of research, I think it probably makes sense to get home entertainment, right? Like, the ability to sell our films on VHS makes a lot of sense in 1977. Once you've started working on a movie, it will appear on the right part of the screen. This widget contains information about the film's status and profitability until the end of the theatrical run. Okay. Oh, ancillaries, okay. So what do I do with this? Okay, not bad, not bad. No deal. Probably want to get a deal. How do I get a deal? There we go. That'll do it. The ancillaries section lets you monetize your movie catalog after their theatrical release. Movies in your catalog can have the following attributes. New. A movie is considered new for the first 4 years after its theatrical release. After that period, it transitions into the back catalog. Cult. Once in your back catalog, movies can achieve cult status based on audience reviews, special edition re-releases, and a bit of luck. Cult movies see increased sales and generate revenue indefinitely. Classic. Once in your back catalog, movies can achieve classic status based on critics' reviews, awards won, special edition re-releases, and a bit of luck. Okay. And then special editions. Special edition re-releases of your movies will help boost their earnings, increase the chances of them becoming cult classics, and ensure that Han does not shoot first, obviously. In this section, you can see your ongoing deal. Okay, well, I guess we'll need to ink a deal on this. Looks like you got some offers. No, I don't. What offers? Okay, can someone get on this? I need some offers, like now. We need to be selling. If we are not selling the movies on VHS, someone else is going to, and we're not, and it's going to be illegal, and we're not going to get a cut. Okay, we know exactly where to put sound design and special effects on action films. Awesome. Okay, now we can start making a new movie. And out of curiosity, I mean, there's a fair bit of fatigue for both of our film series right now. We could start a new franchise surrounding Tap. But I think it's time to do something truly new. It's been a while. In fact, maybe we want to get a new theme for this. We haven't unlocked a new theme in a bit. Aliens, murder, witch, and revenge. Okay, give me witch and give me murder. That sounds fun. Okay, now, I'm thinking, let's do, this is going to be a perfect theme combination, a witch fantasy film. Rated PG-13. Small. The director here will be... Hold on. Yeah, this is fine. Who do we want? We could go for Juan Jaders. He wants a decent cut, but it should be worth it. He's well known. And good at his job, to be clear. We don't want to cheap out. We want to make good films. I mean, for a witch film, it probably makes sense to star a female actor, otherwise known as an actress by people who, you know, actually speak the English language properly. Okay, we want someone who likes the script, someone who's the... And you're decent across the board, but you're a man. We're being sexist about this. We're only hiring women for this role. I'm not sure it matters from a gameplay purpose, but thematically, I couldn't live with myself otherwise. And we could go with you. Critics like you decently. You like the script decently. You don't have much international appeal, but we aren't releasing internationally anyway. Lichley Me. Or Michelle Lee. I think that's normally how they do it. Like, they just swap the first and last letter. Okay, so this is a witch fantasy show. So we'll just call this... Okay, I'm thinking something regarding... Like, I like the idea of, like, witches being burned at the stake. It's like, so I want to import that in here. Somehow. There's also, like, covens. There's some sort of wordplay to go here. Or you could just do the fantasy naming convention. Let's see, the blank of blank. The witches of... Just start typing. We'll do an Requisia. The Witches of Requisia is a terrible name for anything, so we're not going to do this. We're going to call this the... Hidden Pyres. Nope, that's terrible. That's awful as well. There's something here. There's gold waiting to be mined, but I don't know where it is. And, like, are we doing, like, Halloween-style witches, or are we doing, like, fantasy-style witches? Maybe the woods. Hold on. There's something here. The Witching Woods. There we go. We found it, guys. The Witching Woods. Yeah. How does a woods witch? I don't know. It just sounds cool, okay? That's what matters. I've got to unpause. Always got to unpause. Okay, ancillary deals. We have literally one. Alright, so the duration is the length of the agreement. Obviously, breakage is, yep, breakage, new release performance, how good they are, cult classic performance. Gotcha. Okay. So we could go for Movie Mart or Video Central. Movie Mart is locking us in for a while. They don't like or classics. They are good for new releases. Most of our... Well, you're like good across the board. But I think right now we start with Movie Mart because most of our things are new releases. They're not going to be cult/classic for a while. But you are locking us in for 6 years. Let's go for it, though. Most of our relevant movies are currently new. This should give us a lot of money initially. 6 years. And also we won't have to think about it for a while. Okay, so this is a fantasy film. And all of these are kind of important, right? You need to have, like, your massive lore dumps. You need to have, you know, compelling... You got to make the elf ears look proper. And you got to have good sets. Like, I'm thinking this. Like, they're just all important in the fantasy genre. In terms of dialogue, I don't think you need cultural references in a fantasy film. Character arcs, though, that makes sense. Like, I do not need... Actually, that brings up the Shrek... the Shrek 5 trailer that people hate because it's satirizing TikTok. It's like, I get it. Like, didn't do anything for me, but, like, also, I don't care that much. Okay. Again, all these are kind of important. Like, I'm thinking, like, Lord of the Rings. Like that soaring orchestral score is super important to the aesthetic. Like, the effects, you gotta have convincing effects, right? Fantasy is actually one of the most effects-heavy genres. And if you mess it up, it's, like, bad. Like, maybe it's not all the way. Maybe it's, like, 45. Maybe cut back a bit on the editing? I'm still not entirely sure what exactly they mean by editing. Because, like, effects are, like, part of the editing process? Or post-production in general? Like, do they literally just mean, like, cuts and whatnot? I don't know. Anyways, I guess we can demolish some things. I don't really think jazzy blues fits a fantasy setting necessarily. Rhythmic editing. We don't have the, like, capability for that, which is fine. I'm not so sure about this film. I'm not sure I've got a feel for what works here as much as I'd like to. We will get Eva on sales duty. Okay, and we gotta wait till we ink the deal, and then we can get to work on our next thing. Okay. Anyone specialize in fantasy? United Artists does. But United Artists kind of sucks as a publisher and would be putting us out in January. To compete with... I don't know. We could just go with Utmost. They're a generalist. Put us out in March. Nothing special is going on in March, but, like, it's not where movies go to die, at least. So, yeah, that's fine. All right, now we get to... I'm gonna look at research. I'd like to get supporting actor. I would like to get... How can we... Worldwide third party. Like, we need that, I think. 250. I think that could bring our films to the next level. So we got to save up for that. Or supporting actor. So no buying anything until that. For now, though, we got to make a new film. Let us... What themes do we have? Murder, spy, ghost. We bought... What was the other recent thing we bought? Murder. Right. Let's not do that. Let's do a chase action film. It will be... And PG-13 is good. Let's make it R. We're going hard on this. There's gonna be explosions. There's gonna be gore. It'll be great. That being said, hold on. I know I said we were saving our points, but if we're going to do this, like, we need to have... Like, we gotta have motorized stunts, right? Like, come on. Let's not be ridiculous here. Anyways. Small budget. Action. Chase film. Rated R. I don't think we're making an Oscar bait action film. But we could get Terrence Young, I guess. Working on that. With a leading... Graham Pierre, maybe? Or, Non-real. Yeah, okay. And now, obviously I'll be making this. So it's a chase film. I mean, let's just call it I-65. I don't even remember which interstate that is. Oops. But the idea is that's the setting of this film. I-60. Should I space it or not? We'll space it. I-65. People love it. It's going to be a film. The chase is going to take place along the entire length of the interstate. Now, the issue is interstates are like the most boring roads in America because they're like super standardized, but we'll figure something out. Don't worry. It'll be interesting. Which one is... Anyone know in the chat which Interstate 65 is? Okay, so... We're doing this. That's what we've been doing for this. We can't just do anything dialogue-wise, so that's fine. Probably should have gotten, like, on-location shooting. That would probably make sense for... yeah. Oh! The 1978 Romies are here! AP Homeroom has been nominated! We might win. I mean, we're up against some heavy hitters, but we could win. I mean, we are up against Star Wars, so there's that. I'm not sure if Star Wars actually won anything when it's, like, came out. Okay, so we know exactly where to push special effects and sound effects. So, and I guess that implies editing should go right here. Now we got to get some stunts. We're going to get motorized stunts. We're going to get demolitions. We're going to have not Jazzy Blues. Oh, have I like maxed out how many things I can use? Because it's a small film, I can only have like 2 things. Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's fine. People are going to love this. I hope. Also, it's worth noting the Witching Woods we have lost like $3 million on, which is not great. Annie's Hallway one. Okay, we've been nominated twice. Yeah, yeah, people aren't really vibing with the Witching Woods. But for this film, an 8.3 out of 8. All right, not bad, not bad. Wait, that is the Witching Woods. I'm confused. What's going on? Oh, it's releasing now. Gotcha. Okay. I thought it was already out. All right, that's not bad. That's not bad. Especially for our first foray into the fantasy genre. All right, let's get some distribution going. We have... What's going on? Postpone? Let's postpone this for a moment. So we can actually have Eva ready. All right, whoops. There we go, Eva. Okay. Because we got to make sure we get this into the hands of like some decent distributors. It's gold. Also, we wait until the ink is signed, right? Okay. Ooh, Subway Silver President is giving us a real sweetheart deal. 29% distribution fee. Okay, hold on. So the Prestige can be up to a 20% swing in the box office. But if we're making a solid, like, 15% more on each unit sold, that how it goes from Chicago to the Gulf? Okay, that could be interesting. At least the Chicago segments. I may have picked one of the least interesting highways in America, but it's fine. No one will know. All right, Subway Silver, President. Let's see what you can do with this. You're releasing in July. That's exactly when this movie should come out. Good job. You know how to do business. All right, let's figure out what people liked about The Witching Woods. Everything, hopefully. We really... Like, how do we get more money, though, is the thing. We need even more. Like, almost everything we've released has been at least a decent success. Like, we've only lost money on one film, but nothing's really... Oh, hold on a moment. Hold on. I was about to say, nothing's really kind of broken out, but look at this! Spectacular stunts and heart-pounding storytelling. Pure cinematic magic. A thrilling adventure that captures the essence of adrenaline. epic battles, and unforgettable moments. A must-see for action fans. Incredible action sequences and a charismatic lead, a winner, an action-packed roller coaster that sets the bar for the genre. And somehow it's an action movie that the critics adore more than the audience. I don't know how, but it happens. The audience is tired of the action genre. Using it over the next 3 years will be penalized. Man, just when I figured it out. I-65 Mad Max. Yeah, kinda. Okay, so I'm too high on the writing and the set design and the fantasy genre in The Witching Woods. Good to know. Okay, what are we doing? Am I making anything? No, I was investigating things. Okay, let's figure out what makes I-65 tick. Okay, and then, like, hopefully we can get research points up pretty high. I think maybe starting to release internationally might be what is the key to upping our game. Okay. We are bang on for editing and set design. You love to see it. Okay. New film. We can't do an action film. Those are apparently out of style. But what we can do is... Okay, yeah. Genre fatigue. What do we know well enough? Yep, it's been a while. Maybe it's time to leverage some IP. We could go back to AP. Or we could... Tap, I think, actually deserves a sequel. The IP name is Tap. The franchise name is Tap, of course. Yes. Okay. And this one is going to be Tap Faster. It's kind of a dumb name. There's a certain charm to it. We're getting Baron Clack back. Alright. I'll see you around November. Thanks for stopping by. Someone who's oh man. This might not be like a box office success, but we can get Vincent Minnelli. Or Vincent Vanelli, as the game is liking to call him. And he's cheap, too. Like, he's not that bad in the domestic market, to be clear. Production team, let's get me on this. And it's going to be a small film, of course. Tap Faster. I don't really know what the hook is going to be for the sequel specifically, but, you know, it'll be fine. Okay, so we know costume and makeup can't be any higher than 30%. Maybe that's like 20%. And like set design is actually supposed to be up here. But, well, maybe like this, a 20, 35, 35 split? Hold on, but the original Tap did pretty well, right? It's like, it can't be that far off from what we did initially. And I think we did something like this initially, close to it. Maybe it was like mixed up a little bit, but we do want character arcs for sure. And we can do cultural references. Yeah, why not? Tap is now in the back catalog, just in time for its sequel to come out. Is that a good thing? Ooh, the Gaspar nominees has been announced. I'm not on it. Dang. What's the difference between the Romies and the Gaspars? Like, is one supposed to be the Tonys and the other is the Oscars, I guess? I don't even know what the Tonys are. I thought that was a music award. Oh, whatever. Or is that the TV award? I don't know. Okay, so. Obviously, sound design music has to be at max for a musical. We went a little hard on editing before. Maybe you go like here. But the special effects can't be very high, is the thing. It can't be super special effects, so it must be this. In terms of score, we're going to have jazzy blues, obviously. We're going to have rhythmic editing. We can't get rhythmic editing if we don't have at least 40 editing, but we know we can't have 40 editing, and okay. And neither of these really makes sense for this film, so we'll just not. Yeah. Hopefully people don't see it as a downgrade. Tony Awards that recognizes excellence in Broadway theater. Huh. The Gaspars. Like, well, all I know is that winning awards is good. That's what is important. Winning the awards. Did I forget to sign Eva to this? Like, it's not like, Utmost is still a decent distributor, so it's fine, but maybe we should, like, make sure we actually assign people to their jobs next time. Okay. What are we doing? Is it time for a sequel to AP? No. It's time for an original IP. And this will be a crime. Murder. Yeah. It's gonna be rated R, obviously. Let's see. What do we want? I mean, you're pretty good in general. Jelen A. Pakula. That is a huge cut you want, though. 10%? Sheesh, 10% for the big guy over here. Let's see. Like, I'm not sure I'm willing to go that high. Maybe we go for... You also want 10%. Okay, well... I want someone who actually likes the project. Maybe we could go for... You. Yeah. Better Pogovich? Okay, sure. We'll get a lead role. Someone with decent appeal. The critics like. Although Marine... Erical? Could work. Although you're arguably better. Can I say that? Pissy Sakek? Sure. But you want way less than... Yeah, okay. You're basically, like, similar quality, but you're much cheaper. So, although, much less domestic appeal. Whatever, it's fine. This'll work. Alright, so what is this? This is a murder crime film. So it's a film about murder. Let's see. Yep. Maybe we're just adapting the book Murder, She Wrote. Right? That's a book, right? We're doing an adaptation. Or is that a film? I thought it was a book. Maybe that's just because it has... wrote in the... Though it's we can't just do a straight up adaptation of something that like exists. Okay, fine. You convinced me myself. I mean, this is way too cheesy, but red-handed. There we go. What's it going to be about specifically? Yeah, well, she murdered someone and got caught red-handed. And yet somehow maybe is going to get away? Who knows? Watch the film to find out. Okay. So this is a crime. Writing decent. Custom makeup down a bit. Set design down a bit. Actually, writing is going to be like way up here. I've decided. Dialogues are going to have some culture references and obviously character arcs. Like, what are you doing if you don't have those, quite frankly? Oh, what have we here? Ooh, tap faster. They love it. A 9.7 certified fresh from the avocado meter. Vibrant tunes and stunning visuals. It's not just a movie, it's an earworm factory. Captivating tunes dance through my heart, a musical marvel I'm still humming to. Pure joy. Spectacular choreography and charismatic stars, a must-watch musical. A foot-tapping journey filled with joy and heart, a musical masterpiece, a dazzling musical extravaganza that leaves your foot tapping. And the audience likes it too. It's not just like something that only the critics like and is overly pretentious. Okay, special effects. So this is a crime. I mean, we're gonna have to have some effects for like the blood and the gore, right? But I think editing might actually take the cake here. Like this? I don't know, this is a weird setup, but it just seems right to me. We could get into a car chase at some point. We can't get into a car chase. Don't be ridiculous. Happy Feet Wombo combo, indeed. We can do some demolition at least. Blow something up at some point. That's always fun. And then a film score, some jazzy blues. We can't do jazzy blues. Never mind, it's not in the budget. Rhythmic editing, though. Editing rhythmically to what? Good question. Ooh, APPE is now in your back catalog. Lovely. Distribution. Alright. Get on it. Oh, lovely. We just unlocked something amazing. Okay, we made almost 4 million on Tap Faster. But I mean, you know this is going to win awards, obviously. So it's only just started. Okay, let's see. And Utmost Pictures loves crime and is a general distributor. I think we can go with Utmost. Subway Silver is offering a like sweetheart deal, but the synergy is just too good here to ignore. Alright, we are going to research because we finally can get worldwide third-party distribution. There you go. And now that we have worldwide distribution, we're going to obviously take advantage by creating a new entry in our extremely popular comedy series, AP. Okay, so we have had APPE. We've had AP... what was this? AP Homeroom. What else would be ridiculous? AP Recess, maybe? They don't even do recess in high school. AP Lunch? That's almost like so ridiculous. Maybe we're jumping the shark at this point. Okay, Philos Mormon? Yeah, or Philos Mormon. You like the critics love you. Script, you like it. Domestic and international appeal, which is important because this is going to be our first worldwide release. People are going to love it. They are going to eat it. They're going to eat it up. I can feel it in my bones. Alright, here we go. Hopefully Red-Handed does well. I'm not very confident at Red-Handed. I feel like we could have messed that up badly. So, writing all the way, set design all the way, which implies costume should be here? Okay, sure. We'll do cultural references, we'll do character arcs, and that's our kind of normal suite of stuff. AP extra credit. Don't you do AP for extra credit? Like in a certain sense? Newsflash, film industry faces transformative shift. Production costs continue to climb as studios pursue ever grander blockbuster ambitions, driving a search for new revenue streams. Television licensing has emerged as a vital source of income, giving films a second life on the small screen and extended their profitability beyond theaters. At the same time, revolutionary home entertainment format VHS tapes is transforming how audiences engage with cinema. Now viewers can enjoy the favorite films at home, reshaping the industry's approach to long-term revenue and audience reach. The 1980 movies. Oh my goodness, we have two! I count them, two nominees this year. Tap Faster and I-65. They cannot stop the juggernaut that is CMC Studios. Like, Shattering Apart, The Tale of Buddy Holly, good luck. Although, The Tale of Buddy Holly did get a perfect 10, so... Yikes. We lose it with two films nominated. Like, come on. Alright, special effects all the way down. Editing all the way up. Which I guess, by definition, kind of implies sound design should be here. We don't need stunts. We do want the jazzy blues, as has become trademark of our series here. And rhythmic editing. Rhythmic. Helps with the comedic timing, you know? Sounds like I have a 50-50 chance. Hopefully. Yes! We won! The 1980 Robies Tap Faster wins Best Picture. Edited, or not edited, but directed by Vincent Vanelli and produced by CMeeCraft. There you go. Now, yeah, people are gonna love it, and we're just moving on to the next thing. Red-Handed, 8.4. But the audience loves it. It's a 9.4 on the soda meter. We know what the people want, and we give it to them. All right, now we're going from strength to strength. AP Lunch is going to get a worldwide release. Why can't I do this? I need at least 2 employees to get a worldwide release. Never mind. We're sticking domestic. Maybe it's time to get a bigger office. We'll see. Because, I don't think I can hire a second person here. So I do think if we want... It's risky. But, like, if we want the world... 200th Decade Wolf, I think makes sense. Yeah. You like comedies. Okay. Alright, what are we working on now? I guess I should do some not research. I need to do analytics. For red-handed, we'll start with. Okay. Now the question is, can we safely move into the office? What's this? I've reached a prestige score of 5. That's pretty good, right? Made 1.5 million on this. Not bad, not bad. So that's like out of 5, or can I climb even higher yet? Okay. So we missed pretty hard on this. And yet it was still a pretty good film. So, not bad. Am I working on something? No, I'm not. I should be. Always be working on something. Always be hustling. Never take a break. Well, well, well. AP lunch. It's got a 9.5. The soda meter has reached a 10, people. I repeat, the soda meter has reached a 10. Hilarious from beginning to end. A comedic masterpiece. Brilliant performances and witty humor makes this a must-watch. A laugh-out-loud comedy that leaves you in stitches. You'll smile for days, and it's an uproarious ride filled with clever gags and humor. People can't compete with this. It's gonna get a Romy. I can already feel it. Okay, musical actually should have slightly less special effects. Somehow. And less writing, too. Huh, interesting. Alright, let's see. Next film. We're at 40 million, actually. Hold on. Hold up a moment. We can... Maybe it's time to move to the small office. Where did I get all this money from? I have no idea. But I like it. Alright, how can we do this? This is... Small office. Unlock. Okay, can I... Move offices. This menu allows you to look for large offices and expand your company. Awesome. Okay. Small office. Here we come. It is going to cost us $20 million and cost us, like, double the amount to... on a month-to-month basis, but it will be worth it. Probably. Hopefully. We'll see. So now that we're in the office, we can hire... We need to... Yeah, another producer could be useful, but let's start with another sales team member so we can get some worldwide releases. Man, AP lunch. Look at that. That's the report card you want to see. We made over $4 million on that. Okay, you guys all suck. But you're all going to be in, like, a junior role anyway, so, like, I guess it's not that bad. Doesn't mind audacious. Dislikes meticulous. Doesn't mind meticulous. Okay. So, Raquel Mullins, welcome to sales. And then maybe marketing, an analyst. Maybe I want another producer to, like, help me out. Now we're kind of expanding the operation pretty quickly here, but... Who Prices Payload 3 is down the back catalog. Lovely. So I want someone who covers my weaknesses, right? Because I've got weaknesses. Like, I look at myself. I'm actually good at all of this. Okay, I don't know where my weaknesses are from. Never mind. We're great. I'm amazing. There's nothing I can't do. Let's see. Someone who won't break the bank, but is going to help add some stuff to it. Someone else who's meticulous? Sure. Kimberly, welcome to the team. Okay, lovely. Now we can get on a new film. This will be our first worldwide release. Do we want to make it a sequel to something? We could go Priceless Payload, maybe. Like, I feel like we want to start off with a bang, maybe. Or, you know, something new, maybe? I need to stop saying maybe so much. Let's see. Let's research a new theme. Yeah. coming of age, okay. Politics, wedding, or superhero. Give me wedding and coming of age is classic. That's a classic sort of deal. And this is going to be, well, let's pick something that we know we're good at making. Because this is going to be important to like keep the studio afloat. We could make it a... Didn't we get politics? I thought we got politics. Am I blind? I don't know. It's fine. We will make a military action. No, people hate action right now. Forgot about that. Horror, biography, drama. Maybe a thriller? Like, well, we don't really know fantasy that well. Thriller. What would be a good thriller? A spy thriller. Yeah, obviously. Let's see. So we want good international appeal on this one. You can work. Plan a car. Anyone who likes our idea more? Well, I want someone with international appeal, that was the thing. Alright, congratulations, welcome to the project. Who's our leading role here? And you're decent across the board. Eric Badams. Sure. Alright, it's a spy thriller. This is either going to be PG-13 or R. Let's go PG-13. Or maybe R? An R-rated thriller? That makes sense. I'll be producing this along with Kimberly. Welcome. Now then. This spy thriller. What's it going to be called? And it's going to be international, right? Our first international film is kind of going to be themed internationally. That makes a lot of sense to me. And so we call this... The Diplomat. Because that's his cover as a spy, as being a diplomat, obviously. Yeah. Okay, that should be good. Oh, the Gaspar nominees have been announced. And I have not been nominated, unfortunately. I'm more of a Romy's sort of studio than Gaspar's, really. I don't care that much. Like, we're still award-winning. Look at those trophies. Alright, let's see. So we know exactly where to put writing. I can't imagine cost me makeup is much lower than that, right? Like, because you gotta have the Mission Impossible mask, right? That's gonna take some budget. We get cultural references, we get character arcs. People are gonna love it. The Diplomat. Who won the Gaspars? Okay. This one we have less of an idea about, but so this is a thriller. I think you still want a lot of editing. And then these two, like right here, equal to each other, I think makes a lot of sense. Stunts, we can't do motorized, but we can't blow anything up. We could have some jazzy blues. That's the only music we have rights to. And some rhythmic editing. We need to get some more, like, special features. This is getting sad. Using the same things over and over again. Worldwide distribution. Eva, you're gonna lead this. And Raquel. And these two together should get us some good deals. Okay, while that's going on. Actually, hold on, we gotta wait till we actually sign the deal. All hands on deck right now. Okay, United Artists specializes in throws. It'll be coming out in Halloween. not sure that's great for thrillers, but yeah, you know best. Now, I would love to get supporting actor, but can't do that yet. It's fine. So instead, we're just gonna make a new film. Do you want to start a franchise? You know, I-65 was really well received. Let's make a sequel to that. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Wait. We do need to see, though. Do people still hate action movies? Because I-65 was specifically an action movie. Okay, that's why we haven't made a sequel yet. Right. Okay. Alright. In that case... Alright, let's try out a romance. A wedding romance. Like, that makes sense. It's gonna be rated R. Because otherwise you can't include, like, the scenes people want to see. We do want someone who has international appeal. And plan a car. You know, I'm not expecting this to be awards bait anyway. Let's just get someone who's popular on this. And we've worked with them in the past. We've got a good working relationship. Although we can't do a romance with only one actor. Like, okay, we need to at least have supporting roles before we can do that. In that case, it's going to be... a ghost horror film. Rated R. You still like the idea? Not really. Who does like the idea? Not many people. Robert Haas? Sure. We're going to get someone good on this. You're kind of average across the board. Roulette champagne. Sure. Welcome to the crew. Alright, so it's a horror ghost film. It's going to be called... We'll call it 10 Spirits Deep. Because obviously, like, spirits are than ghosts, but also, like, our storyline here, we got, like, our lead in here, Roulette, is very, like, she's in a dark period of her life. So she's 10 spirits down, as in, like, the alcoholic drink. And then in that moment of weakness is when she gets assailed by ghosts. I think that should be compelling. Let's see. So costume makeup has to be pretty important for horror. Maybe you bring writing down a bit and get set design up too. I mean, you can't even do character arcs like that, but we can have cultural references. Okay, before we get into... Well, no, I want supporting actors, so we're gonna wait to unlock more stuff until we have supporting actors. Okay, special effects, sound design, music. Sound design is actually really important in horror. So much so you might bring everything else down a little. Oh, this can't be that much. Maybe there. Okay, for a score, jazzy blues, as always. The editing will not be rhythmic, but we will have some demolition. No, we won't. Never mind. Forget the demolition. People don't like demolition. Nothing will be destroyed here. Okay, so this was The Diplomat. Fairly well received. An 8.3 on both counts. Alright, distribution type. This will be worldwide distributed, of course. And hopefully that'll help make more money. And we gotta wait until we have the deal itself. Okay, anyone specialize in horror? Not really. And January is not a bad horror month. I'd like going to Valentine's Day and the Super Bowl. We give it to Disney. Alright, Disney, what do you want to do with an R-rated horror film? Have fun. The Romies? AP Lunch! Nominated for a Romie. There we go. Oh. People love our films. It's amazing. Okay, this 6.7. This is the worst film we've released in a while. Clearly, I don't understand how horror films work. Okay, let's get some people on researching. I need to figure out where we went wrong on 10 Spirits Deep. And actually, you know what? You know what? We could hire someone for that. My time needs to be spent in the field making films. So we're going to work on scouting. Well, we need to research the concept of an analyst position first. Hold on. There's so many things to research. Business. We need analytics. We also, I just realized, probably should get some classic editions. Like an essential edition. Let's see, reels, behind the scenes. Making of. Prestige. Give me the prestige editions. Because a lot of our films are kind of prestigious. Let's unlock prestige editions. There we go. Hopefully that helps with stuff. Okay, now we want to hire an analyst via word of mouth, obviously. That way I don't have to be doing all of the insights for our films that have released. We can just pawn that off to someone else. I guess technically while I'm doing that, we could have Kimberly work on her own film. Oh wait, I'm still available to do this? I thought I was... Maybe I don't do that directly? Okay, fine. Okay, are we still down on action? We are not. Okay, perfect. That means we can... Well, maybe we don't do it yet. Actually, no, we totally do it now. It's time to start a franchise surrounding I-65. Yeah, I-65. It's getting a sequel. We just call it the sequel... The franchise is I. Which is a terrible franchise name, but like, I mean, what else is going to be called? So we had I-65, now we're going I-70. Because interstate numbering is weird. That's why. Okay, new director. This one's going to get an international release, so we want someone who is capable of that on that front. No one really likes our script here, which is concerning. You kind of do, but you're also like a nobody. I guess Portman Orlinsky is the best we're going to do. Alright, go ahead. See what you can do with this. Hopefully something impressive. Though I have my doubts. Okay, ooh, another... So an analyst. Let's get another meticulous person. We have a very meticulous work culture here. Got a 5-person team. The Disruptor Morant won the Romy. Okay, that's fine. So, my dude, let's get you... We need to figure out what went wrong with 10 Spirits Deep. It's the worst film we've released in a while. We were going strength after strength, and then boom, that comes out. Alright, set design all the way. Writing down. And then you go all the way that we can. We can't do any writing stuff, so we move on. The Witching Woods is now in your back catalog. No one really likes the Witching Woods, do they? You know what people do like? Can we go to our ancillaries revenue? Where is it? There we go. So we got special editions. Let's try to put out a special edition. Sales boost. Okay. We need... Let's put out a prestige edition. For... We should get archival editions. Anyways, prestige edition for... Once Move enters your back catalog, it'll be here. Okay. Something that... I think a prestige edition for Tap makes sense. Time left. Okay. Tap. Tap and APP. Yeah. It's gonna cost some money, but those are some of our best films. Can we also get Priceless Payload? People like that. Not as much as they liked... Okay. We'll do that. And maybe Homeroom too, just to kind of have the whole collection going of like our really good films that have been nominated for stuff. Okay, so we got a couple prestige editions now. Hopefully that goes well. Okay. Alright, yeah, we missed the mark with horror. Clearly. Let's see. What is this? I-70. Well, we know exactly where to put everything, actually. Awesome. We get motorized stunts, we get demolition, we get jazz, because why the heck not? Or maybe we'd rather get rhythmic editing than a film score. Probably doesn't matter that much either way. I don't think we can even, so this is fine. Let's research. We need to know what's going on with the diplomats, because that was reasonably well received. People like that. Okay, worldwide distribution as per usual. Not sure if there's really much reason to do domestic at this point, once you've gone worldwide. I-65 is in the back catalog. Okay, just in time for us to release. We nailed it on the thriller in those two respects. Awesome. A mistake during I-70's post-production triggered passionate debates about its artistic direction. In a recent interview about its current project, movie director Palman Rolansky mentioned that during editing, a mistake was made during the final color grading process, making the visuals appear somewhat unnatural. However, among the cast and crew, some thought the result was interesting, albeit unconventional. As a result, the director and the studio are debating what to do about it. Release the film as is and market it as having unique artistic style. Fair chance critics either love or hate it. Or we can just increase the production budget. You know what? We're not here to make friends, we're here to make art. And sometimes art divides people. Okay, so this is I-70. It's an action chase film. No one's particularly well suited for it. Let's go with Utmost. They like us. Or we can just, yeah, yep, Utmost has 5 stars. We'll go for it. Okay, now that that's been signed, we can get to work on our next film. And our next film is going to... Hold up. I don't think we have... I want supporting actors. So bad. It's fine. It's fine. Here's what we're going to do. It's time for a sequel to AP. There's a little bit of fatigue, but I think it's going to be worth it. Alright, so... Get AP out there. We need a new director. That's fine. Someone... Plan a car? Welcome. Welcome to the project. Our leading actor, who's supposed to be in high school, is now 32. Hopefully that's not a problem. So this is going to... So we had AP PE. We had AP Homeroom. We had AP Lunch. What other ridiculous classes and or periods can we do? AP bus. There we go. AP bus ride. That's how you do it. A whole comedy set just on the bus ride to and from school. It's visionary. Set design. Nobody cares. It's a bus. We're just renting a bus. That's it. People love our dialogues. They love our character arcs. Just give the people what they want, what they crave, what they desire. We do need to learn about AP Lunch. What did people like about that? I thought we released AP Lunch longer ago. Guess not. Alright, special effects, no. Editing, yes. Music and sound, there. Gotta get that jazzy blues. Rhythmic editing for our comedic timing. You know the drill. You know the drill at this point. I-70's artistic bet paid off! Initial feedback from early press screenings indicates that critics appreciate I-70's unique and artistic direction. We await the full reviews, but the art style will be a plus. There we go. That's why you take risks. Okay. A 10? A 10? A 10? A 10? A 10! It's the perfect comedy! A thrilling adventure that captures the essence of adrenaline. Actually, this is I-70. Never mind, we're still working on AP Bus. But it's a perfect action film. It is the platonic ideal of an action film. 10s across the board. A thrilling adventure that captures the essence of adrenaline, pulse-pounding thrills, and charismatic heroes make this a must-watch. Bullets fly, heroes quip, and explosions light up the night. Action-packed perfection. From start to finish, it's a heart-pounding adrenaline rush, spectacular stunts, and heart-pounding storytelling. Pure cinematic magic. You must watch I-70. Okay, anyways. We're going to get a worldwide release on AP Bus. The studio, it does it all. Is there anything it can't do? The gas bars, we better be out there. We got a perfect 10. Maybe next year. Maybe it didn't qualify for this year. Like a perfect 10 from the critics. Okay, let's see. AP Bus. Who do we normally go with this? A 200th Decade Wolf? An Easter film is interesting. Alright, we can give it a go, I guess. Alright, someone get on I-70. Figure out what the heck is going on with that. Why was it so good? And then the studio. Okay, hold on. We're going to wait a second. Alright, we're up to 200. Finally, we can learn how to make, or how to have supporting actors. Video movies are 250. Okay, supporting actors, though. That's important. Now, it's finally time for us to dip our toes into the romance genre. It's going to be a small budget. Romance. That's a mystery. A romance about marriage. The rating will be R. Directed by someone people love. Do you want to just straight up make Oscar bait? Do romances win Oscars? I don't know. But I'm thinking, yeah, we take out Phil Borseth. Nobody knows who he is, but he's really good. But then the star power comes from the actors, right? So we get people who likes what we're doing here. You kind of do. Holly Jaggerty, okay, 28, female. That's about right for what we want. You're the lead, and then we need someone. So you're fine across the board. Someone the critics love, but actually kind of appreciates what we're doing here. You could work. Christopher Klumner. Or maybe Smar O'Haref. Okay. It's like these two are contributing to quality and you're contributing to success. Although you are 51 years old. That's kind of weird. Especially with the 28-year-old actress you'll be acting against. So maybe we should... I know it probably doesn't actually matter, but like, it makes me feel icky. 40... Yeah. Sort by age. So you're 28. Anyone like remotely close to that age that's like willing to do this? Not really? I guess we could go for Ken Bingsley. I mean, 40 and 28 is still a bit of an age gap, but it's like, okay. It's like, fine. Okay, and so the lead is Julie Haggerty here. Despite the fact that Ken is bringing way more. Well, they just have differently structured contracts, right? He wants a bigger upfront. She wants more residuals. That's fine. There's no problem with that. Let's see. And they're getting married specifically. It's a romance wedding. What angle would I take this? So they're getting married, I guess. Or you know what? This is probably already the name of the film, but I'm not personally aware of it. The Bridesmaid. Is bridesmaid, like, possessive? The two words? One word? Just want to check this. Alright, I think that's correct. Alright, the bridesmaid. And the idea is she's the bridesmaid at her friend's wedding. And the friend is marrying this guy, the supporting actor. But Julie here actually wants him for herself. And, like, steals the groom. That's the idea here. It'll be an artistic masterpiece. Who won the guest stars? I don't care if it's not my film. Alright, pretty good with I-70. Yeah, for such a, like, we only made 2.5 million on, it was a 10 out of 10. I guess probably gonna win an award. It better win an award. Okay. AP Bus did alright. I'm not sure if, I mean, the audience loves it though. A 9.9 on the soda meter. Like, that's crazy. It is the must-watch comedy of the decade. Okay, what are we doing? So, the bridesmaid. This is a romance. Set design, like, doesn't matter at all, I don't think. Writing, you want decent writing. You want chemistry. And you want your actors and actresses to look, like, handsome and pretty and all that. So, okay, yeah, this makes sense to me. We get some cultural references. We get some character arcs. You know, the normal stuff. Okay. Action. And so, green is excellent. So, yeah, action and R is excellence. Awards season for action is neutral. Okay. It's not gonna hurt the film, but like it's not doing it any favors. All right, let's get AP Bus. Okay, all right. So looks like we're gonna make a hefty little profit on AP Bus. Okay, you don't need special effects for the romance, not really. I mean, editing probably the main thing, and then the rest goes to sound design and music. What is the special effects? There is none. We get jazzy blues because they fit everything, apparently. And some rhythmic editing for certain scenes. Alright, my home entertainment deal has expired. That doesn't seem great. Comedy at Easter is, fine. It's good. We're getting such niche analyses these days because we are such experts on this stuff. Okay, we do need staffing. Or not staffing. We need to go to ancillaries. We need to get a new deal. Let's do some scouting. Both of you, get on this immediately. We can wait a bit to work on bridesmaids. Okay, we're gonna postpone the bridesmaids. Okay, we made $4.5 million on AP Bus. That's good. I can live with that. Okay, just working on the ancillary deals. Okay, great. So I think we want someone who's really good at cult classics. The issue, though, is that the only place really good at cult classics is Movie Mart, who sucks at new releases. But maybe that's worth it? We'll try. Movie Mart, welcome. All right, let's resume The Bridesmaid. Worldwide distribution, of course. What is more relatable to a worldwide audience than The Bridesmaids? Okay, also, so research, not research, analytics. Can we get like trends research? Yeah, we should probably get on that. Get on this, Dewey. Figure out what's hot and what's not. What should we be aiming to release to the public? Okay. 200th Decade Fox likes romance and it'll release on Valentine's Day? I mean, like, could we ask for a match more so made in heaven than that? Alright, time to start making the next film. We never stop. We never stop. It's been a while since we did anything with Priceless Payload. We could do the next Tap, and people love Tap. And now we could even have a supporting actor. Let's try. Yeah, alright. Alright, let's... We always want something that like does well with the critics for tap. Alright, you have no international appeal, but that's fine. We will get... Because Baron Clack already has international appeal. And so I think... I like the idea of... Let's get a... You should be like shepherding a young person through this. Someone who actually likes the script, though. Alright, so we need someone who actually likes what we're doing here. Rissa Thistle? You have no international appeal, but that's fine. Not everyone needs to have appeal in that respect. That's what the critics like, though. Or you know what? Okay, we get a Gone Jeweled. He's 79 years old, but here's the deal. So it's tap. It's all about the main Baron Clack's character is reconnecting with her grandfather, right? Through the medium of tap dancing. It's really going to be like a poignant film, honestly. So, we had tap faster. We could do, like, tap harder. I'm not sure that fits the themes we're going for here, though. Tap softer. Ooh, that's not bad. Tap softer. Take it easy for the old man. Take it easy. Okay. What the heck is going on? So we got tap softer in pre-production. We got the bridesmaid in that. Oh! AP Bus has been nominated for a Romy. You love to see it. You love to see it. Okay, so tap softer. I guess set design. Like up here. These two down maybe a little more. Oh, the tap was really good. Like, so these couldn't have been that far off, right? Maybe I'm off base thinking that, but that's kind of where my mind goes. Character arcs and cultural references, though, of course. You gotta have character arcs. It's kind of weird that that's something you can, like, opt to not have. Like, yeah, this isn't a story with a character arc. Like, obviously not every story has a character arc, but, like, most of them do. Alright, the rom-com did okay. Okay. People don't love it. It's clearly not our forte. Alright, people hate special effects in musicals. Sound design has to be at max, and then editing has to be here, and I guess that maxes out at 95%. So that's what we're going for. Jazzy Blues, our only soundtrack that we do. And we can't do rhythmic editing. That's fine. It's okay. Ah. We didn't win the Romy. Dang. Red Handed is in the back catalog. Worldwide, like you do. Alright, our studio seems to be pretty healthy. Maybe we should try a medium film. And maybe that'll be like, because I've got to wrap up here pretty soon. Maybe we'll try releasing a medium film, and then like that'll be where we cut it off. Okay. We actually lost money on the bridesmaid. Ouch. It's been a while since we had a loss. People just did not really vibe with it, I guess. Okay, tap softer. Yeah, I think we're going to go with Galaxy Pictures here. The September release is fine, I think. And you do have a specialty in musicals, so that makes sense to me. Right now, we can, let's research medium movies. And we want our first medium movie, we want it to be like a surefire success, which tells me it's sequel time. And the sequel will be to maybe Priceless Payload. Any of the other movies like deserve a sequel? The Diplomat, maybe? Although Priceless Payload, right? That's our action series. Well, our other action series other than Chase. Or not Chase, but I. It's been a long time since the last Priceless Payload. Let's go for it. Well, now, okay, this will actually be cool because our leading our lead from the third film that we had to swap out is now an adult. She was 13 in the last film. Now she's 21, so she's... Okay, it's like a... I like what we're doing with this. Now we do want someone that likes what we're doing. Ideally someone that would have a decent critical reception as well. 99. It's not a huge... I mean, this... You could work. Ostaf Makad. Sure. You don't have a huge, like, draw, but you're good. You're respected. And you like the project. Do you want to get a supporting role? I mean, might as well. So 21. Maybe we could get, like, a love interest thing going. Mim Jetzler? Maybe? Maybe? Who else? And who do the critics love right now? Reeve Stalsbach? Or, okay, hold on. Him Jensen. You don't love the script, but you're really popular. Okay, sure. Okay. You are 48 years old, but that's fine. You don't have to be, like, the romantic interest. You can just be, like, the hardened general that gets caught here. Anyway, so this is going to be Priceless Payload. Yes, I know how to format Roman numerals correctly. And what's the subtitle for Priceless Payload 4? What were our previous things? Because we had Priceless Payload, we had Priceless Payload Fat Man, we had Priceless Payload Little Girl. So that's like all of the, like, those nukes covered. Issue is, like, you get out of World War II and there's not, like, a whole bunch of... Because, okay, so if the previous ones were having to take place in, like, the 40s and 50s, this one must be taking place in, like, the 60s. So, like, we're thinking, like, maybe this is taking place in Vietnam, right? In which case... Priceless Payload 4... Oh, what's that thing called? Oh, is it Agent Orange? Is that the, like, chemical weapon that they used in Vietnam? Let me just double check this, but I think that's what it is. Yeah, Agent Orange. Okay. Yeah, there we go. And we are sort of straying from the, like, bombs routes. But I think this makes sense. Agent Orange. And it's going to be a medium film. A medium film, if you can believe it. There we go. Hopefully people like it. It's going to take 9 months to make. So yeah, it should be able to get a summer release for next year, which is important. So yeah, okay, so this is going to be the last thing we do this stream. We're going to make Priceless Payload 4, our first medium film. Hopefully it's going to go well. We might see if we can get any new research. So we already have these two that we want to use. Anything we want in production? So it's an action film. We don't do... Like, we could use some location. Maybe, cultural landmarks? Restricted access, ooh. A breakable set. That makes sense. And then we could maybe get... Maybe we should actually have fight choreography. That makes sense to have. Fight choreography, a breakable set, and... a set armor. Yeah, we kind of should have weapons. Alright, we're taking this series to the next level. Priceless Payload 4. Get ready for it. Okay. Writing sucks. By design. Set design is amazing. We bring costume makeup all the way up. Props. We get an armor on set. We get a breakable set. You know, things are going to be blowing up all over the place. We're going to fall into like punji traps, and it'll be great. It'll be amazing. AP lunches in the back catalog. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Speaking of which, I do want to check on my ancillaries. So our special editions, what do we currently have? Catalog overview. Okay, so we have prestige editions of AP, PE, TAP, and AP Homeroom. So let's see. We should get some prestige editions of definitely of AP Lunch and Tap Faster. Which was the film that got a 10? Is that available to do this for yet? I don't think so. And how about I-65? Yeah, that's kind of one of our more modern classics. There you go. Hopefully people will like that. Alright. How's our analytics looking? What's our genre trends? Action is looking really good. If we release in the first half of 85, that should be really good for that. Figure out what went wrong with Bridesmaid. Okay, this is, what is this, Tap Softer? Alright, a 9, and a 9.8 on the soda meter. People love the film. Unforgettable. Like, you know, it's maybe not as perfect as our other entries in the Tap series, but it's dang good in its own right. Okay, we know exactly where to put special, we know where to put everything. Okay, stunts. We do fight choreography, motorized stunts. We do demolition. We have nothing. And we don't have pacing, but that's fine, because we got all the stunt work. People love stunts in action films. Okay, a wedding romance was really good idea. The romance at the Super Bowl, not great, but it was also Valentine's Day, so like I feel like that should at least cancel that out, right? Okay, a $5 million profit on Tap Softer. That's pretty good, monetarily. Alright, worldwide. Now's a moment of truth. We have sunk $10 million into Priceless Payload 4. Will it make it back? Let's find out. The Gaspar nominees have been announced. Okay, nothing exciting. Priceless Payload 4, Agent Orange. Here we go. Okay, who is going to release this? We definitely want it coming out. Well, Memorial Day is probably fine. Summer's probably better, though, right? Like, we know action summers are an amazing combination. Memorial Day. Also, it's worth noting Memorial Day is not... is just a US thing, right? If we're doing a worldwide release, summer is kind of the more... Okay. See, I think we're going to go with United Artists. You don't have a specialty for this, but you're releasing in summer, which is where I think would be best for this film to come out. Okay. And now we wait. Normally I'd be making another film right now, but I kind of want a clean cut to end the stream off on. I don't want to be like in the middle of making another film. So we're just going to see how this does, and then that'll be it. Okay. Not great. 7.6 on the avocado meter, but 8.7 on the soda meter. People do like it. That's not particularly amazing. Okay. Young production company CMC Studios defies the odds. Against all odds, the fledgling production company CMC Studios has emerged as a rising star in the cutthroat movie industry, successfully navigating the precarious early stages of its existence. CMeeCraft, its creative and inspiring CEO, brought together an excellent core team and developed diverse expertise that should pave the way towards success. We look forward to seeing their future accomplishments and wish them the best of luck. All right. Is it going to make... All right, it is going to make money. It's broken even. It's going to make a lot of money, actually. This is by far our best-selling film of all time, I think. And the marketing wasn't even that great. Okay. All right. You know, I think this could be a new chapter in the story of CMC Studios here making films now in the 1980s. But that story will have to continue another time. And that is going to do it for today's stream. Okay, hold on. Before we do anything, let me just save this game. And we will go to the main menu because it has better music. And you don't get to hear the clicky clacky of keyboards all the time. Alright, well then. That has been our Super Sunday stream. Thank you for joining me for whatever portions you were able to make it out for. It was fun. Glad I got to experience all these fun gaming experiences with y'all. But anyways, as for what to expect, no streams for the rest of this week. That's kind of the deal with this, like, Super Sunday stream. I stream for 12 hours in one day, and then I'm done for the week and can focus on other things. But the week after, starting on Monday, the 10th, we'll be starting a brand new week of streaming back to, like, the normal schedule of, like, 3 4-hour streams across 3 days. In which case, it'll be on Monday, we'll be, I think, finishing up Stories from Seoul, the Gundog, a fun little sci-fi adventure. On Tuesday, we'll be playing, and starting up, we haven't played it yet, Danganronpa V3. And on Wednesday, we'll be playing Expelled, which is coming out that day. It's a sequel to Overboard, which we played on the channel quite a while ago. It's almost a reverse murder mystery. You do a murder, and then you have to cover it up. So that should be pretty fun. But anyways, thank you for joining me today. Until next time, I've been CMeeCraft, and I'll catch you in the next stream and or video. Goodbye.